food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Oh yeah. Grab cost saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Oh yeah. Grab cost saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Oh yeah. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah.
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round robin format where every game is a best of 3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best of 5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best of 5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Di ko matandaan kung saan anime yun pero narinig ko yung isang professor sa anime sinabi yun. Pero anyway, name's Juicy Brucey, kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray, tsaka si Infinity para sa isang magandang araw na naman na simulan ang Bang Bang, which is Valorant. And hi guys, kumusta kayo dyan? Ray Ray and Infinity.
Ako, masayang-masaya talaga ako ngayon dahil balik na naman tayo sa VCT PH at syempre, konting-konti na lang this month, may kita na nga natin sino ang pupunta sa Ascension.
Gustong-gusto ko sinabi mo kasi fast approaching na going into the playoffs here in VCT PH Split 2, and I'm really excited and also nervous for every single team because starting from now, every single match will count.
Yes, that's true. Kasi nasa group stages pa tayo. We are in week number 4 and today is day number 1. But before anything else, gusto ko munang pasalamatan yung people who made this all possible, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At ngayon, 1:4 to 3 p.m. na, it's time to use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
Last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So thank you very much, Gab. At ayun na nga. Exciting times.
Buti naman, excited ka. Kaya excited din kami, Infinity. Pero parang exciting time. Well, minsan kasi, yung mga energy ng isang tao, di mo mapapalabas yan lahat. Pero bago ang lahat, bago natin pag-usapan yung mga mangyayari today, let's do a quick recap muna from last week's matches, which is week number 3. And there were a lot of things happening from quick 2-0s from the whole day. Pero Ray, Infinity, ano bang masasabi niyo from last week's matches?
Ako, ang masasabi ko lang, ang init ng laban between Naos together with Oasis. This has been like a hard time sa Oasis. Parati silang natatalo ng Naos for the past few seasons that we have. And finally this time, natalo nga nila kahit dikit. With a 2-1, they were able to win into that. Pero ito naman Infinity, di ba? Ang lakas din talaga ng zone. Buti na hanap na nila yung foothold nila.
Yeah, for sure. Especially considering na they were one of the best, if not the best team coming into Split 1. And hinahanap nila yung footing nila coming into Split 2. So getting those matches, getting those series will be very important for them. Nakita naman natin sa highlight kung gaano sila nag-adapt coming into the third week here in Split 2. But just a short recall from what you've mentioned, I love it. Diba yung win streak ngayon ng Oasis, they're currently undefeated and they're still running for that.
Oh yeah, speaking of Oasis, we are gonna be seeing them again today. And that's going to be our series number 2. And super excited ako na so far sa takbo natin ngayon with Split 2, we're seeing the top 3 teams we're in. A lot of people are expecting them to be in that pedestal, like number 1, Oasis Gaming, finally on top 1 after so long. Naos, they're on 2nd place, and of course, Zol Esports currently on 3rd. And again, they were our previous champions from Split 1. Pero let's talk about the other teams this time, Ray and Infinity. Is there like a team, for example, just us, seeing them kind of go down? What do you think is going on sa team na yon going into week number 4?
Alam mo, para sa Just Us, if only they started this with the usual comps na meron sila. Diba? Dati naman, double-double hits parating nirarun nila pagdating sa mga maps. Ngayon lang sila nag-out of the box. And kung kailan nag-out of the box sila, hindi nila na-practice ng maayos, hindi nila ma-execute. And on the other side naman din, sana nung mga latter parts na rin ng series na nakikita natin sa kanila, sana doon na lang sila sa mas comfortable sila and nag-progress pa sana yun for Just Us.
Yeah, and I think it's just a lot of teams have adapted and evolved coming in from Split 1. And damaging changes for one, Dubstep coming into one of the teams right now here in Split 2 just evolved a lot of teams, or well, that team coming into specifically here in Split 2. So basically, just a lot of adjustments from the other teams that really just outshone Just Us.
All right, so yeah, that's true, and it's great. I mean, we've finally seen these teams really do out their best, and speaking of that one, tingnan natin yung standing so far of this week para man we get like a good visual aid sa kung ano nga ba nangyayari sa para natin. Visual aid, nakakita pa ba tayo with our glasses? Ayun na, yung standings natin. We're in week 4, day number 1, and we have discussed nga that the top 3 teams that we are expecting is finally there. But aside from the top 3, any other teams na kind of surprised you to be on that spot na, Ray?
Ako, I'm actually proud of Oasis Gaming, diba? Dati talaga lugi sila. May mga teams pa nga natalo sila. Like katulad ng Just Us last season as well. And we can only see them sa number 4 spot. Pero ngayon, matik papunta na ata sila sa semifinals. But ito din yung medyo heartbreaking para sa akin yung Just Us. Sabi nga natin, nasa top 4 sila ng ating season. They were able to get the Oasis Gaming out of the picture last stage. At ngayon, sana makabawi pa sila. But looking at it, it's kind of hard. But sabi kong, I do believe in miracles.
Yeah, and as for me, I think old Stinky Cat, it's a bit of a surprise. Top 5 ngayon coming into Split 2, considering na they were the top 2 team back in Split 1. But aside from that, also, one of the teams that really just picked a huge interest for me is Rank LQTs. A new team coming into fray here in Split 2, pero nakita natin yung performance nila, the coordination that they've done over the past games that they had. Not the best of the best, but still 2 series win, 4 losses. Actually, kind of a relatively not bad of a game here in Split 2.
Parang sakto pa, kaya pa. I mean, we still have up to week number 6. So parang, from the teams that we're kind of personally rooting for, may mga oras pa naman na sila ay kaya pa na, tawag dito, umakyat. Tama ba yung term natin? Umakyat?
Makaangat.
Makaangat. Ay, ikaw ba, Ray, matanong ko lang sa'yo, favorite subject mo ba ay Filipino dati?
Mataas ng Filipino ko actually. Alam mo ba, na gumawa din ako ng thesis ko in Tagalog.
Talaga?
Oh, wow.
Si Infinity, kaka-graduate lang nito. Ano ba yung thesis mo bago ka mag-graduate, Infinity?
Ano lang ako yung thesis ko, wala lang. Tabi-tabi lang yung thesis ko.
Yes kami, mag-graduate lang. Graduate lang.
Pero kung graduate lang, I mean, okay din naman yun. Pero, I mean, alam nyo, speaking of theses, that's where the hard work comes in after all these years. And that's what we're excited to see from the teams na parang how excited are they to work hard and get into the top 1 spot on the way to Japan for Ascension. Pero speaking of that one, we do have our first series for today. And tingnan natin yung ating first team, and that is going to be Old Stinky Cats. Ito na sila.
Matagal-tagal na din sila sa VCT and they have grown so much. This is Old Stinky Cat, Aeonix, DZ, Folex, Exotic together with ONQT at meron pa silang isang member na si Dignified. We've seen his team thrive in a lot of ways pero going up against Naos, yun yung number 1 question. Kaya ba nilang matalo ang Naos? Dahil sa mga previous games naman ng Naos, mukhang kinakaya sila ng mga katulad ng Tyrant, especially in Lotus map.
Yeah, it will be interesting kasi this will be another one of those history moment because they battled nung grand finals back in Split 1 and once again they're battling here in Split 2 for this specific matchup. And sabi mo nga, Ray, there's still a chance, there's still an opportunity considering also how their playstyle is generally slow and methodical, especially nung laban nila up against Oasis. They like that 3-2 split, they want those defaults, so that could potentially give them a lot of benefit up against Naos this time around.
Yep. That's true. So parang ito na nga, it's like what we would say is a revenge match from both of these teams kasi, I mean, OSC, pinalaglag sila na Naos the last time eh. So parang maybe is it time na para ipakita, hey, we've learned from the past and we'll look forward to the future. And speaking of the future, tignan natin kung hindi ba ma-i-rewrite ng history ng ng OSC yung Naos this time, or will Naos continue that story because they are going to be our next team.
A team that needs no introduction, no stranger to the Valorant community here. Papi Chulo, Ja, Nexi, Mojer, and Eman for Naos Esports. I mean, they are currently probably one of the best team, top 2 team, as they have been defeated by Oasis, but still a very, very good run thus far, beating the likes of Zol, ranked LQTs in the past week as well, Just Us, and even Carty World. So a lot of expectation coming in from this team. Overall, balanced, confidence, and quite, I may say, individually gifted for each and every single one of them.
Tama ka dun, Infi. We've seen Naos naman talaga. They're very...
Yep, so parang ngayon na nga, Infinity, na parang ang masasabi na lang natin dito with Naos is that si Ray medyo speechless nga siya sa performance ng Naos because just a flashback from before, Naos nung kalaban nila yung Just Us. Kung tandaan mo yung I think that was game number 1 over at Split 0-13 and it goes to show lang kung anong klaseng halimaw etong Naos Esports. I mean, from last year, they failed to get again that championship, and I think on this season or Split 2, they're just out for revenge, as you would say. Would you agree with that, Ray?
I agree talaga na para sa Naos yun nga diba? Ang init, sayang lang din natalo sila ng Zol. Pero will it be the same run sa kanila ngayon or there will be another team na hindi sila papayagan makatungtong ng Ascension? But this time against Old Stinky Cat, I'm sure now still has that consistency, still has that individual power talaga. And we've seen them sobrang gigil na gigil sila. Imagine, so sobrang gigil nila, 13-0 na sa Split ang Just Us.
Yeah. And that just speaks so much about the power of Naos, about the firepower that they come into Split 2. Ngayong split, diba? It's just, you know, ang dami nilang pinagdaanan na coming from the very beginning. So definitely something that they could bank on.
Alright, so there you have it. Alam nyo ba sa bangko,
Ano?
kinokontrol
Ano
yung
yun?
pera, di ba?
Ah.
Para walang inflation.
Ah.
Kaya gusto kong pag-usapan ngayon yung mga controller ng dalawang teams na to. So for our head-to-head, we do have Owen Cutie and Papi Chulo. Tingnan natin kung ano ba yung masasabi ng ating analyst, starting with Ray Ray. What's with these two players ba? What is the stark difference and what do they offer to the table from the different teams that they represent?
Well, we've seen, unahin natin si Owen Cutie, syempre the IGL ng old Stinky Cat. Ang dami niya talagang clutch moments
Boss.
while IGLing. Nakita din natin na powerful din kagad si Owen Cutie when it comes to his individual skills. But as for Papi Chulo, grabe. Kailan ba natin nakitang nag-bottom frag si Papi Chulo? I think wala. Sobrang consistent niya talaga na top frag or second frag. Tapos sa mga crucial moments ng Naos, anong ginagawa ni Papi Chulo? Nagka-clutch. So talagang itong dalawang to, they have the similarities. And hopefully, the similarities ngayon magpa-flourish sa laban na to.
Oh, I love how you mentioned that. Second frag, top frag, generally for Papi Chulo. And recalling sinabi ni Bruce, Papi Chulo is actually printing kills sa mga games niya consistently every single time. I mean, he is just second into Mojer when it comes to that kill count. But generally, when it comes to that KDA, looking at the bigger perspective, it is always Papi Chulo who is leading the charge for Naos, you know, following up Mojer's entry and following up the utilities that the other teammates provide. So definitely something and someone that Naos could really, really put an eye on into this matchup.
Oh yeah, that's true. So parang ayun na nga, it's with these two controllers na parang number one, as Infinity would say, they do print kills, each one of them. So para, you know, there's like more pressure on the side of Owen QT kasi IGL ka pa. And then you just have to like make plays all throughout the game. And how does this translate for OSC or Meow? So parang yan ay malalaman natin going into this first series. So speaking of that one, tayo ay pupunta ngayon sa ating map Veto para malaman natin kung ano ba yung mga magandang arena to show their skills. Starting off with this one, ano ba yung dapat ng mga bans na gawin ng Naos since they are going to be our first ban, Ray Ray?
Ako, for Naos naman, isa sa lang type of team na maraming alam in a way. Ang daming maps na papabor sa kanila parate. So I think it won't be hard for them to actually ban. But I'm quite surprised na binan nila yung Sunset pagdating sa Naos. Maybe because they wanna play it really sure. They wanna be safe. Kasi maraming ang matches na ipanalo ng old Stinky Cat dito lamang sa Sunset. And ayaw nila magkaroon ng sobrang dikit na laban na pwede pang ma-turn into OSC side.
Oh yeah, for sure. And coming up next, it's that Ascent. I mean, we all know and love Ascent. Over the past few weeks already, we've constantly been seeing eye to eye onto this specific map. And fortunately, ayaw ni Meow na makalaro ang Naos in this specific map. But I love this. The split pick coming in for the side of Naos. We all know 90% win rate for Naos in this specific map. I mean, that's already something that speaks volume.
Ay.
No. Yung split, man, parang napi-PTSD ako with Naos this one eh. Kasi, again, the last time they played this with just us, that was a 0-13. And, I mean, to do it on split too, I think nakapikit pa ata si Naos that time eh. So parang, I don't know, maybe OSC probably have learned their lessons from that match. Maybe they review the VODs. Baka alam nila kung ano yung dapat gawin against split. Pero if you're OSC this time, Ray Ray, against split o Naos, how do you counter the aggression na dinadala ng Naos into this map?
Number one, sana binan na lang nila. Sana napunta na lang sila sa Sunset or kaya sa Ascent. And number two, I think if they run on a double duelist, that could be possible against Naos naman din. Pero alam mo saan ako curious, yung Icebox together with Lotus, kahit sabihin nga natin na may performance yung Meow pagdating sa split, pagdating sa Icebox, and they also have a good reputation dito lamang sa Lotus, pero nahabol sila last time, diba, ng mga taga-Tyrants. I do believe this is favoring towards Naos a lot talaga. Pero yung split tapos Icebox, expertise din talaga to ng isang Naos eh.
Yeah, definitely. Like two of their best map overall, generally over the start of 2024. Ito na yung pretty much like cream of the crop, right? Split, Icebox. This is already their game. This is already their map. So a lot of expectations coming in from Naos to actually take this 2-0.
Yeah, ang hirap din eh kasi with The thing with Naos kasi they're like this, if we are to compare them to like on the international teams, like, you know, Pacific is going on right now for stage 2. Para silang Genji ng Pinas na parang, you know, you put them in any map, they know what to do. Except sa ginawa ng Genji nung Sunday na nawirduhan din tayo. Pero gulat din tayo. Pero with Naos, they're just that kind of team na well-rounded all throughout, especially with their player composition. Pero right now, we have discussed yung mga mangyayari and what we're gonna be seeing on the maps. Let's head over to our predictions into this series. So, Ray, paningin mo dito, 2-0, 2-1 in favor of kanino?
This is going to be 2-0 now. So I am sure of it. Against sa mga ibang teams, unlike sa Oasis, sure ako dito na para sa Naos, confident sila for the first 2 maps. But hopefully magkaroon tayo ng third map para lang talaga magkaroon tayo ng redemption arc for OC. But all in all, this is just Naos giving us an outstanding match once again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and for me, I think I foreshadow already my prediction coming in from the maps and on the prior discussion. I think this is going to be a 2-0 Naos. I think it supports the idea of their performance over the past weeks, and also the map, Veto ngayong series na to, it's Naos favored.
Oh, okay. On my end, I really thought this was going to be a 2-1, ha? Yun talaga yung iniisip ko eh. Pero, I mean, OSC, probably seen all the VODs from Split 1 to Split 2, pero when I just saw like yung parang split to Icebox, para it's looking like a 2-0 for Naos as well. But OSC, Meows, they're super welcome to prove us wrong. Pero my vote really goes to Naos on a 2-0. But you know what, OSC, prove us wrong. We're super ready for that anytime because, you know, we just wanted really good Valorant. Tingnan natin kung aabot ba tayo ng Game 3, and that was Naos versus OSC on our predictions. But before anything else, bago natin ibigay sa ating casters, your final thoughts for this series, Ray.
Hopefully, makita natin yung peak ng mga taga-old Stinky Cat. Maybe they can turn this against Naos.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the Vengeance match coming from Set 1 in the Grand Finals, now's a chance for OSC to come back once again.
Now's the chance for OSC.
No.
Wow. All right, well, now's the time to purr because our casters are ready. So casters, ibigay nyo na sa amin yung malupit na barilan. Let's go to Series 1.
You heard the man there, black and blue. Purr for us.
You purr.
No
You purr.
way.
You open here. You heard him. He was a purr. I know you wanted to wear a cat shirt today. Why didn't you?
Yeah, dude. I mean, if I wore one, I would probably have to make you wear Naos merch yet again. But come on, it is gonna be the Cat's Meow as we are getting into our first series of the day. Welcome, everyone. Ladies and gents, we are back here at VCT PH, and where are we? Week number 4, I think. We are getting deep into the season here, my friend. But OSC versus Naos Esports is a big matchup with playoff implications on the line here.
Definitely so, especially now, you know, coming off of their loss last week, their first loss in this season, you know they're going to come back into this with a lot more fire in their hearts, with a lot more to prove here, and especially against one of the teams that have proven themselves to be a threat relatively to a lot of the teams here in our season. And you're looking at this stage right now, Dax, we're still, by the way, on the old patch, no neon changes, no ISO changes, that's going to come in the coming few weeks, but I still do think that where Naos are in right now, there are a few things they might want to fix up and can practice that in this series.
I agree with you. You look at the results from last week for Naos. Yes, they did take the series against Rank L Cuties, but it was a lot tougher than anyone expected. And also the loss there versus Oasis Gaming, that bitter rivalry finally going the way of Oasis this time around in the regular season. And I think really one point we were talking about before we got into the series has been Papi Chulo. Always online, always present, except during that Oasis series, he didn't have that same fire that we expect from him.
Yeah, and when he's not activated, sometimes his team does lack a bit of that, I guess, rock hard, solid player who can keep them in check, who can keep them in a stable position, and that was just missing during the previous series versus Oasis. Next, he also had his own struggles, and I think the backline here really needs to start finding their groove moving into the playoffs.
Well, he found the firepower versus Rank L Cuties, the top fragger of that lobby, but we look now at the agent selection, and old Stinky Cat, interesting enough, we're not gonna see Dignified yet again for game number 1, but this is a little bit different. Exotic now slotting in to that role, and we always said Exotic, this guy deserves a starting slot for any kind of of roster, incredible duelist. But OST has been trying to force him into the roster to play his own role. This time around here, Black and Blue, it's Exotic integrating to the OSC system.
Well, obviously, we don't see Dignified here, Dax.
That's what I said.
And would you kind of explain to the viewers why?
I don't know. Man's got a code to work with, but it's the second time in a row we do see Exotic playing in the first game. I like the fact, though, that OSC isn't overcooking this time around. Against Oasis Gaming, they put Exotic in, but they also play Triple Sentinel, which is basically a fire and a half in the kitchen. Here, it's their standard OSC comp. You still have the Flash Initiator that OSC loves to run and play off. But now, on the other hand, you already know it's their tried and tested double duelist facing off against OSC, playing double duelist too.
Well, this is the same comp we've seen from really both teams, right? And especially here on Split, coming on from OSC. This was a map that did look, to be fair, against Oasis Gaming, a lot more stable than Lotus was when they did try that kind of weird composition, Triple Sentinel. But that's not going to come into play this time around as we move Meow into the fold. And as you mentioned, Dizzy still on that Jet, Fallex on the Raze. Exotic now swapped on in as they start on the defense.
I mean, we might see whatever Lotus shenanigans we'll have if we go to a decider. But Naos, on the other hand, they basically won the map draft here. Very happy to see Split into Icebox. Two of the best maps Naos have. Requardo is set. Mojer going to be hopping on in towards the side. And the swing from Naos is there. They already find the two. And Yonix tries to fight for his life, but the site is taken here by Naos.
A good overrun by Naos there. Especially making sure that they don't give up these picks for free. Swing all together and obviously using their force and numbers against the defense of Meow, who right now only have a guiding light to help aid this retake.
Yeah, Cyber Cage also in the way. And immediately Naos happy to play the Flood. Mojer just so quick on the entry. Owen here and Exotic try to beat the corners, and a nice shot from Owen to begin the retake. It's Poppy Chulo though to watch out for Owen marking his target. Owen just tapping heads right now! And absolutely sharp. Goes over for the tap on the spike. Next coming on in. Steam found! And Owen does it all! A clutch for the pistol. The captain does it for Meow here.
Wow, he reads it perfectly. Oh, and QD. Oh, and 1, the score shall be. Great opening, kind of clutch from Meow. And even though it was, for the most part, all going Naos' way, it's fair to say, Dax, this is the first time we've seen Naos fumble around like this.
Always happen towards Naos. Good angles, but just taking a little too long to peek those corners. Owen instead trained on those heads. You don't see a Ghost tap that much into a pistol round, but Owen does so. And look at the confidence. A Vandal for the second round.
Just giving him those multiple opportunities. And teams have to respect that. You know, players on some of these teams like Meow have incredible clutch potential as well. Naos into an eco. Dizzy obviously outgunning Jot there.
Yeah. And I think for OSC, this is actually such an important matchup. They had one of the toughest schedules in VCT PH to start off the season, playing basically in all the first 4 dates, if I remember correctly. But then when they came back, it was against Oasis Gaming. They dropped that series, and now they've seen themselves tumble down in the playoff order. I do feel like this squad can still make a wave into the playoffs. Next, making it tougher. Exotic though, holding on wraps. The flash comes on in. The double swing is wide, and Pop Chulo gets the kill. Dizzy still here in position and unable to pick up the Spectre, but damage has been done to Meow already. The peek comes in. Dizzy with the third, and here he goes, finding a 4-2 to finish the round.
Well, it's a good start. The exact type of opening you want to see, right, from Meow here, being the underdog in this series, no doubt about it. But I almost wonder sometimes for Naos if Jot would be better put sometimes on the Reyna, especially in a map like this. Now I know Split has been working for them, but he's had some of his best performances on the Reyna, like on Bind for example. And I do think there's a lot of ideas that they play there on Bind that could be transferable here just based on their most recent matches.
When did you become a Reyna apologist, Black and Blue? When did this
Bro,
happen?
I've loved Reyna ever since.
Oh, no.
I just don't like it when teams play her badly.
That's true. I mean, we've seen also Ja perform with that agent on a map like Sunset from before. But I am a Jet Raze enjoyer, especially with the patch that Raze hasn't been nerfed to oblivion as of yet. And Mojer, as of now, He does play into Heaven. Watch out though. There's a tripwire set up here from Aeonix close by. They lost Pain Shells. Ja will see this one coming, but down in hell, Aeonix tries to play off the trip. Owen so sharp today, and he's already found the double. Plays in the garage, has to deal with Poppy Jewel, but Owen wins again. Owen is just doing everything right now for Meow until Emman will shut him down. A flash comes in, Exotic with the swing. Emman though, sharp on the shot, Dizzy on the board, and falling fade away. That is huge for Meow as they win their bonus.
What a round here coming in from Meow, especially Owen Cutie. Absolutely activated and decimating the competition. Naos just getting split apart there. Their initial push towards Heaven, destroyed, dismantled. Owen holding down the line. They get the pick on the Onyx, but because they're all low HP, it's easy cleanup for Owen Cutie. And he somehow wins his fight, even after being nearsighted by Poppy Chulo. Once more, Naos, a slow start.
Naos Esports just shaken now by a talent that is Owen Cutie. We know how great of an IGL he is. He's very creative for this team too. But this sharp early on into the day. And usually when we get the Owen highlights, man, it's the clutch, not the first kills there.
I'm just saying, if Ja was Arena, Alir would have been there. He wouldn't have been able to peek. He would have been able to heal or dismiss back up as well. So I mean, from personal experience, I do think there's some times where his best position isn't being at the front line all the time.
He's there in the front line now, and he does spot out Exotic along the way. Reaches the angle, Exotic making him work for it. Mojo those swings on in, and it's Aeonix instead who has to hold garage off. This is a big opening here for Naos. They found the kills and picks up the guns. All busy here left to try and play from Heaven. The Pain Shell's doing some damage. He exposes his position with those shots, and with it now, fake flash there with the classic 7 bullets in the chamber, and a 3v1. Naos should be getting on the board here. Spike's planted, and Dizzy can't find an opening.
Really good job by the two duelists there, Mojo and Ja, to take that vent away from Meow, because that was a big contention point there. Mojo on the swing. The two duelists here from Naos have to work together. That's the only way they're going to be able to break through this defense. Paranoia hits. Little do they know Dizzy's a free kill right now, but they're playing things safe, obviously, after the shenanigans that happened earlier.
Yeah, in and into the crossfire set by Naos. So Thrifty in response. Naos needed a big round, and that they get provided by the push from John Mojer.
Well, Seekers are now online.
Cool.
Yeah.
Congrats.
I honestly completely missed your point.
All I said was Ja and Mojer held W, man. Hello?
Something suddenly passed by me. But I'm good now. A phantom in the morning, or rather afternoon.
Yes,
but
spooky.
Spooky. But yeah, we continue on here. And at least Meow still do have economy. They've been fighting for this mid actually quite commonly. But ill-advised, a bit of an overheat. Great shutdown here by Ja. Just make sure to practice that patience. It pays off.
That's the strength here of Naos right now. Their mid takes have been instrumental to open up the map. And Emman here, do they have spotted the tripwire? Get as much space as they want from Heaven. And here we go again. Seeker's gonna be out. Aeonix under pressure, but Mojer flies on in. Needs to be careful, but Emman shuts down Aeonix there. And the tripwire's gone. It's a site to be taken here by Naos. Exotic though, looking for an opening to provide for Fall X. He's thinking about it. He wants to swing outside the smoke. The flash comes on in, but it's Emman at the ready. And Naos takes advantage.
Good stuff here from Naos, and Dizzy will be falling down. Only Emman really faltering there, but actually not even faltering, just falling, but nobody really making any mistakes from Naos, which is a pretty important part of that round, and that they have to continue to really hammer on in if they have hopes of once again being championship form. Take this map would cleanly, especially on their map here on Split. It's absolutely essential to get them back into their shape.
Yeah, now slow starts have costed them, especially in that Oasis series. They need to find the opening and fast. They want to tie things up here. And Ja, he's already rushing into the side. Cover for the showstopper. Mojer takes advantage of the Cloud Burst. And with it now, Naos cleanly take A. Watch out though.
Yep.
There's a peek from Rams. Alex considering it,
behind.
has to break the utility there. And Meow kept that bait for now, but look at the two duelists here, Black and Blue. They're still pushing, they're still chugging along, and they line up with Alex there.
That's the thing, though. Bro, it's 5v3. No reason to push on out. I know you're feeling it. I know you're heating. But they also overheated. They line on up. Both get taken down. Now this is much more winnable from Meow.
Yeah, the train of Naos has derailed, and we are in for a collision course. Meow already with the man advantage. Alex on defuse duty, and with it, where is Naos looking? Who can actually peek at the time? The spring's not good enough, as Meow have already gotten the defuse going. Yes, Naos will get consolation kills, but it's a 4th round here for the defense.
Would have been good if you're able to get those, the denial of the defuse earlier, but once again, it all spirals down, bro. Comes from a 5v3, they over-aggress, and now there is a good chance that they get value out of this, to be fair. But why take the risk? It's by the book. You're not even in the lead to be taking these risks. And this is where Naos do falter sometimes, kind of straying away from the page when they have to remember to master what was written on it.
Wow. You're such a poet, Black and Blue. You should be like, you're like
Poet.
the Shakespeare of our time. My man read The Giving 3 one day and said, I am gonna be like this man. You know? You ever read that book in the library?
'Tis I, John Shakespeare.
Anyway, I do agree with your point though. It has been very by the book for Naos and their set plays on the entry, right? It has been so solid since round number 1. They take B away, they go for mid, they get heaven control, they got A so quickly, but it's that mid-rounding, it's the post-plant that has been the detriment of Naos Esports right now, and Meow have taken advantage of that situation.
Has been a problem for Naos. Secured rounds that are given away. Opening pistol round, thrown away. That round, arguably thrown away as well. I'm not saying throw in the intentional sense, just unfortunate risk-taking here has been losing them some crucial rounds, and this is not the only series we've seen this in.
I mean, Naos is playing the double duelist well on the entry. We've seen teams in VCT Pacific like Gen G love to run a comp like this. But right now, Naos, they're just faltering again within the middle of those rounds. It's Meow. Very stable. Exactly. They're so stable, man. And I think that's the beauty about this roster. It's still a young roster, but they do so well under pressure. They have to deal with Trailblazer though. Roger now will have to deal with a showstopper too. It's sent to him. Ja with a trade.
Good trade.
Meow is fighting for mid this time around.
Yeah, but it's a good trade though from Ja. Only gets the one there. Oh, and QD shut down. Nice reaction from Ja as well, and he can now spearhead this charge into B. Possibly Onyx is still waiting there though with his utility. And here comes that B hit.
Cyber Cage sets. And Exotic on the other hand, he has Vents now under his control. Emando steps in, and that's a spike drop. Ja will need to retrieve it. The Seeker's gonna be out for Exotic, knowing it's a 3v3 here. And immediately all the intel in the world. Take with a Bulldog, it's just not feisty enough. Eventually the burst is there, and Exotic is just barking back. He's found the triple already, and Meow have control of the spike. Poppy Chulo, the From the Shadows available. He gets the kill there, and the B side, it's available. But look at Dizzy's plan. Watching for the spike. Does retrieve it. Exotic though after ready. And the quad for Exotic to bring a 5th round here from Meow.
Well, he backs off into B main, obviously expecting that if he ulted within the site itself, somebody might come to his body. He might be exposed, but obviously did not have the information where Exotic was towards Hell. And hey, Meow here, even with one of their most consistent players gone and Dignified, they've been playing super well so far in this defensive half.
It has just been old Stinky Cat still within their old ways, even without one of their core initiators in the roster right now. Exotic doing an exemplary job, and it just goes to show the talent of Exotic as a player. It's good to see him integrate into the roster right now. Naos though, yet again playing into mid, and with Ja here looking to keep an eye at the fence. Exotic gives up that ground. But now with the two duelists will be dropping in just to die. It's a 1-for-1 here as Ja will find the kill onto Exotic. But beyond that, yet again, it's another trade that Naos has to deal with.
Double drop there into the vent. They find the pick. She's waiting now for this push from Fall X. Ja able to find a second. Look at him fighting for the third. Oh, and QD taken down, and this is where Jaw starts to get activated.
Yeah, Naos heating up when Ja is online, and with it, it is a warpath towards that A side. Paranoia over onto CT. Busy though, playing well to get that first kill. Does drop down. Avernus to try and isolate these spikes, but Nexi instead with height and with the take. A 2v1 though. Unix has been spotted by the neural theft. He does get smoked out down to heaven, and here comes his own neural theft. He will know both are on site. Nexi swings just to die. Poppy Chulo quick on the trade again, and now's his trade system. It's working to give him a third round here.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Well, it works out in the end for Naos, and Ja obviously activated there. That's what they need more from their two guys. Ja and Poppy Chulo coming on alive when it matters the most. Especially here to open things up. Dizzy though, always a threat. Ultimately enough, you have Poppy Chulo in another clutch situation, and he delivers as he's asked.
Yeah, Poppy Chulo. And these fiery moments, he is feeling it. And as of right now, it's the continuation of what kind of performance we saw versus Rank L. Honestly, he must have taken that Oasis series personally. It's rare to see him underperform with a effectively negative KD in a series like that. Minutes, the form is back, and Naos looking to continue on with this momentum. They head towards A. They drop Bolex along the way, and Exotic has to cede the site as Meow are on Nico here.
Meow, as you mentioned, not the best weaponry. They can take a risk here to try and take that ramp away from A main. You can see him smoking off where Nexi would be for the angle. To try and isolate Poppy Chulo up on the close, but Poppy Chulo takes a fight 1v1, and he finds 3 without much of a problem.
Yep, he's just adding back to the stats. He had an over 2 KD before, and now he's found even 4. Speaking of 4, is now us just 1 away from tying things up, and that timeout really helpful for Naos to get their bearings back. 13 kills though for Poppy Chulo here.
Great stuff from Poppy Chulo. Obviously, from the shadows, it might not be the most high impact ultimate, but it's always nice to have it online, especially on a player like Poppy Chulo. We can make lots of plays with it, but more importantly, remember when we've been seeing this split from Naos, one of the biggest parts of their split as a whole has been his paranoia play, and that hasn't necessarily come into the fold just yet in this matchup.
I mean, the From the Shadows is such a strong plan B, basically. Especially in the hands of someone like Poppy Chulo. It just means he's gonna be alive longer in these fights, and he can bring the clutch forward team. But Nexi now looking to lead this charge. Back on Sentinel on the map like this. Meow though, dropping down to hell, ready to contest A main. They're gonna have to deal with the Seekers from Vents too. Exotic shooting down, the Salad coming his way. He's good for the one, but Evan with a trade here. A Paul Exo playing in the front line, and a hop, an attempt to try and make it up to heaven, but now he's out in the open, and he brings down one with him. So at the very least, it leads to a 2v1, and Owen tries to play from heights.
They have no idea where he might be. They know he's not within the sight here in the 2v1. Another clutch potentially for Owen QD. He's got his full utility to utilize. He's got the paranoia as well. Trailblazer. He can actually fake this. Comes around the corner, but Emma knows what's to come. And finally now it's tie up the game.
Very ambitious there from Owen QT. He's been so good throughout this game, especially in the first few rounds. But now we're seeing OSC struggle against that Naos entry, and then some. A while ago, it was the mid-rounding helpful for old Stinky Cat, but they can't get back into the right positions. We saw the struggles of Volex there to get back up on heaven to begin with, and Naos are just so quick in taking that kind of space.
Yeah, their dive, that's what's been the best part of their attack so far. As we mentioned a while ago, it's their mid-rounding that kind of becomes problematic, but their initial hits, really good.
Outs, and now, only Sheriff's in hand. The overrun is just overwhelming, and the blood of Naos continues to trickle into A. So Flat will come down. Mojer, he's one away from the showstopper, so even if he dies here, he'll get his ult online. Aeonix, though, at least good with the shots, but with it now, Meow had to play from screens as the spike's planted.
And finally, Nexi coming up online here. And he performs better when he's in these kind of, you know, backline roles like a Viper or a Sentinel of the sort. Naos have been putting him in some of these roles that don't feel like they fit, but this one fits right into place. Naos find their 6th.
Last
Them
round before
finally
the switch.
rectifying their earlier mistakes.
It's his signature role. He's been one of the paradigms of Sentinel, basically, in the PH scene. And as of right now, even though he only has 5 kills, he's been finding the openings here for Naos to work with. 4 rounds in a row for Naos, 3 ultimates to work with. And that Showstopper plus the Blade Storm, you know there's firepower here for Mojer and Ja as they try to hit it to B.
Yeah, a lot of W key potential, but they do also have the showstopper on Fallax on the opposing side here in the defense. Push out towards the B. Free kill for him, but from the top, Dizzy's still alive. Blades come on from Ja, but he's very low, and they trade. Never mind. Fallax gets a kill on him, and somehow Naos come out on top.
Yeah, Ja using the blade so he can just move around and keep Fallax pressured, and with it Naos, they get the advantage here in the numbers now. From heaven, Eurotep is a little too eager on the peak, and Dizzy just has 2 HP remaining. A single stray bullet that should be enough. The Speaker's even exposing his position. And with Nexi, oh, the Trailblazer. If the Trailblazer bites him, he's dead. Send it, send it. That was so close from Evan. But Meow, they know that they are at a loss. The tripwire also could be deadly. Everything.
5 bullets.
A gentle breeze, man, would kill Dizzy here. And with it, Papi Chulo takes him down 7-5 to end the first half.
Yeah, no, Dizzy literally only had 5 bullets left total in his weapon. Had barely anything to fight by, I guess. I mean, there's 3 guys up online. 1 bullet each to the head, maybe whiff 2, then things would be good, but he did all he can here. Obviously, Ja trying to follow on in, and even though Ja dies, he took the space and the attention away from the showstopper to allow the rest of Naos to flood in behind him. That's really their best part. They're hard hit here, their executes have been their best part of their game plan. It's when they get stalled midway through that you see a lot of their communication break down.
And as of right now, the past few rounds has just been smooth sailing for Naos Esports. 15 on Papi Chulo, yes, but Ja has come awake with 11. Eman also doing an exemplary job. And we've seen Eman's form get better and better the longer he's been in this Naos roster. But Meow, ready now for the fight back. They also have that double duelist. It's effectively a mirror matchup here. And speaking of Meow, they look to see if anything's going to push towards A main. Just waiting to see where Naos can come from here.
Very interesting approach Meow are exercising right now. Obviously waiting for aggression to come from Naos, but Naos are thinking the same. They're gonna wait for the trap here on towards mid instead. Ja taken out very low within the site, and he has a sheriff. This is not the best to fight up close with.
He's in danger, and Dizzy just needs a single tap to take him down. Ja actually waiting for now. The flash still confirms he's still playing into CT. And Meow instead.
Heal.
Is posted on up. So done. Owen now swinging in, but Mojer takes down 2. A double from Mojer as an opening for Naos. The heal
Last
there,
player
but it
standing.
doesn't matter as Naos have just found the frags anyway. Aeonix fighting in the corner, but he is just stuck there with it now. Naos take the sights, and they will be taking the round 2.
Good stuff from Mojer there, and the Trailblazer, especially by Eman, leading the way on towards that ramp position. And Ja, obviously, after the 2 from Mojer, he connects the shot on towards elbow there, finding Dizzy still somehow. He didn't even go back to Eman to get himself healed on up, who, by the way, Eman is already tied up Ja in frags, so now it's like the best, I think, when everybody's really chiming in on the fight. And while Nexi might seem far away from the situation, he's actually getting a lot of quality kills, not just quantity, and he's getting the ones that they need to.
Careful.
Naos is on fire right now. Old Stinky Cat. We haven't gotten to talk about them as much. You can see that they are very pesky. I dare say here, Black and Blue, that Old Stinky Cat have found ways to make Naos work for it, but it's still the paved way here for Naos. Then on defense, Mojer. Nexi, they have good control, and this judge is absolutely deadly up close. Mojer though only good for 1. Nexi instead covering fire with a bulldog. And with it, there's no way for Meow to either retrieve that gun. The swing comes on in. Nexi with another. I do think Eman also spotted the Aeonix there towards A main. So this anti-eco looking very strong for now so far here.
Yeah, no way they're going to be able to retrieve some of these weapons as deep as they are. I assume the judge will be saved here by Naos anyways at any point. This should be over soon, but okay, Meow keeping Naos Humble for the meantime.
Oh,
Shot
no.
connects and they both go down to the single stone. Both birds taken away.
Yes, there you go. Tweets, goodbye. As the Outlaw will just send us to the next round there. So now it's Esports. I think their biggest strength in this map so far has been mid. Whether on the attack or the defense, they have gotten control of it or kept control of it throughout the game so far.
Here.
Well,
Here.
it's definitely true. You can see both teams actually vying for mid in that round especially. But that's been just the core of Naos' game plan anyways. Both on the attack and defend. Always go for that mid. Trying to open it on up. Luckily, the Trailblazer will tank it for Dizzy. That's Meow given the sight.
Yeah, the problem is though, they're still separated by that utility, and Nexi eventually gets a 3-arm and reloaded. Oh, it falls to his hand. In that heaven position, strong for Naos to take so far. He also left the play from ramps, forces the Onyx to wait things out over at A main. And Mojer, he does have the double satchel, so there is possibility of the flight to TP in here from Papichulo to take a different angle. Emma now setting up with the flash to drop down from Mojer, though. He picks up a gun, but he can't pick up the pace. And with it, we're left to a 2v2 draw. Trying to pull some warning shots. Exotic, though, close and strong. And with it, the flash comes on in. Papichulo left to his own devices. 1v2, Ionix so low here. Drop down for Poppy. He's trying to play into the elbow instead. A swing in. Exotic refusing to fight Papichulo there. Smartly timed and smartly played by Exotic. Nicely done here by Meow.
A step earlier and he might have been able to catch Exotic there and even spray control on the Onyx, who was super low already. But still no time to do. I think good damage done relatively from Naos. Nexi there obviously found the pick or two. I thought they would have destroyed the tripwire once the Trailblazer ate it, but apparently not. Gives away a free pick, but at the very least, Meow able to sustain in the fight there. Now, this is honestly part of the biggest reason why they even put him on the jet, so he can play his op.
And it was already such a good bonus by Naos to begin with. Given the situation, the op can be the decisive blow coming into the next few rounds. Ja priming the dash early on, so no tailwind for the rest of the round here for now. Watch out instead. Meow's default has always angled towards A, and if Ja overcommits his peak, he is going to get punished accordingly.
They do leave Ja alone a lot of times, though, when he's opping. And ideally, I'd like to see maybe one person help him on out just to destroy utility. Be a force multiplier for this operator, which goes best aided with support. But Naos do love to leave him alone. Now they're going to smell potentially this mid hit as contact is made by Mojer.
I mean, he knows what he's doing. Leave the man alone. Just holding steady still towards A main. Meow have pivoted to take mid. They're going to be running into the Cypher setup too. The tripwire here will expose immediately the intentions of all X. As soon as he breaks it, that's going to be the go signal here for Meow. And the Onyx is already looking to pressure Ja. They know the op is online, as you said. Dizzy
30 seconds left.
gonna be dashing in. The paranoia is going to be there too. Did it connect off the Ja though? That's the big question. He's staying in cover, so perhaps. But now the shot from Ja rings through. Nexi also in the elbow. It's Naos here in position. Nexi holding down the site so well. And with it, Ja will make that last trade. It's Naos making their way to double digits.
Perfect timing rotation here from Nexi to help out on A, as he was initially there towards mid and B, but he comes to A at the right time to give Ja a bit of support, because if Ja was alone there, he finds a pick, yeah, maybe, if he's lucky too, but ultimately he will get overrun. Meow take the site, and then they're gonna have to retake here Naos, which is pretty 50-50 sometimes, so really good job on the support by Nexi. He found 3, and more importantly, he kept Ja alive, and that's what you need to do in that case.
And this is where the momentum has swung back in Naos' favor yet again. Snowball perhaps for the operator. The leg scene, Aeonix is just
Peek
gone.
it again. Peek it again.
You want to? You want to?
This is the only time I'll say peek it again. They're on an ego, bro. Farm them.
I mean, Evan's found the lurk already, so here we go. And he crossed.
Wants it.
You're dead. You see that line with the tripwire? Never mind.
Yeah.
It was one that Meow could not cross, but the op's gone from the hands of Ja. But with it, it's still the rotation from Naos. They already have seat control. The camera says hello to Dizzy. And it's going to be so difficult for Meow to make any headway here.
Maybe Dizzy can find a pick off here in the Nexi if he gets close enough to catch him off guard.
Oh no.
Kind of baiting him with the op there, and there it is. Great shot from Dizzy, exactly what they needed. Now they've taken the op.
There's a chance here. There is a chance for Meow. The flash from heaven will expose their position. The shot from Dizzy rings through, and Meow has found 4 with Dizzy. 4 only, but Papi Chulo is the demon of the clutch yet again, haunting Meow in any given situation, as Naos will find an 11th.
Oh, that feels so bad here for Meow. Off the eco. Should have been around that they could secure, especially Dizzy here, picking up that operator. Connecting, as I mentioned, you know, if he finds a pick on the Nexi, if he catches him off guard by crawling up close, then they can actually turn this round around because the op is right there, and that's almost exactly what happens. Dizzy connects obviously on the drop, but this one started it. He takes the op, shuts down the peek from Emon, and then Mojer after his ult comes on in. Look at that shot! And then, obviously, in the end, Papi Chulo does his thing to get Naos the 11th, but it came so close.
You can dread it, you can run from it, but it is inevitable.
I've got your
Papi Chulo
trail.
clutch. It just happens. That's the problem when you're facing up against Naos. It's a 1v2, but who's that one? And the fear has been instilled. Meow, they look to play into A, though it's a lot more clear than they do expect. Watch out. It's still Neural Theft and the Blades online. Ja already extended with his Blades. The showstopper, though, to respond. And Ja's the first of all. Mojer again with a quick trade, but he's low HP. And now he's in danger. The flash to cover his retreat. He does get regrowth up here by the likes of Eman. But Naos need to hold position for now. The smoke dissipates, another one in position. And it's Meow instead. Inside as a double. Fall X and Aeonix, the mystery of the timing of the swing. Here they come, forced by the Neural Theft. And Meow the one with the advantage. Papi Chulo, though, a double again by him. What is going on when Papi Chulo is around? There is no stopping this man right now. Naos are on map points.
Papi Chulo right now is just a kill feed god. Absolutely. Off the perspective a lot of times where you think the action is happening the most, like there towards A main, he's just tearing it on up on the other end of the floor. But you'd typically consider the weak side of a defense. That's where he's coming from, and that's where he's really finding his home here and catching Meow off guard on a lot of these rounds.
Back-to-back clutch rounds by Papi Chulo, and he just deserves the crown right now. If you are looking into that Naos roster, 22 kills and 11 assists. The kills are there, the paranoias are there, the complete package in a controller that Naos has in their roster. We go towards B though, and we see what Nexi can do here. He's good for the double, the setup is sublime. And yet again, the Maze Master that is Nexi will hold them off. Oh, and though, a big surprise onto Mojer, but the repeats from Eman plus the help from Nexi is already good to hold Meow at bay.
Smart from Emon there, not even to commit to that fight. Wait for Nexi to back him on up. Stole enough time. Paranoia, perfect from Papi Chulo and the ace for Nexi to end the game. That's map number 1 for Naos.
They set it up. He knocks them all down with his own setup. He just watches Meow tumble like dominoes. And Naos Esports, that slow starts is shrugged off. A beautiful beginning to the series as they take map number 1.
Only a single round won on the second half here by Meow, by old Stinky Cat. And as you mentioned, Naos really looking a lot more, I guess, confident and just better coming to the second half. Those earlier mistakes took them a while, took them almost most of the first half to really find their groove, but when they did, well, they were in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I mean, we saw from Naos from the get-go, strong on the entry. They took that pistol round by storm by taking B site that way. But what happened? Owen with a clutch, the better mid-rounding there from Meow to begin the series. A timeout though from Naos to reform everything and everyone. I'm surprised to see Nexi there on top, but it's the ACS standing that really matters here. And he has just been so paramount on those impact frags. The last round said it all. Nexi on the Sentinel is just an ace in the hole for them.
Everybody doing what they were supposed to here from Naos, and this is when they look the best. You mentioned that we expect Papi Chulo as well to come into this series fiery with a hot start, and that he did show to be, especially with his performance coming from, you know, Oasis. And look at this, 22-7, a KD for this man. He is +3 by all quick maths, and that is incredible.
That's just KD. If you add assists, he's around what, 30 plus already. That is just insane to think about if you are Papi Chulo, and you can see that the first kills do say it all. Naos Esports, strong on the entry. How do you do that? By finding a pick early on. Most of the first kills that Meow had in that game was effectively traded as quickly as possible by Naos.
That's what they need to do in this case, right? That's what was missing in some of their more egregious losses and performances in the past, and this is what you want to see from this team. Championship caliber as they should be. They need to have more of that second half in their games consistently, because it does take them a while sometimes to heat up, and it almost allowed Meow to take kind of a snowball at the early part of the map.
Yeah, there was that fear of losing that control, but start to finish, one thing Naos could rely on was mid. We've seen them, whether on the attack or defense, the way they pressure into vents, the utility that they send into B Heaven. It was just so important for Naos to have the safest rotations, whether on both sides. But we still have to look back at how the second half ended there, Black and Blue. Besides the ace, of course, by next seed. But how did Naos get to map point in the first place? Just the clutch rounds from Papi Chulo. 1v2s are no problem. And this was a huge round from Dizzy. He almost got the ace there to save the day for Meow. But no way, not against Papi Chulo.
Well, that's exactly the thing, right? Isn't it? How many times do we see Naos almost falter, but then Papi Chulo just saves everything back together just to make sure that whatever could have transpired, whatever maybe momentum could have gone Meow's way, well, that is halted before it even starts. That's, I think, the best part here of having Papi Chulo activated, is he can get you these rounds that you should have had anyways.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable stuff here from Naos. Naos give it, Naos take it, and sometimes it doesn't work out, but most of the time, and we saw in that second half all the time, it was just all smiles for them. So that's the first map there. We're going into Icebox next after this break.
It's a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
Looks like we're continuing on the action here as Naos have taken the first map of this set. Can OSC bounce back though? It's gonna be a difficult road ahead of them, but you guys are tuning on in to VCTPH here at PPGL. Jackson Black and Blue still together with you for you guys. And I gotta ask you, Black and Blue, we were talking about a while ago how important the map draft is, and truthfully, now we're going into Icebox, which is an OSC map pick, but you already know. You already know. You already know that it is basically Naos' best map, right?
Albeit, caveat, asterisk, it is one of the best maps, right? Semicolon, yes, whatever other interjections you might have. It's all true because this is one of the best maps that we do see from Naos as well, and it's been a long time coming as well that they have been comfortable in this map. That's why you see them a lot of times not even pick this map, but just leave it in the rotations for other teams to pick against them. We see this a common strategy for now. So try and get that split out, and then they'll wait for maybe somebody else to swap in Icebox. That's exactly what happens here. But to be fair, sometimes you kind of have to play on what you're confident in anyways, and kind of just forget that the other team is good on that map as well. There's some coaches who have kind of expressed that idea, and so I think that's kind of what OSC are going for here, just looking at what they're better at compared to what the enemy is bad at.
Yeah, but it's been a 50-50 run here for OSC, just this split, and it hasn't been the best performance as a whole on Icebox so far. It has to be that integration though. Again, they played Clove and Viper last time around. It's a lot more innovative than other teams from what we've seen, and I love to see what OSC will bring to the table coming into this game. But here we go again with the buts here, man. The last time these two teams played against each other on this map, it was a 13-1 in favor of Naos.
Yep.
So really, OSC needs to prove that this map pick is here for good reason.
Well, there's only one way to do it, right? It's to be able to win this series. I'm not too sure if Dignified will be able to be swapped back on in here, or if they're even going to be able to, or if they're rather even going to want to swap him back in here, considering Exotic was doing a good job, to be fair, on that Sky a while ago. On Split. They didn't win the map, but you can't really pin that on him anyways as well. We're going to move on over here to the Agent Select and find out for ourselves.
Yeah, I think really the big difference between these two teams is Naos are just so on point with the trades, while OSC have struggled to find that same kind of coordination in some of the rounds that we saw last time on Split. But we'll already see here for Naos Esports, it's your standard fanfare of having Papi Chulo on that Viper, and of course Nexi's gonna be on the KO here since Ja plays the Killjoy. So we're back to the Sentinel Ja setup. We've seen Naos have a few struggles with these agent lineup selections, but doesn't really matter. That's their configuration. And OSC, on the other hand here, Exotic is back on the Clove.
Well, perhaps with Exotic on this Clove, this will give them a bit more. I mean, to be fair, this is kind of what they played anyways in the past, but it perhaps will be a different player reigning a different an agent that we don't normally see him in all the time. We look at the previous Icebox and even though Exotic has played this Clove, and even though this is something that they have beaten Avernus with, it's not necessarily something that he was, I guess, he got popular for, right? He got known for playing that Clove. I do think the reason why they're sticking to this is because they want him to, I guess, find his real groove on this map. I'd also assume this is part of the reason why they're picking Icebox in this case, so that they can get Exotic to play this, considering Dignified isn't here, and on this map, he doesn't normally play this map anyways, and so they were like, okay, let's play Icebox.
I think really it's a big point. This is the first time we've seen Exotic play both maps in a row here for old Stinky Cats. And it's an interesting adjustment here for OSC with a system that used to work back in split number 1. We'll see though how OSC is going to play this, as Naos now will begin the action on the attack. This is map number 2, guys. If you guys are tuning on in, it's 1-0 in favor of Naos, and this is the old Stinky Cat map pick. A knife though thrown over at yellow. Mojer wants to lead immediately. Evan has the Dizzy at the ready, but the Ionix unexpected. No one expects them to play that close to begin with.
Ionix, good picks here against the Naos attack. It's Dizzy rather, not Dignified that I was mentioning a while ago, who doesn't play on this map anyways. And so they want to keep Exotic in the rotation for this, as they do have a 6-man roster. Naos moving on in here. How do they even get the plant attempt going?
Poison Cloud gonna be set. Poppy Chulo with the fake. And Naos here is struggling yet again during these pistol rounds. Aeons still going for the 3. He's been on fire in this round already. And perhaps that's the spark that Meow needs coming into this one. A knife thrown by Nexi. Gets the intel that it's a heavy stack from Meow. And the Ionix is not done. He wants to push the issue through the ruse. Tries to go for the taps. Taps the flip left, but Fallex instead will find the trade. Poppy Chulo, though, has been tapped down by Fallex there to the head. And Meow will take another opening pistol round of the series here.
And who said this is the best, one of the best maps in Naos? That wasn't me. That wasn't us. And Meow proving to us that they are just as confident on this map anyways. The Ionix there finding 2 for free was absolutely the turning point immediately at the start of the round. At that point, Naos had to play with on the back foot and aren't able to come back off of it.
Naos Esports, another starts where they falter early on, but from what we've seen so far, they do shrug it off usually, and they are gonna look to play into green here to begin with. Meow, they've got a good setup. They also love to invest the Vandal so early on here, Black and Blue. Vandal-like armor. It's a big gamble. If they keep that gun, it's going to be helpful in the long run. No one peeking. Aeonix instead with the spray, but Ja able to figure out where the tracer rounds are coming from. And now that's upload grabs here for Naos. The Dizzy's going to be there too. Owen actually burning Nexi. But the overrush of Naos, the flood is strong. They have the classic still in hand. No one's picked up the rifle. Instead, Poppy Chulo just swings in with the pistol. Has the scrounge, has the fight. And in this angle, it's Exotic who wins. It's Meow with a second round here.
Yeah, way too far there. They were almost successful in taking down Dignified. I think that was Ja trying to take him down, but he kind of ran out of ammo near the end. And it's interesting that on this map, yeah, they do put Mojer on the jet. And Ja does play that sentinel role. And part of me kind of wonders, what if they kind of swapped who is doing what? What if Ja was on that KO?
That's a consideration. But the thing is, the swap was different last split, right? It was Mojer on the Sentinel, it was Ja being that primary duelist. Now they trust Mojer to be that front line. And coming into the full buy here of Naos, let's see if that fate will be rewarded yet again. Mojer climbing the dash, already tapping his way into yellow. You got the Ionixo playing up on hype here, and Naos for now they get a bit of control to work with towards B here.
To be fair, we've also seen good performances from Ja on that Killjoy. But this is a point we brought up during the Oasis match too. There are just some times where Nexi, he doesn't seem like he's in his natural role, being this KO on, especially on some maps like Sunset. You see some awkward moments there that he doesn't feel as activated as you feel like he should.
Well, Naos, they're really sticking to their guns here. And we've seen a bunch of times too where you say that about Nexi and then he gets a 4K into the round. It's all good for Naos for now. And they're trying to psych out Meow here. Around 35 seconds left though. They're gonna need to push into A for Meow. Have a strong stack. Fallex at the ready with the Bulldog. Here's a snake out. Exotic in danger. And immediately the Mosh Pit gonna be used up too. Now it's already good for 2. Next he caught in the rope, but it's Evan who does save his life. And with it now, the flood from Naos is clear. They get A away from Meow.
Spike
Nicely
planted.
done here. Get the site, obviously. Can't give up another pick, otherwise it might be too expensive, and that it shall not be. Zemon does find the kill and release the round as they go against the bonus. And now moving into a proper gun.
Yeah, and OSC, I guess really the talking point right now is coming into a map like this. Even you made this mistake a while ago, Black and Blue. Dignified on the Gecko. Usually we see Dizzy on it, but given now that they have a 6-man rotation, it really is OSC trying to figure out what works best for having all 6 players playing these games.
I wonder too, if this is ideal, but obviously this is what they're going for with. Every single player on this team has been very impressive, so it's hard to say who should be in what role and who should be kept or not, if that was where the conversation is going. So you definitely see that Meow want to keep all 6 of these very highly prospected young players really in the roster, and this is one way to integrate them, I guess, having them kind of different roles.
Yeah, it's just been a talented roster all throughout. Here we go with the launch though into play. Fragment over a Jenny, but Mojer, he's found by Exotic instead. I love the corner play here from Meow, especially with Fallex swinging in and out of the box. He's just been a surprise here that Naos can't deal with. Papi Chulo and Eman still bringing the fight in. And with it now, they make it a 2v2. The fish is out though, and here comes Thrash searching for a target. Here Yonix, or rather Owen running on away. He plays over onto Raptors instead. But with the tuck screen up, they can't find the plant. But watch out yet again. The timing of a Yonix spotted by Papi Chulo though. It got very close there, but the Vent's position is strong here for Yonix. Up top pipes, that's big. Here comes Owen also, using distraction to his advantage, and Meow find the 3rd round here.
Nice outplay there from Ionix, obviously. Not only the flank, but kind of, even with Papi Chulo knowing where he was, still able to juke him out, peek again from the pipes, find the timing. And of all things, it's a defense here that Meow are looking pretty good at.
Meow, we're seeing them play very well against the usual Naos utility. This is the times where we see that OSC, they love to anti-strat, they love to watch the VODs and look for tendencies. And when you play towards the generator on A, Naos will pepper you with a fragment, with the mosh pit, with the snake bite. In this situation, just playing backside and rafters like that is so strong here for OSC.
See what Naos can do though on their eco here. Find the pick off, a head given but not taken by Moder.
That was dangerous. Especially that's a Marshall in hand. Naos, they've also crawled their way towards Tube, looking to play in the kitchen. And this is the one player you have to watch out for. A hero rifle in the hands of Ja. He's also 1 away from the lockdown. If he gets a pick, that's immediately pressure here that Meow will have to deal with.
You mentioned it. You can find this pick to be a big pivot point. On there towards yellow, you can see Ionix. They have to check this with a knife, and that it will. Now Swarm's pop, which might telegraph his positioning there. And Dignified still finds a pick off the flank, but there's no way they can push into this.
Yeah, the reposition from Ionix is so good. And the free end of Nano Swarm just keeps his life alive. A triple for Ionix. He is on point here on these sides. And with it now, Meow will find their 4th round here.
Good reaction there. Obviously, you know when the knife comes, you have to pop those. Otherwise, you might just get flooded. So, luckily, he was ready for that protocol. Works out in the end. They go to where they wanted them to go to. But now Naos on the attack. While they've got some ultimates, yes, Meow have a bunch of their own to throw for a retake.
And you know what's good here for OSC though? They have 4 ultimates online, especially the not dead yet for Exotic. I also want to say is Emma goes for the mosh pit lineup. Now, they're taking this next position as quickly as they can, but do they expect Exotic to be right here in the front line? Now they do, but there we go with the second life. Exotic with the res, but he has to go for the full in just to find the target. Doesn't check Nesto, there's someone behind him. Exotic is running into an alarm, but Naos is taking apart now one by one. It's just a dismantling of the defense as Naos can play into A here. And watch out too, Black and Blue, because Papi Chulo lurking in mid, waiting for Aeonix, who does take him down instead.
Aeonix still finds that one there. They've got the lockdown on either side as well to utilize here. Ja off angle, and he connects. Great shot there from Ja. Big play from him as well. It's unfortunate that Exotic was able to find Ja, who was just on top of him a while ago.
He just hit up top, but even on the Killjoy, Ja moves like a Jets in action. And speaking of, here we go again. It worked once before. No way it works again. Aeonix, now he checks. Now he sees Ja on the other side. Considering how he's gonna play the rope, 30 HP left. A single bullet enough. Ja, he finds him and finds 4 for the round. Naos get their second round here.
Such an awkward fight for Aeonix to have to take there, obviously. But he had the right idea to push up, found the pick off of it as well. Initially, while Meow were finding their picks and they had the not dead yet, yes. Ja just making things work on out. He does good on these backline rolls, to be fair, a lot of the times, and it's almost kind of where we see some of his better performances, at least more consistently, when once again he isn't forced to have to make first contact all the time.
Without the pressure, he can play for himself, but we get the blades instead from Mojer, and he's spotted towards Garage. Full X, I do believe he's also gonna pop his in response here. Both Jets only with pistols in hand, but eventually Naos are keeping the pressure going. Nice shot though from Aeonix again, the master of the colors here. The rainbow is his friend, and here comes Mojer now with a dash on in. Aeonix good for the 2, but Papi Chulo overruns Aeonix. Dignified now, coming in from backside, and with it, Naos, they stumble at the start. They're left to 2 here.
Bit of a very deep attempt there from Mojer, and he gets isolated from the rest of the team. Now still have a minute left to work with. Potentially could fake this cross on towards A, but they're really just crawling up in the kitchen.
Yeah, and Ja again. Let's see what he is cooking. Papi Chulo, same can be said. Every good chef needs a sous chef with him. And Naos, oh man, this duo in the kitchen. They're just sneaking by Meow right now.
Let them cook.
I don't know if we're watching VALORANT or MGS or something. And solid here with a snake that is Ja. And speaking of, it's already Papi Chulo behind him, ready with the Viper Spit online, putting it in the hallway.
Oh, Papi Chulo has to be careful not to get spammed out here. Oh, he might just get detained, and that he does, but there's a snake bite in front of him, which keeps him alive. The plant will go down. Comes the swing. Papi Chulo escapes. No way! He comes out of that one on top! Papi Chulo and Ja make it happen.
Impossible becomes possible when you are Papi Chulo. Just crawls away at a snail's pace. Oh, you know that story of tortoise and the hare? This time, it's the snake and the gecko, and it's the snake that slithers away, man.
Oh my goodness. Bit of a Metal Gear Naos.
Yes, sir.
Subsistence. Able to crawl in there, escape somehow. As you mentioned, the snake, the viper that is Papi Chulo. Hiding in plain sight and then dropping in the nick of time.
Here.
They do have a weapon on the Onyx, but will that even be enough? He's been their top performer so far this map.
Yeah, but these are the rounds that Naos love to win, to swing things in their favor. And we've seen this even in the first map. Meow get a good lead, and Naos find the form to bounce back on. This time, not even with the timeouts. They have the gun advantage. Nexi goes towards the pipes there. The mosh pit, the response here from Dignified. But eventually now, they're just looking for the right opening as Meow. They're stacked as a trio. The high-low here for Fallex and Exotic. Ja will eventually, or rather Mojer, will have to push into this one.
Here, now, you're at the gates. And here comes that to execute. Here comes a K-ult as well from Nexi. They buy some space. Exotic's still able to drop him, but they can res him back up. They know Fallex is up there, and they will be a clean take for all intents and purposes from Naos.
30 seconds left.
There's another.
And there,
Spike planted.
Deliver it. This parcel has been packed. And exactly why you want to send Nexi in first. He can die anyway. Just bring him back to life.
Wow,
And you
so
can feel it too
embarrassing.
here for now as they are back in action. A flawless to tie up the
Here.
game.
I wish my parcel was packed. Please.
What did you
Deliver
order?
it soon. I have a bunch of stuff, bro.
Okay, okay.
I literally ordered like 20 items.
Yo, this is the Shopee, Lazada, Amazon stack that
Yep.
will be right outside your house as soon as you come out of this cast, man.
Yeah, all of them. I mean, by this point, the delivery guy must know my address, but what we must know to address here is the fact that this game is still being close. It's 8 rounds in.
Yeah, it is wide open now, and Folex looks to shut the door on Mojer to begin with, and off brought out finally into this matchup again. And speaking of, Meow, they're locking down both sides of the map. Up on one side, Viper Spit on the other, and Naos will have to quite literally pick their poison here.
Little did John know there's a free kill waiting for him in one of those smokes if he spammed it at the right angle, but good pick off from Folex. That op is gonna keep them a bit more concerned with taking dry fights now, which will ultimately enough burn more utility from Naos' side just to try and take certain angles. Luckily, they've still got a lot to utilize. They've got their Dizzy. They've got both flashes off of Nexi. Will that really find the value they need right now here towards A?
Yeah, Jaw needs to be very careful as soon as he steps into the Viper Spit. If he doesn't check to the right, he's dead. Papichulo, though, this is gonna be nasty. And with the lockdown being a bother there,
30 seconds
Papichulo, the one to hit the shot. Naos now will find the opening. The Viper Spit has been evacuated by Owen. He's playing towards the Jenny, exactly where Naos expects it to be. And with it now, the flood is cleared. Nexi on point with the aim. And this is a
Spike
plan
planted.
for Naos towards A here.
That was very smartly handled by Naos. They know the lockdown is going to flush out the Viper's Pit. In that case, that means Owen QG is going to be backpedaling, wherein the Dizzy is its most effective. Because you saw there, either he gets blind or not, he's going to have to be preoccupied with that Dizzy coming his way. And that's where Emon cleans up house. And Naos able to really weather the storm, even though they know the op is on the other side.
Yeah, and they had to deal with how many options there. Picking a third way, lurking towards mid, putting that lockdown down. And there was that consideration there for Owen. Does he swing out to try and find the kill? That hesitation costing Meow the foothold towards that A side. And it's Naos again, coming into the first half, down by a few rounds, and then rallying back to take the lead later on here.
Good retaliation from Naos. Trying to rectify that round. Pick off early is never beneficial against you, but hey, look at Jot here. He is doing super well. Both Killjoys are really 13 and 12 for Aeonix and Jot respectively. Perhaps that's a trick. Play Killjoy on this map. You do good. You get more MMR.
Yeah, you know, Killjoy. Just play lockdown, win game.
Win game.
Make them say you should run, you know? That's how you do it.
Certainly effective. They got the lockdown still in Aeonix here. The Thrash and Emon, I mean, assume is going to be their primary initiating tool, which you see right now.
Watching gonna get used. Exotic though, ready to receive towards Mojer. And Exotic finds the first. Another one tapped down. And here we go with the not dead yet. So Exotic needs to find a good angle to play with. But John Papichulo has taken command of the side. Exotic dead again. John good for the 3.
Spike
But here
down
comes
A.
Folex, ready to receive. The up in hand has to deal with the 1v2. Picks up the Guardian of all things now. And Meow, they know they're in trouble. Spikes retrieved here by Naos, and they're gonna get the plant towards the default here.
What a
Spike planted.
scramble of a round there. Going back and forth. Ultimately enough, Ja able to find a third. Fall X put into a clutch spot here. Can he isolate the fight?
And speaking of, he's found the Vandal 2 in hand, but Ja has loved this nest position all throughout. Papichulo has been seen. Folex knows the Viper's there on one side trying to find the other player. Goes for Poppy first. Then now Swarm has to pop the updraft, so the timing there, and the wall back to end it all! Folex! Absolute finesse! As we see Meow still keep this game close. They tie it up now.
Well, Ja was pretty low there as well, but Fall
And
X
I wasn't even trying.
comes in big when they need him to the most. Keeps the game tied, as you mentioned. And all the effort there put in by Meow to find as many picks as they can using the Golden Exotic here, the Not Dead Yet. It all comes into fruition here in the end as the catch is perfect there. Lovely stuff from Meow.
Yes, so smart from Fall X. Didn't engage into Papi Chulo first. Look to see where Ja would come from, and as soon as he figured out everything going on, connecting the dots like that,
No peeking.
it was just exemplary to see here from Meow. That's the beauty of Meow. This roster full of individual talents that is getting better, getting smarter the longer we see them in the circuit, but they have to deal with a team that is gunning for Ascension, and now, as of now, they still look to put the pressure towards A here. So close. They're moving into maze and 410.
Angle.
Exotic, the tap again to start things off. Dignified trying to catch the cross, but to no avail. It's Naos with the sights.
That's a 4v4. Onyx
Spike planted.
trying to look for it. Oh, he spots out where Papi Chulo was there. Who's going to play back instead. Now he's going to help the brunt of the retake. Look at Naos who pull all the way back, expecting a lockdown to come.
Initiated.
I mean, this has been their post-plan position to begin with.
Here.
And now, it's exemplified by the lockdown as you mentioned. The push, though, comes
Well,
from
flash.
as Mojer will find the first. The flash is sublime again, courtesy of Nexi. And Mojer's good for the 2 before he falls. But here comes the snake bite now. Owen does get halfway. So a chance here for Meow to just get this under the noses of Naos, but not to Papi Chulo. He's good for that one. The fragment is stalled for time. Hey, Onyx, though, he has the time to get away with this. And exactly that, it's OSC who'll take the round. Naos didn't expect that it was already halfway done.
Last round.
There's
in
more
the half.
close things, right? He can smoke even while being taken on down, so Exotic still able to aid in the fight. And the post plant there by Naos was actually super sound. You know, it's a 4v4. You have Mojer stay within it to try and find a pick or two, and that he does. He finds 2 actually, which is great value off the flash from Nexi as well, which is a setup play to help him find those picks in the first place. And yet in the end, it all comes down to the defuse being able to be stuck. Obviously, the snake bite doesn't do enough damage to force you off of it. 3 kills to be found.
It's not the best buy though for Meow in the last round of their defense, but they took the lead away, and now they're gonna pay. As Mojer have found 2 with the blades. It's B side wide open here for Naos, but wait, there's more. There's a lurk from Papi Chulo, and watch out if you're dignified, because Papi Chulo is past your back.
Finds a free opening there. Exotic will eventually be able to find him. Oh, and Cutie, very precarious spot. If you can find 2, that would be amazing. But Daisy might propose a problem. They know he's here now on the back pedal.
And got cooped. Right now, he has to find a way to clean things up. Exotic though, going massive!
player
And
standing.
Exotic was so close to the ace, but Nexi will shut that down. We end the half all tied up
side.
6-6.
My goodness there. Exotic just coming online. And this has been one of his better Clove performances on this map. There definitely is value in having him on that agent. You can see it on their defense. A lot more smoking potential to keep it simple. He's got the nade as well to try and play off of, and especially his ultimate, which is always a big thing to have. Unfortunately, he couldn't use it there in the 1v1 at the end, but you've seen it be a factor in multiple rounds so far.
Yeah, it's just been such a close game number 2. We've seen this from Meow though. They go into game 1.
Don't
Trying
overthink
to
it.
experiment,
That's my
trying
job.
to go for a different kind of starts, and they falter there. Once we get down, so the brass tacks, man, once we go into the later half of the series, Meow comes on awake. Naos, though, of course, still on point, still in control as they play into the defense. And look at this B-side hold right now. You got both Ja and Papi Chulo, the tandem
No
again,
peeking.
ready to deal with Meow here.
Naos on the defense, kind of gambling for that A site, but it's here towards B that Meow seem to want to take. Instead, they do have the lurk on Owen. Actually find timing to go around him here next scene, Ja.
Yeah, I mean, if Owen is left unchecked, this is a chance here. Emman might not see this one coming, and he looks away at the most inopportune moments. Owen, he's found the first, and there's a threat in the middle that Naos needs to deal with. With that distraction, though, it's the wingman going for the plant. The wall is down, and it gets shot because of the plant location. A chance here for Ja, and the rest Dignified has to do things manually. And with the time bought, Poppy Chulo finds Exotic. He goes to a 4v4, a scramble towards mid especially. Owen though, finding Ja. Owen with another one, another big pistol round here for Owen. Can he continue this momentum? Seems like Fall Esque will finish off the job. It's Meow with a second pistol round in the second map here.
Big round here for Owen once more. Who, ever since his first map a while ago in Split, has been a bit more quiet in this series. And rather in this map number 2, but he comes alive there. His lurk against Emon works out perfectly, and then obviously him pulling attention away from the hit is already big, and then he finds 2 more picks after that. Crucial round for them to take the pistol, and they've been very successful in winning these pistol rounds.
I agree with you. 3 out of the 4 pistol rounds right now in the series taken by Meow. And it's usually off the back of a multi-kill from a certain player. The swing comes on in. Ja, though, shrugs off the Guardian, gets the headshot there. Naos, even on the eco, making Meow work for it as they're looking to play into B. But watch out for the flank. It's Mojer spotting that Meow is watching out for him.
Okay, they only have a bunch of classics right now.
Are gonna fight this?
I think they are gonna fight this.
And okay, Owen, they're playing with fire here, but Dignified refuses to get burnt. Eventually, he's taken down by Evan. Owen low HP, and this eco round for Naos is looking better and better the more Meow wants to fight them.
Yeah, the thing is, Meow were kind of in a anti-flash position there, so not able to find as much as Naos wanted really off of the Dizzy and the flash. They wouldn't have gotten blinded anyways, and even if they did, they would have been in cover, so maybe somehow they're able to goad Meow to come their way and then flash. Things could have worked out, but obviously it's very difficult to do in this case.
Meow wants to play the long range game, but this Guardian can't back a punch from this range too. An effort from Emman is eradicated there by Exotic. And Meow will get their second round of the second half, but they only keep the 2 Vandals into play coming into their bonus here.
Good shot there from Ja. They maybe found another one towards B long. Things could have been very different. At least Meow able to lock in here. So the bonus will come on in from them. Zalos have got, never mind, no bonus. Buy up here from Meow. They're looking to invest and not give up any rounds.
I mean, it's that... They had 2 Vandals already. Might as well complete the set, right? Not just, you know, it's one of those gacha things. You get one, you just gotta get them all. And Meow... Okay, so Yonix, he's actually lurking toward belt here. Naos, on the other hand, advancing into main. You got Mojer, you got Emman, and do they expect Yonix in the way? Apparently not! But Yonix doesn't expect to trade again, so we go down to a 4v4 to start things off with.
A good trade-off there from Emman. And because they take that map control away from A, they know for sure that B is where the hit is gonna come from. That is great value there. Can they deny the wingman? It doesn't come to pass. Poppy Chulo had timing, but it's Ja who finds a pick.
I mean, it was a triple swing anyway, and Poppy Chulo wisely getting back into cover. With a pick though from Ja. And the advantage is in favor of Naos. And with that plant, the wingman can go on the defense to begin with. It's now gonna get peppered by utility. Emman has to cancel defuse his wingman. It has been broken, but Poppy Chulo on the board. It's Owen now playing towards yellow here. You got still Dignified trying to swing off green, but he's marked, he's bound, and Naos knows exactly where he's coming from. Beautiful shot from Dignified, and Dignified is absolutely delivering here. A triple from Dignified. He is just ice cold in that situation.
What are they doing? Just jumping into the fight there. You can see Poppy trying to obviously catch him out with his classic right click. Now might be a good time for a timeout, boys. Because Meow are just bringing it to them. They're already doing such a great job installing this defuse here by throwing so much utility, the snake bites, the mosh pit, the mollies, anything they could to fend them on off. Even the nade from Exotic. Ultimately, it pays out in the end as a clutch comes from Dignified.
Yeah, I mean, now it's on the eco. Maybe they'll save the timeout for the next round. But Dignified off the bench, ready for action. And immediately just destroys the chances of Naos coming into the second half. The momentum is so in favor of OSC right now. The buy up from a while ago, paying out the dividends. And it's still the standard setup from Meow, playing a default, leaving a Onyx to lurk. The team, though, they're gonna have to deal with the mid push, and now it's the overrun. That's 2 guns up for grabs here for Naos.
All right. Now doing good work here. At least to they stopped the wingman plant as well. So even more time wasted for them to get ready. Here comes out that Thrash. It's going to get denied, but will the pickup from Jai? He gets taken down low, but look at Exotic here out in the open. Frags going Meow's way, and in the chaos. Meow turned the clock back, and they turned around in their favor.
They only needed 3, but there was, of course, the res from Exotic along the way. Big round for Paul X2, just fighting in the heart of all the things there. Now getting to double digits, it's Naos now who has to figure out an answer. An opt-out here from Mojer, but they lose this. They're gonna see them tumble down even more so in the economy.
Fortunately, missed opportunity there from Naos. After finding those 2 picks, could have found more on that retake. Obviously doesn't come to pass. Operator out now for Mojer here on the defense to see how he can do with it, but Meow are going towards A, the complete opposite side of the map.
Yeah, Toxic Screen gonna get up, and Meow here changing the rules of engagement. You have Onyx playing into mid here too. Now, taking a good read so far. They're willing to play the 4 onto the side, leave the operator to play away, and it's already Fallex spotted, trying to hop towards safety. Now it's good for the double. Make that 3 as Emon keeps things up. Now the read is strong. Ja even catching out the lurk. And Dignified, he's gotten 3 a while ago. Needs to get all 4 now.
Who could have predicted
Ja instead
this?
answers with a triple of his own. Naos with their 7th round here.
Nice stuff. To do it cleanly, that will help them build economy, especially. Which is a very, very big point for Naos right now. Will have been constantly on that back foot, back pedal here. Good timing on the molly, and obviously everything just stock standard defense from Naos. A bit more of this stability is what they need to get back into the game.
Now Esports a fast rotation, also coming clutch there, just trusting the operator to hold down the angle. And if they can respond into Meow's pushes even faster like that, then it is gonna work out so well. You're only playing that single duelist with Fallex. Exotic kill if he wants to pick up the pace with his heal. Press comes in, Exotic crawling his way through the maze here.
Dropping
Setting up the smoke, but watch out, alarm bot. He's gonna expose those attention. Dizzy now sent on the backside. The lockdown into play. Washington's there too, but Ammon's good for the 1. Meow is ready for the advantage as soon as I say that. It's the Raptors position from Ammon, keeping things alive. Ammon up top, Dignified will shut him down. The Dizzy orb blocking his way, and now it's up to Mojer in a 1v2.
No, that should have been a kill, or at least be able to deny the wingman plant there, but it doesn't come for Eman. Another opportunity here that doesn't come their way as Owen off the flank finds the 11th, and Meow looking to extend this into map 3.
And this is just impressive from Meow. We came into the series expecting Naos getting split into Icebox. That's such a good sign for them. But old Stinky Cat is proving everyone wrong immediately and showing why we are playing on this map. The push courtesy of Exotic and Paul X. Those extra smokes forcing Naos to play some different angles. And while Eman has done all he can, especially towards the corner there towards Rafters, it's still Meow getting the overrun this time around.
Well, now they call a timeout. Now that things are super dire here. And Naos, what can they do to bring this map back in their favor? They've tried getting active. Like when we saw Eman and Mojer push up towards A main, they found some value off of that, and I thought that is where things are working out, but now they're trying to play a bit more reactive to what Meow are doing. And even when they know the A hit is coming, Meow still come out on top.
I mean, they're willing to push it anyway. It's just, they have so many ways to sustain themselves even better. You have Dignified, who can plant with the wingman safe. You have Exotic there to provide those extra smokes, so Owen isn't as important as he would like to go into the Polish plant. And now Naos is the one scratching their heads, trying to figure out what to do. They're just not getting enough value once Meow have already set up all their utility to begin with.
All right. Can Meow here find another opening? No, it's not going to be. Ja finds a pick-off and Poppy Chulo as well. Naos off the timeout here have suddenly turned alive.
Yep.
Hello?
A small break, a sip of coffee, and straight up Naos looking energized. This is a two-man army at this rate. Nexi chimes in at the very end. But that round was just Ja, Poppy Chulo. You guys want to go kill? Go ahead.
Wouldn't have it been funny if their timeout was exactly that? Like, no words exchanged, nothing said at all, just everybody drink water, drink coffee, stretch your fingers, stretch your arms, and then get back into the game without a single word being said. That, I feel like, would be very appropriate for the outcome of that round.
Tactical timeout. Why? My finger is cramping. There you go. And now,
or I gotta go take a number one. Maybe number two if you're quick enough.
Man, you're speedy, Black and Blue. My friend, hello? How do you get that done
Not me.
quick? Why? Sounds like you speak from experience, my friend.
If you're a chump, then you must be quick on the dump.
It's toilet humor to the most literal fashion, but Owen has had enough
Timing.
of these laps. The timing though, but Poppy, or rather Evan, watching from CT, and no one really expects that angle to be taken by Naos. With it, Meow. They've lost two along the way. They found the pick onto Ja, yes, but because of the Viper Spit there, courtesy of Poppy Chulo, options for Meow limited again.
Yeah, look at Exotic though. He's coming up from the flank as well. Another flanking push. Will they expect this? Now they do, because Emon goes down, so great find here by Exotic. Here comes a sighted Moser shutting them down, and obviously the ult won't even be coming into play. So now let's keep the game closer.
Yeah, good strength here from Naos again. The trades are there, but the cover is even better. Not just once, but twice. With Evan watching from spawn, he finds the push from mid. But in that last fight, if you notice also there, Nexi, he got blinded by the Dizzy, if I remember correctly. Immediately, Mojer watches for the Raptors rather than any other contact point. It's a reason why Naos is able to keep each other alive in those situations.
Well, they need to have that net of control and support if they wanna bring this even further. Make sure that they can extend this either in overtime or even just end it all the way straight if they could. But Ja there with some fancy footwork. And I think he spots Mojer out. Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, Mojer again. Seeing there has to drop from screens, but Ja has been unrelenting towards mid throughout this game so far. Always putting that pressure. Just effectively removing Trube to be part of the Meow equation since he posts up right in front of it, right? No one wants to play in the kitchen because of it.
One could say he is relentless.
Huh.
Ha! Ha! 2023 cometh back to me.
My man is wearing the hoodie already, but here we go again into the A side. This is going to be played out. Fallex has to avoid the first Nano Swarm. He's going to plant on the stage, and Ja instead finds the big Exotic though back to life, and Exotic will take the life of Ja in response. Dignified Exotic looking to end it on a high note, but Poppy Chulo is still alive, and he's still on the flank. Nexi left the pulse here, giving it intel though.
Last player standing.
Has the chance to find the pick, and there you go. Exotic has been found. Dignified, undefended. Looks to see what he can get with the Thrash, but we go now down to a 1v1. And Poppy Chulo, he's been on point 4 now before. He has the cover, spots out Digny. He's already trying to get halfway into the defuse. Let go, looks for the ping, looks for the swing, and there you have it. Poppy Chulo does it yet again.
Of course, Poppy Chulo, when you ask him to clutch, well, it's not saying much. He's done it before. Dignified there. I know he was trying to fake out Poppy Chulo. I know he was trying to make him think that he was going to the second floor. But all he was really doing for Poppy there was confirming that he was towards screens anyways. And allowed Poppy to get closer with much more recently vied information. It's a lot more for Poppy Chulo to work with and helps him assess the clutch. And that's why he is successful in it in the end.
Like how many rounds as he given to Naos on the silver platter. There's a handful just because of his impact in the clutch alone. And Naos, just after the timeouts, it seems to me the call was Poppy go kill. As we see Naos just one away from tying things up now, though this time a lot safer on the cross. They get B. They're in danger as Evan still has the height here. Watch out too. Dignified now playing into the backside to go to a 4v4. Dignified beautiful tap on the Papi Chulo, but Nexi and Ja have other plans. Aeonics tried to wait for Ja. Ja knows this is coming, and Ja wins it again. Mojer now with the blade floating from up high. Owen sprayed down by Nexi instead, and we see Naos make their wish granted, 11-11.
What an effort there from Dignified, but still, obviously Ja, good catch out on the Aeonics, because there was a turret towards mid, so he was gonna check that anyways. He was hoping, I guess, that Ja would be preoccupied with the turret and he could find the kill quick, but not able to land the shot quick enough. Now Naos once more have tied up the game and the timeout. It comes from Meow this time.
I mean, they need it. They have seen their lead dwindle yet again. And old Stinky Cat, they want to make a map 3 happen. When we get into Lotus, old Stinky Cat might have even more plans versus Naos. But getting there to begin with is the hardest path with Ja, with Papi Chulo this online. Look at how many kills Ja has. He's the killjoy, man. And he has 27 on the board already.
Well, he's certainly having fun of his own then. Might be killing the joy of the opposing side. And while I remember Aeonics, we were talking about him being also the top performer on Meow earlier on. Ever since I mentioned that, he's only gotten 3 kills. Because remember, he was at, what, 13 at the time? That was in the first half. So he's been struggling here on the attacking side. But that's kind of Meow as a whole in these past, what, 3 rounds that Naos have been able to come back into.
I mean, Naos just shutting them down. And yet again, even on a different map, Naos has held mid so well and used it to all the advantages that they can think about.
On my way.
We saw it on Split a while ago. Mid control, paramount to the rotation. Now, Ja, he's the one holding under the tube, over the tube, in front of the tube. Every little bit of that cylinder is just named Ja effectively. And speaking of him, he has to hold against many towards his side.
Yeah, crawling up here towards B. You mentioned Ja, he's got the lockdown here to utilize if he so deems it to be appropriate. The plant will go down. I think, no, Nanoswarm might deny it. Never mind, it sticks. They're gonna have to play the full retake.
Yeah, it's a little bit deeper for the wingman, so it stays alive and gets the job done. It's a high five there to Lil Bro, but Owen instead and Fallex off the timeout are online. It's Nexi though and Eman who respond. Papi Chulo on his back in favor of Naos, and with it, it's space for Eman to send out the thrash. The flank though, the one to watch out for. Nexi hears it coming, and Nexi just on point with the shot. Left now to Dignified, has to go for the 1v3 again. The snake bite keeping him at bay, and Papi Chulo is on top of things again. Naos now, match points make that series point.
Things were looking problematic there at the start, but then somehow Naos turned it around. Initially in that retake, when Ja pulls back, they've been wary of the flank here coming from Meow, and so Nexi throws his knife actually there towards that tube. And while there's nobody actually from Meow lurking towards mid yet, still I think it's with Fallex. He shoots the knife out, making Naos think that there might be someone there in tube. That's why Naos were kind of checking tube earlier on, while the rest of the retake were kind of trying to go for the site itself. And that's why the site takers, there being Mojer and +1, they get taken down early, and yet still in a 3v5 Naos rectify.
Yeah, coming into those post plants, Naos just have so many angles still to work with, and it has just given them this chance to end the series already. We hear the blade so online, courtesy of Fallex, a 4 spot here from Meow. Whatever they can afford, the last round of regulation. And the flash comes on in. Owen, he's looking to peek. No one's watching his angle right now. And this can go so wrong for Naos. They lose Mojer to begin with. With that chaos, here's the dash in by Fallex. Oh yeah! Sonic instead, the one to get the pick, but Papi Chulo. Papi Chulo! Watch out for him! Papi, think about the children! Not like this! The double there! It's exotic left! and he can't even use his ult in this situation. The suppress comes in, and he has to fight against the Fortress of Naos. The lockdown might be the final countdown, and John knows he's gonna swing on in. John protecting his ultimate, and Ja, he will fall. So Exotic buying a lifeline in the 1v2, but the spike in the hands of Naos
A chance, an opportunity here for Exotic to try and bring it back, but Poppy Chulo absolutely dismantles
left.
him from the rear. They thought the jailhouse was closed, but hey, he's a smooth criminal in that case. Can he retrieve this smoke is a question.
Chances, man, and no way!
win.
Poppy Chulo does it again for Naos, and they will take the sweep 2-0 in a closely contested Icebox map.
Very close map. It could have been closed out by Meow earlier on here in the second half. That just doesn't come to pass, and now somehow bring that map back where I thought things would have been going towards map number 3. Now at least they're able to rectify their mistakes, but it shouldn't be coming this close this often.
Brother, this has been another series though that I see Poppy Chulo having a revenge tour. Yes, it was a lot closer than any expected. OSC putting up a good fight, but we gotta talk about Poppy Chulo again. We have to focus on this because ever since that Oasis series that we see one of the rare times he underperforms, he gets a negative KD, he has just been on fire. He is angry, he is mad, and he is doing everything he can for Naos to bring them to the finish line and bring them another sweep. Ja, though, exemplary performance, 27 on the board, and mid is just Jaws to play with.
Well, Poppy Chulo and Ja both want their second shot here at that Ascension slot, at that opportunity that they've come so close to in the past. Meow, obviously, they did so much in this map. Exotic was exemplary. His ults were so crucial, and it's so hard sometimes to see him kind of be swapped out depending on the team roles, just because it's also hard to say to not have Dizzy, because Dizzy is also such a great player. Dignified's also such a great player.
So
Owen QD,
difficult.
everybody. It's so hard to pick which 5 will you field out of the 6, but in this case, this 5 were so close to closing out against Naos.
Yeah, and it's the 5 of Naos that got 6 in a row at the end. Now, they did so well in getting those first picks. They would get into post-plant, having the 5v3, but suddenly Naos will reel it back. And I dare say there were the rounds where we'd see Naos make that critical mistake. Players like Dignified able to step up to the plate and answer back. You can see there in the clutch stat even going in favor of old Stinky Cats. But at the very end, just a single timeout again for Naos to keep everything back online. Big kudos to the coaching staff there, led by Amix especially, just getting Naos back in with their bearings. It's been so helpful in these situations.
One enemy remaining.
Man, oh man. I mean, what more is there to say here? I think coming in from both sides, a well-put effort, a valiant fight put up by Meow. And you'd have almost loved to see it come into map number 3 just based on the way that they were playing. They definitely deserve that shot, but once again, somehow Naos, even though this might not be the most convincing win, it's a win ultimately enough. It's one with a big time player making those big plays again.
I mean, it's a comeback win in a way. You see them will themselves to victory even by being down a man or two. It's those kind of situations where we see the form of our former Ascension reps. They want to do it again. They want to go to Japan. And as of right now, the teams in front of them cannot stop them. Impressive effort there from Naos. Incredible run also from OSC. But we're going to go back to the panel to show us what happened in that series. We'll see you guys there.
I mean, para lang siyang para ka lang konti na lang magsisiklib ka na sa trabaho pero hindi pa natuloy. Buti naman. Pero, yun na nga, sobrang konting gapang na lang sana ng OSC at makaka-game 3 tayo pero hindi eh. Hindi talaga pero ayun na nga, Rachel, anong masasabi mo doon?
Grabe naman kayo yung mga first name na yan, Bruce. Pero nakita
Close
natin
tayo
yung
eh.
effort. Close tayo. Siyempre, okay lang yan. Pero ito, close talaga. Sana yung naging match natin kung napunta tayo ng map 3. Pero first map pa lang, a good start mula sa mga taga-Naos, diba? Kahit nakita natin yung highlights dito ay, nakahabol talaga all the way ang Naos, punishing them. We've seen their split map talaga super strong. Kahit nga Oasis, walang nagawa sa kanila in this map. And now, yung consistency nandun. Papi Chulo, siya talaga yung naging number one or reason bakit sila nanalo. Yung hold niya talaga pagdating sa Omen na yan, hindi na talaga kagad nakapasok sa site yung mga taga-Meow. And I'm happy to see yung double duelist comp talaga ng Naos dito working against the likes of OSC.
Yeah, it's just very traditional Naos that we keep on seeing. Yung kaya nila mag mid-game pivot, mid-round pivot consistently all throughout that series, map 1 and map 2. And especially Icebox, kung saan 11-7, 11-6, tapos dire-diretso nilang napanalo yung each and every single round up until they won the Icebox in and of itself closed down the series overall. But I want to touch up on to some of the good parts na ginawa din naman ng OSC doon sa series na yung laban ang Naos, especially Owen QT on the beginning on map 1. Napakadami niyang nagawa when it comes to those pistol rounds, when it comes to impacting and putting up a good show for the team in and of itself. And even on the Icebox, nakita natin yung bit of hope na kaya nilang panalo up against Naos.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, kung titingnan man lang natin yung parang overall performance ng OSC, it was amazing. Pero still, we gotta give credits to Naos for, closing down the series. It did take some time. Pero yung MVP nga natin, which is going to be Ja, who became the Great Wall and the parang stronghold, kumbaga, ng Naos Esports going into that game number 2. And mamaya makakausap natin rin si Ja, pero our MVP, Ray, kumusta? Ano ba yung ginawa ni Ja? Why he deserves this title of MVP in this whole series?
Guys, kahit anong role ibigay nyo kay Ja, super consistent siya and happy to see his composure as that player. Kanina nga hindi siya ganun nag-pop off no first map, pero dito sa second map, bumawi talaga siya on that killjoy. Especially yung mga rounds na humahabol sila. Remember, that was an 11-6. Dalawa na lang sa old Stinky cut. We're going to Lotus, pero sobrang palong-palo ng ni Ja and together with the whole Naos roster.
Yeah, sobrang pivotal lang when it comes to anchoring the site, holding down the positions para hindi makapasok yung kalaban. Very, very amazing stuff there from Ja.
Yeah, that's true. Pero here we are. We do have him on the floor with us. From Naos Esports, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ja into the panel para kausapin natin siya as to how it went for that series. Here in the panel, MVP from Naos. Let's welcome Ja. Ja, hello!
Hello!
Ayan, ganda ng ngiti natin ngayon ha. Ja, sinus nga pala ako, kasama ko si Ray tsaka si Infinity. May katanungan lang kami pero sisimulan namin from Mr. Infinity himself. Infinity, o sige, go na.
Congratulations ulit, Ja, for winning that series overall. Isang katanungan lang mabilis. Ano yung naging mindset nyo, especially on map 2, yung Icebox, kung saan medyo gipit ang Naos on that second half, medyo nahirapan. Ano yung naging mindset para maibalik nyo yung Naos at maipanalo yung map overall?
Siguro yung namin, yung comms namin, and yung composure namin as a team. Kumbaga kung ano yung ginagawa ng kalaban is ina-anticipate na namin and nakakapag-adapt na kami sa kung ano yung kaya nilang gawin.
Alright. Thank you very
Alright,
much.
so Ray, ikaw.
Ako, simple lang yung tanong ko dito, Ja. Alam ko naman na super consistent mga sa player, pero sa nakalaban nyo, Old Stinky Cat, sa tingin mo sino yung player nila na nahihirapan kayo kapag dating sa mga duels, pagdating sa shina-shutdown nyo?
Hirap. Wala eh. Wala eh. Di sa siguro di lang kami nagkaatugma nung mga ginagawa namin nung second half.
Mhm.
Kaya medyo nakambak pa namin.
No,
Yun.
grabe naman yung confidence. Thank you, Ja, and congratulations muli.
Yeah, exactly. Pero ito naman, Ja, yung sa akin naman, I mean, that game 1 tsaka game 2 sa series na to, parang medyo lumamang yung OSC ng parang first few rounds ng first half eh. Natatakot na ba si Naos Esports ngayon na parang medyo nababasa nila? Kasi overall, kayo pa rin yung kumbaga one of the best teams here in PH. Parang is there a threat or parang iniisip ng Naos na oh no, basang-basa nila tayo, or Naos is still very confident approaching Split 2?
Actually, ano pa rin naman kami, confident pa rin naman kami. Hindi namin iniisip kung mababasa kami ng mga ibang teams. Kasi iniisip lang namin is yung sarili lang namin, kung ano yung mga nagagawa namin sa practice. Ayan.
Ayun. So parang confidence pa rin, and I think there's more to show on the side of Naos. And right now, Ja, may gusto ka bang sabihan ng hello, I love you, kumain ka na ba dito sa mga nanonood or kung sino man? Ja, please go ahead bago kita pakawalan.
Matik na yan. Yung asawa ko, si Noelyn Tiwai. Nanonood siya ngayon. Love you, babe.
Ikaw, Ja, kumain ka na ba?
Kanina pa.
Kanina pa pala. Okay, sige, thank you. Kinilig naman ako. Alright, sige. There you have. May asawa buff pala tayo dito, Jen. Ja, congratulations on to Naos Esports for this win in the series. I mean, super excited to see more of Naos. Maraming salamat, Ja, our MVP.
Thank you.
Ayan, simple lang. Confidence, mindset na kakaiba, and again, walang kinakatakutan when it comes to duels, and it just goes to show na parang iba pa rin talaga when it comes to just Naos being overall. But bago tayo mag-break, gusto ko munang pasalamatan yung mga tao who made Split 2 possible here in VCT PH, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At ngayon at 3:44 p.m. na, use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from kaninang 11 a.m. onwards.
Ayun, last but not the least, this tournament is sanctioned officially by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, maraming salamat. And there you have it, Ray Infinity. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa akin dito sa panel. You guys are gonna be casting in a bit. So ayun, magbe-break lang kami. Series 2 will be coming up, and that is going to be Oasis Gaming versus Tyrant Esports. So huwag kayong aalis. Series 2 and VCT PH Split 2 will be right back after this very short break.
cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus.
O sige.
What is up mga tropa? Kami nga pala ang panel ngayon, syempre. I-introhan ko nga pala si Bruce, ang ating panel host for today.
Maraming salamat, Sir Vil! At andito na nga tayo para sa panel at i-welcome ko lang ang aking mga kasama, si Vil!
And of course, andito nga pala si Dax.
Naging bystander lang ako sa intro na to ah. Kayo na lang, magsama-sama na kayo. Magpasapasan na lang kayo dyan, boss.
Ang alam ko, Dax, never kitang ipapasa kasi mahal na mahal kita. Mahal mo ba kami, Vil?
Oh, I love you, baby boy.
Bro, I'm literally third wheel in this panel right now.
Okay, anyway, andito na tayo para sa series number 2 natin. And from series number 1, kakaiba nga yung mga pangyayari. Pero bago ang lahat, gusto ko munang pasalamatan ang mga tao who made this all possible. Starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And syempre ako ay nasa gitna. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 50% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 500 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. Actually kanina 11:01 pa lang, boss. Bumili na agad ako.
Ano?
Ano binili mo?
Pagkain.
Okay.
Crab food eh.
Congrats sa'yo, kid. Buti na, na-deli mo yan. Pero syempre, ang pinakamahirap dito, guys. Last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, maraming salamat to everyone, and kung kayo nga ay nagugutom, mag-order na kayo. Saktong-sakto pa alas 4 na, and early dinner, tas dinner ulit, tas midnight snack. Pero speaking of midnight snack, kakaiba yung putahe na ipinakita ng Naos Esports kanina. So ano lang, just a quick recap. Ano bang masasabi niyo sa series na yun, lalo na't nag-cast kayo doon?
Ayun I mean, sa akin muna talagang comeback, matinding comeback potential pinakita nga dito ng Naos no? Pero yun nga sinasabi nga natin, I mean for the side of OSC, for the side of Meow, they know how to start it, but they're having problems on how to end it, Dax.
Diba? Surprising na natapos nga yung Series 2-0. As surprising as na si Bruce actually knew the word potahe in the first place. So congrats, Bruce. Grabe
Potato.
talaga ang pagtagalog mo dito. Ito naman, diba? Great series there. OSC putting up a fight, but now again, ever since that lost to Oasis, bawing-bawi talaga yung mode nila ngayon eh.
And the question goes, if sa Series 2, ganun kaklaseng intense na kambakan pa ba yung makikita natin? Because this is going to be Oasis Gaming versus Tyrant Esports. And, let's start off with our first team na maglalaban on our Series 2, and that would be Tyrant Esports.
On your screen right now, of course, we have Tyrant Esports and si Ash, si Yux, Aris Monsta, Nier, and of course, si Chao D. Ito yung team na, I mean, they haven't found their best win yet, pero we are really hoping for the best for this team. One of the newest teams sa VCT, pero in terms of potential, malaki ang potential nila. Nung naglaban nga sila ng Oasis last time sa promo relegation, 1-2 yung score nila. Kumbaga, talaga nag-game 3 pa. And with that data alone, sobrang promising na pwede na nila makita sa team na to, Dax.
Ito naman eh. Nakakuha sila ng isang map kahit kakaiba masyado yung comp ng Oasis doon. And they've been trying to figure out a 6-man roster. Yun talaga napapansin natin eh. Our younger teams looking to play 6 people coming into a series. Yung matchup daw nila na recent lang talaga, I do want to point out against Avernus. May pagkasayang in a way na they were confident coming into the series. Maganda yung potential nga nila. They put in the work, but against Avernus, I guess that's really where the inexperience comes into play, no? Na pag na-overrun sila, nauunahan sila ng ibang team, doon sila nahihirapan bumalik. Hindi sila nakakamot ng tamang comeback eh.
Actually, in terms of comeback nga, malaking comeback potential nila ginawa din ng Avernus. And for the side of Tyrant Esports, I mean, yun yung mga kailangan nga nila may experience eh. Yung mga ganong klaseng loss kasi with that, nagkakaroon sila ng magandang, kumbaga, learning kung paano nga sila makakapag-adjust sa mga susunod nilang game, to the fact na itong Oasis Gaming na susunod nating ipapakita, Bruce, matinding powerhouse to.
Yep, that's true. Kasi so far, undefeated here in Split 2. And they're a team na we would say has always been in the making. Now, the question is it the time for Oasis Gaming? Lalo na't oras na para ipakita natin sila.
Tama-tama naman si Bruce, undefeated by XG. Oasis Gaming still at the very top of the standings, and they had such an incredible run. Sa last sets nila, diba? They faced off against OSC, took that top. They faced off against Naos Esports, panalong-panalo rin na 2-1, and it's really been that return to form. Everyone's talking about na, okay, ito si Wits, ito si Dubstep. Mukhang nakikita nga natin yung shades of the past back in the TS days, filling in the roles here for Oasis Gaming. But really, the conversation has to be between Kelly S, Savvy, 8K, and Marky. Yung mga foundation members ng Oasis Gaming, they're playing better than ever. This has been the best performance nila sa buong VCT PH run nila so far.
I mean, ito yung super team na talaga nakikita nga natin. No? Like what you've said, Dax, talaga si Kelly din talaga yung gusto kong i-point out dito. I mean, the way that he plays, talagang sobrang all-out lang siya. And the thing na he always there, he is actually ready to listen kung ano ba yung mga pwede nga talaga nilang i-improve as a team. And pag-usapan din natin yung coaching staff nga na nasa likod nga nila ngayon. No? I mean, tino mo naman, si Retrak, one of the best players back then sa FPS, at yung isa nilang coach, si Robotics, na yung foundation pa lang nila na hindi nakikita natin lagi sa team na to, is yun din ang nagbibigay nga sa kanila ng kumbaga best footing in order for them to win every game na nakikita nga natin ngayon dito.
Yeah, maraming wisdom talaga ng Oasis Gaming roster na to, and especially nga Dubstep Wits there, but Kelly S is just a monster too. Multiple multi-kills. Yung Oasis nga gumawa ng hype video para sa kanya, the best player around, not in franchising, sabi ng Oasis Gaming. And in that montage, we can see he's not only being that IGL, but he's that X-Factor, getting 4Ks, aces, lahat na lang nagbibigay niya para sa Oasis.
Oh yeah, that's true. And yung with Oasis Gaming, I mean, they're a team right now composed of like superstars from different fields, different experiences. So parang, I don't know, with like Split 2, they're shaping up to be, you know, gunning for the championship spot. Pero sobrang tagal naman nilang ginagawa yan eh. Pero with this series right now, it's a big, parang makikita natin a difference when it comes to the teams. Kasi we're just talking so much about Oasis Gaming because there's a lot that we know about this team because they've been there sa sobrang tagal-tagal na. But with Tyrant Esports, again, promo relegation, we gotta get back to that one map na it looked super weird. 5-13. You know, before we proceed to the series, ano ba yung, I mean, we will discuss that later, but for now, let's discuss muna yung dalawang controllers from both teams. As we go to our head-to-head, we have Marky and Chowdy here na puro may Y. Pero ano ba? Is it the winners mentality ng dalawang to na nagdadala with them? Why we're featuring them the head-to-head, Phil?
Actually, pagdating dito sa side ng Oasis Gaming, itong lahat ng mga players, itong limang to, men, duelist tong liman to, men. They're really deadly sa totoo lang. Pero pagdating naman dito kay Chowdy, at least with him, hindi lang din talaga Omi na nakita natin sa kanya. It can be a KO, it can be a Viper as well. So in terms of versatility, kuhang-kuha nila. Pero with this pick by Chowdy and Marky, I mean, yes, medyo malayo yung pagitan nila. Pero in terms of making a play para sa team nila, at least talagang nag-work to for Chowdy.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you, especially tayo mga average assist, diba? We've seen from John D, he's been such a role player. He's similar to the Oasis mold na may pagka-duelist dati, alam na alam lahat ng different agents, and he fills in whatever role Tyrant Esports needs. Pero dun sa kabila naman, Marky, maganda yung usapan ko dito sa mga Oasis peeps rin actually recently. And kahit na IGL si Kelly S, si Marky raw ang nagmi-mid round dito sa mga maps na nila, na pag sobrang tense yung situation, nakikinig sila kay Marky sa mga calls niya, at kita natin, 64% round win rate pag nandun siya talaga to make that impact.
Well, I mean, it comes to versatility of both teams na parang sinasabi nga ni Phil kanina when it comes to agent compositions, kaya nila maglaro kahit ano eh. Like, I mean, if you look at like parang stats ni Chowdy from before, mapa Viper, mapa KO, mapa Omen or whatever, he can play that. But for Marky naman, just being present in the round, both in spiritually, physically, mentally, kuhang-kuha niya rin eh. That's the type of versatility that he offers. Pero now that we're gonna be heading over to Map Veto, let's discuss yung previous engagement ng dalawang teams na to. Promo relegation. So parang, Vil, gusto mo bang simulan tong usapan na to? Ano ba yung dapat hindi at dapat oo?
Man, ito kasi, di ba? I mean, yun yung mga patches na talaga naugulat nga tayo. I mean, look at Dubsep. Actually, hindi pa to yung patch na talagang sobrang OP nga niya. Pero Dubsep playing ISO on that time, Savvy, Chamber, Clove kay Marky. Talaga naugulat din talaga tayo na ganoon nga yung composition niya. Sobrang wild. And for Tyrant Esports, they took that opportunity for them na talaga mag-default na rin talaga with this actually standard composition na ginamit nga nila back then. Pero at the end of the day, it's just Icebox and Ascent sila na panalo doon. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Tyrant, kung meron akong tip na pwedeng masabi nga sa kanila, pick a map kung saan kayo sobrang komportable. Kasi kung kalaban nyo, kung ganitong lahat talaga sila malakas, piliin nyo na lang yung pinaka-comfy nyo na map.
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Bill. Now, you look back at that bind game. Honestly, Oasis can't throw that out the window. Medyo wild lang masyado talaga yan. But it's really how Tyrant hunkered down, showed up with the Rain Arrays, and delivered on that bind. And speaking of bind, I actually expect that to be the map pick of Tyrant Esports here. Kasi tinanggal nila yung split. Nakala nila confident sila dati, nadurog sila against Avernus. It's a heartbreaker for them. Ayan na nga, Tyrant picking up bind. But Oasis on Breeze is a different conversation. They've been one of the most innovative teams dito sa VCT PH, playing that Astra Yoru together. At wala pa nakakasagot sa Oasis Gaming dyan sa mapang yan.
Actually, I'm actually really happy kasi medyo matagal ko na rin hindi nakakasambreeze eh. Lalong-lalo na sa VCT PH. And by Oasis picking that, it's like meron talaga silang something for them to take down the squad of Tyrant for sure. Pero onto our designer map, I mean, Sunset is still open. Pero for the side of Tyrant, if ever they really want to win this, itong game na to, kahit medyo mahirap, they really need to win itong Breeze first. Pero para on towards bind. Pero ang isa pa, for sure, nakapag-adjust na rin ng Oasis dito. Feeling ko hindi nila uulitin yung ginawa nila back then na ganoon yung composition nila sa bind.
I mean, Tyrant, they'll be picking up Sunset as you said, Phil. Pero bind talaga is the talking point here. Oasis have struggled to close out games on bind. It used to be their permaban for quite a while. Pinipilit nila. Tapos pagdating sa Naos, sabi nila, never mind, wag na nga tong map na to. So really, Tyrant's chances lie on that second map. Quickly glossing over Sunset, I do feel like syempre Oasis does have that advantage beating Naos last time around. But Tyrant isn't too shabby at it. Nalo naman sila pagdating ng promo relegation. Pero yun yung problema, di ba? The last time nilaro nila, hindi pa nga tayo sa group stage nun.
Yep, that's true. So parang eto na nga, we have completed our set of maps that we're gonna be playing on series number 2 and on game 1 Breeze, which is, I would say, the panel did say na parang Oasis, isa sa mga best maps talaga ng Oasis, which is Breeze. And ano bang what's with the Yoro pick ba sa mapa na to? Is it because he allows to close gaps? How does Yoro work in Breeze, especially with the playstyle of Oasis?
Simple lang naman. Ang laki ng mapa. Biglang, uy, may katabi ka na. Ayun pala, si Dubstep nandyan na. And not only that, it's the fact that you can always have someone on the lurk with that Astra. Last time nakita natin Oasis na Pavil, I think it was Kelly S on it. And kahit hindi siya masyado nag-frag out, alam mo yung impact niya in the game, nandun sa stars talaga.
Yeah, yun nga. I mean, doon na rin talaga papasok ang versatility nga natin eh. No? I mean, lalong-lalo na back then, hindi na sa VCT PH, kahit sa Pacific as well, at sa mga iba't ibang mga tournaments din, talagang pag-breeze, matic Yoro do. Actually, minsan Neon pa nga yung kasama nga nila, no? Pero it's just the coverage of the ASA is really huge for them na kailangan nga din talaga nila ma-maximize din. Pero, prediction Bruce, ikaw na!
Oh, sige! Parang ayoko. Pero ito na nga, predictions going into our games. It's either 2-0, 2-1, pero paningin ko dito, 2-0 Oasis. Parang kayang-kaya din nila kahit sa game 2 man. I think they've learned their qualms with bind. Baka 2-0 to. Vil, ikaw naman.
I mean, ilang beses na talaga natin din kinuha dito ang Tyrant. I mean, we are really hoping for the best for this team and hoping nga talaga makabawi din sila sa ginawa ng Naos. Pero Oasis talaga ako dito.
Same can be said for me. Mukhang Oasis nga tayo lahat sa panel to. I'm gonna go with Bruce na 2-0 nga because it's such a big factor na na-ban kagad rin na Oasis yung Ascent, which has been the Tyrant map pick of choice. Sige, Bind, they struggle to close things out. Pero coming into this one, alam na ng Oasis firsthand ano yung dadalhin ng Tyrant to the table. So, given that situation, baka ito nga yung first time ng Oasis Gaming na mas magiging komportable sila sa mga latter stages of Bind in the series.
And ito lang, isang prediction ko pa. Sana kung ano yung ginamit nila ng promo relegation na agent comp, pasilip ulit sa bagong pangyayari ngayon. Tingnan natin kung gagana na ba.
Hindi talaga. Maling patch pa to, Bruce.
Maling patch pa. Wala pa tayo doon. Wala pa tayo sa Omega patch. Pero paningin mo, Phil. Pwede ba?
Actually, ang tama lang nun ang ginawa si Keles tsaka si Witz eh. Raze tsaka Sky. Yun lang eh.
Baka advance yung patch na iniisip nila natin. Pero wala pa tayo sa 9. Pero, I mean, wala akong masabing maayos doon. Pero ayun na nga, Oasis Gaming versus Tyrant Esports. Tingnan natin kung magiging kasing linis ba ng Naos kanina na 2-0. Yun ba yung makagawa ng Oasis? Or kaya bang i-subverse ng Tyrant etong series na to? So parang handa na ata ang ating mga casters. Here we go, Series 2, Game number 1. We have Oasis versus Tyrant Esports.
Well, it's certainly going to be a Tyrant matchup we got between these two teams, with Oasis finding their arguably biggest win so far last week, and Tyrant finding only so far one win here in our season. Big matchup for both of these two teams, obviously, especially for Tyrant. This is their biggest test, but the biggest man with me right now is Infinity. So how are you doing?
I'm doing amazing, and you've already called what is going to happen here in the series. I mean, Oasis has been undefeated thus far here in Split 2. A lot of adjustments have been made, adapting from Split 1 into Split 2, down from the brinks of the promo relegations, now here, still on a roll.
Yeah, and that is certainly important here, because for Oasis, they were a team coming into this season, obviously, looking for kind of a very defining moment that will really be taught as this is the team that should beat the champs. They faltered last split, and that's why they come into this one with that sort of vengeance and mission in mind, and with their win and victory over over Naos last week around, that really was a big sign that this team is real. Wits coming into this roster only in this last split has been a tremendous help as well, and even though they lost a big player, they are looking really good. But more importantly here for Tyrant, this is going to be their biggest test so far, and arguably their biggest test they're going to see all season long, especially against Oasis, who are undefeated right now. What do you think, Infi, about this matchup, and what can Tyrant do as the underdogs to maybe find some way to bring this towards their favor?
It's pretty much like Mission Impossible at this point. Because the thing is, these two teams have already met back in the promo relegations in Group C. Oasis won the series, but there was still a little bit of hope, wherein Tyrant got at least a single map out of Oasis. But this time around, given how much adaptability that Oasis have shown us, how much they have brought into play, especially as you have already mentioned, that they were able to beat one of the strongest team, if not the strongest team before then, wherein Naos lost up against them. So right now, it will be pretty much Mission Impossible, but if we watch the film, if we watch the movie, those Mission Impossibles can still have that bit of hope to be able to turn things around. So maybe Tyrant has that chance.
Well, if Mission Impossible has Ethan Hunt, maybe here Tyrant, you look at some of their players, maybe they have Aris Monster, who has been very reliable for them. Maybe they have Chowdy, who our panel kind of looked about and talked about a while ago, who does have that previous experience, competing on other teams in the past, which, to be fair, they never were really highly touted teams, but it still is experience to draw from and at least apply onto this very, very new roster here, which I think here for Tyrant, it's funny that they're named the Tyrants, considering their opponents right now are arguably the Tyrant of the entire league, but this just goes to show that this, I think, will be also a test for Oasis, as we saw from Naos a while ago, where Naos were the favored team, almost slipped during map number 2, but ultimately they kept it in the pocket, and they won 2-0. Oasis should be winning this series 2-0, but if they don't, there's both a lot to say about Tyrant's improvements as well as what possible openings, or rather possible flaws Oasis might have. This type of series where there's a big disparity in power levels, arguably, is sometimes where you see those factors and example like what we saw a while ago come into even more effect.
Surely, it's just the typical David and Goliath matchup that we often see. We're in right now. Tyrant, I don't know if they can fit in the Davids onto that storyline, if they can beat the Titans here today here in Split 2. But right now, Agent already locked in here, BNB, and I'm really excited here for Breeze.
Chowdy here, going to be on the Sova, and yes, guys, we are still on Breeze. We still do have Breeze here, as once more, we're not on the latest patch yet, but if you look at Tyrant and their more previous kind of outings that they've had here, I'm not sure about how Breeze might go. They did only play it once versus old Stinky Cat, and was a loss, albeit close, but you're going up against Oasis here, so not the most confident picks, I think, to start things off. And it's probably the reason why Oasis picked in the first place.
Yeah, and so far, Oasis have not lost in Breeze. I mean, they're undefeated. I mean, that's one. But thus far, they know what to do here in Breeze. So it's pretty much like Tyrant right now, who has to scour, who has to look for what they can achieve, what they can do coming into play this time around here in this map. But having the Cypher Edition coming into their roster, into their composition, this could possibly give them that hope in defense. You know what? We could 4-stack, we could probably just focus on one side, let Cypher just hold and anchor the other, and that just might just give them a bit of chance into overcoming that numbers game that Oasis Gaming have done and consistently do cleanly over the past few games.
Let's go on over here into map number 1 of this series as Tyrant start on the defense. Oasis, in 3 games that they played, they've only lost 8 rounds. That is insane. Oasis have been clean on this. Let's see if they can take this map pick of theirs as they start on the pistol attack.
Marky already poised. The entry goes in, already going for the plant very quickly here. And Tyrant has that info. But all of a sudden, now it's just pretty much a post plant. 1 down already as Ash goes down. 4v5 situation, and Tyrant not looking that good. Kelly, yes, the triple. Oh my word.
Where does that even come from? Iris Monster here, but all alone. And Wits just cleans it up at the end. They only lose Dubstep there, who, by the way, is on the jet. Rather, on the Yoru to accompany Marky's jet. I want to see Kelly's perspective there. How does he even find those 3 towards mid?
Not even sure. It was pretty much an off-screen
player
hit.
standing.
And there it goes with flank position. That was clean.
Very nice shooting here. Coming in from Kelly S. He, as a player, has shown exemplary possibility to flex. It's funny that Dubstep is on the Yoru, considering he's normally on the smoke. It's normally Kelly S who's on that duelist role, but they swapped sides here.
Interesting enough, it also reflects onto the Tyrant's side, wherein Ash typically onto the duelist role. Uke X is pretty much that flexible player coming into Tyrant, but now it has been switched up, so we'll see how that could affect here. But for now, Oasis going a little bit of that default 4-1 split.
I'll see what hijinks Dubstep can get up to in this series on the Yoru. Very creative agent for a player of his caliber as well. You can certainly expect a lot of potential to be possible. But the A site is entirely open for them to take. Chowdy, the only player to even have some sort of sight on it. Here should come the commit from Oasis.
Yeah, you have the Owl drone already spotting no one so far. Spots one on double doors. Goes back away for the loud positioning here by Tyrant. But Uke X already gone. Followed up by another Dubstep doing so much work. And Kelly S finishes it off with a 3-hit.
Clean from Oasis ultimately, as they should be here. It's very hard sometimes to convert eco rounds on the map like Breeze when you simply don't have the same amount of capacity in your arsenal to fight at long range. Rather, capability. So Oasis, they've got some rifles. This isn't that much of an underwhelming bonus as you might otherwise expect. The Marshal is good for damage as well. Maybe even find a pick. But they've got 2 Vandals, 2 Bulldogs. Real damage could be done here on their bonus by Oasis.
For sure. Right now, they do not want to play hyper aggressive here. If we're looking at the position, everyone's split apart.
My ult's ready.
Playing the silent game here, Oasis are. And the defense, there isn't any real utility predisposed to holding down the Hall's position.
Closed.
And I wonder how far will it come before Oasis start to kind of fake out the Halls as a potential contestment point just for the defensive kind of conditioning early on in the half. Will that even come into play? Is that even part of the game plan for Oasis? Marky doesn't land the first shot.
Looking at the repositioning here, soon enough, it could possibly be that A side push, but they'll have a lot of time here.
I'll handle this.
They'll do a lot of things, but now with the ISO ult, they're going in. They're actually committing, and Dubstep has that backside. They have that info.
Plant the spike.
Take that side as you mentioned, but Wit's pushing out here as he has the spike. You gotta make sure they get this plant down in the first place. The push from the mid position is also coming on in, and Ukes is trapped. He's down.
Marky already getting that shot, and Tyrant still going in for that back and forth 3v2 situation at the moment. But looking at that, have that crossfire. Ash 99 goes for the kill, and that will be Tyrant who gets their first round.
Good stuff here by Tyrant to at least rectify. Some damage done by Oasis though, but they've got lots more economy to move on forward from this point.
Yeah.
It's also a better read on how Tyrant like to play their defense. So for Oasis, not a bad bonus either, and especially the fact that Kelly S is able to get multi-kills here, then he's going to be building up his Cosmic Divide much quicker.
Now it will be much more troublesome as now Oasis already has that full buy, not anymore on that bonus, and is holding fort on their guns from the prior round. And they also have that Cosmic Divide, as you have mentioned, so much more easier to get entry onto a single site.
Mid here towards the site, which is completely open. The trips actually from Ash will be able to find the pick off of Mark. He doesn't expect this. And the triple push from Halls also finds Kelly S, so it's a good opening start.
But look at the flank here. You have the 2-man flank coming in for the side of Tyrant. They do not know, but those footsteps has been drilled already. We'll see if they can get those traces. Savvy gets one already. Can you get the conversion? Will not be able to do so. Denied that flank. Brings it to a 3v2 situation still. Tyrant has that advantage. Dubstep! The elbow has been seen. Only one left standing here. Savvy will go out the window, but Chalgi goes through. That will not be it. Tyrant will secure the round.
In the nick of time, Ash was able to escape. Few more seconds, maybe a second longer, and he would have been taken down there, but Savvy can't get to the angle quick enough. Good effort ultimately, but Oasis, they gotta be careful not to get picked off like these for free. Those are 2 free picks.
This goes here.
The Tyrant were able to find and start this round 3v5 with.
Amazing retake there, coming in from Tyrant. Those unexpected kills, those elbows being sought after at the moment. Tyrant Aldrone has info already.
Drone for drone here potentially. Never mind. I think they're expecting Tyrant to be pushed up into A main anyways, so Oasis want to contest this. Mid is a bit more open for them to utilize. There is a cross here, but you can see Oasis just looking to punish instead of actually searching and pushing in there.
Yeah, slow and methodical. Do not want to go hyper aggressive here, especially with the Aldron. It's a indication of that aggressive positioning. A Dubstep not be able to get that. As Iris Monster and Chaldi gets to already.
2 big picks again for Tyrant here. The cross once more works out.
Spike dropped.
Oh, Oasis. They gotta make sure that they don't keep on starting these rounds on the deficit. But can Marky equalize? No more dash for him. Snake bite to flush out one angle. Here Kikami does get taken low, but Marky still finds a pick. 30 seconds left in Oasis. They're gonna have to commit sometime.
They have to, but they don't have that initiator. They don't have wits for that info. This will be very difficult, but Kelly, yes, on that flank, onto the double doors. Secures near the trade back, though. Good answer coming in from Tyrant. And now Chowdy onto the off angle. Tyrant on a different level.
The thing is there, while the push-up was coming from Kelly S, the two within a main there being Wits and especially Marky needed to make sure that they can capitalize off of the immediate pick. Because when Kelly S finds that pick, the A main push has to be close enough to push off of it and at least force kind of a 2v1 on the site. But that's not what happens. Kelly S gets found, the push was a bit too far away, things disjointed more importantly, and now Tyrant put Oasis into an awkward economic spot.
And honestly, I love this coming from Tyrant. Because traditionally, from their plays in the first couple of weeks here to the two, they're hyper aggressive. Now they're not. Now Chadi gets one already here in mid. Very low coming in from Dubstep. Let's utilize that TP.
A risky push for Tyrant, to be honest, to be doing this on the eco round of Oasis, especially with two rifles still in Oasis' hands, but luckily it works out for them. They catch Marky and Dubstep off guard there towards mid. Weren't maybe expecting that same aggression that they just pulled. Okay, some frags being found here by Oasis.
Remaining.
Back and forth.
Spike down A.
A lot of impact here. Onto stairs though. Has not been sighted as of yet. Aldrone will be there, but Ash falls. And now Chowdy at a bit of a pickle. Still going to be a 2v1. Kelly asks, can they do that isolated fight that they're looking for? Will not be able to do so, and UX secures the round.
Good angle there from Ukes. You close it in and especially extend this lead over Oasis. They still have that cosmic divide from earlier. Kelly S has yet to find an opportunity to use it. If anything, I would have assumed the play there would have been in the round right before this eco during round number 5 that Kelly S finds the pick and then ults the backside off so they can push into A. But let's see, maybe they're planning to go here towards B and use it standardly. Peek from Ukes coming.
Already have two on window. UX already falls down. I think this is already an indication for them to go hyper aggressive as Shouty gets one though. Their trade is there.
Cage triggered.
Fake out from the Yoru of Dubstep. Andre's Fury actually connects here on the near, and he is staying alive for the meantime. Look at Ash here, finds Dubstep in the corner.
Left and right, and Oasis still gets those trades. 3v2 situation now. It's all up to Ash and Iris Monster to do something. Witch falls down.
Spike
Tyrant.
down B.
They might just be the Tyrant now in this game specifically. Thus far, it all boils down to Kelly S once again.
Who would have thunk? Perhaps here Oasis just aren't getting the read right now on how Tyrant are playing. Who double up as well. Great job to do so and not isolate. That brings it to a 5-2, but I assume as this game progresses, much like what we saw from Naos a while ago, who had a slow start as well, it will come to a point where they finally understand how to play the map against Tyrant, or they just lose map number 1.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, a very good indication here by Tyrant. They have changed quite a bit on their hyper-aggressive playstyle in the prior weeks, so really, really good signal for now.
Careful.
Well, obviously, Oasis on an eco once more. What can they do with it? Ukes has got the operator here now, and it's curious that he's pulling out the op against the eco, but that's usually a trick you kind of want to save for when you know they're in the gun round anyways, just so that they don't come into the gun round expecting the op in the first place, 1. And also 2, sometimes with the op you can get kind of overrun by pistols, and so that's also something you want to minimize, but it is a less of a risk here on Breeze, to be fair, considering how far it is. But just to optimize things, you know, it's not the biggest point, but I have seen teams lose potential on it quite often. I'm just hoping for Tyrant that as the underdogs, quote unquote, in this situation, they can utilize that. And we're into a technical pause. Of course.
Yep. I believe that's the first one today, right?
First one today. And it's also the first game Ray Ray's casting, so what's new?
Oh. Let's not go there.
As usual. Yeah, no, we can go there. You can blame Ray Ray.
Okay.
For the meantime. I mean, what do you want to talk about here, in terms of Oasis?
Isn't Oasis like a paradise? Like generally
It is a
speaking.
paradise. Yeah. In the desert.
Well, yeah, that's quite ironic.
So is Breeze.
Yeah.
To be fair. Perhaps it should be their home ground. It has been one of their best performing maps, to be fair. But, obviously, not right now. They have actually lost more rounds in this single map than they have in the 2 out of the 3 maps they played recently on this. They've lost when playing up against Zol and Snaps. They lost only 2 rounds each here on Breeze. And so Tyrant are already doing better than both of those efforts combined. So good on Tyrant.
For sure. Deserving a pat on the back, but I don't know. Have we jinxed it? I don't think so. No?
Maybe. Well, it's more like the panel because they're the ones who all voted for or predicted, quote unquote, Oasis here.
That's true. No, maybe Tyrant could definitely change the pace. You know, Oasis is still on a win streak. We'll change that today. Maybe.
So that's for sure.
Hope you.
Maybe. I would assume so. I mean, they're looking like the team here who have the best shot right now to making that championship run, to making the grand final. But obviously we've seen upsets happen. We saw that last season. As we continue back into the game here. Thank you.
Ooh, I
for
love that.
continuing
Look at the birds.
playing the game.
Just flying. Yep.
Are you a fan of birds?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'll show you a big bird that you should be a fan of, and his name is Man of Dax. For he's got some chirping, and Tyrant here have got some aggressing to do. What can they actually find with this? They actually go all the way towards mid, but Halls is when we're going to finally see Oasis push this.
Ooh, Marky down low already. Ooh, 32 HP, not gonna be it. 1-for-1 trade thus far. But now the peak coming in, the doors coming in, the stairs, it's just so good. Tyrant demolished Oasis once again.
Nice shutdown here coming in from Tyrant. As Marky on his blades already quite tagged up before going into the fray. Obviously, it was against lesser by Oasis, but still, clean one for Tyrant to convert. They still have the operator as well. That's going to be crucial here, I think, for Oasis to be able to dismantle. Luckily, they do have a Yoru, and the double controller, which all in all is a pretty good comp for finding and dismantling this off.
Oh, you X! Here's one that aggressive positioning. They constantly get those kills. They constantly get those kills. I mean, trades. Molest. Get to immediately right out of the bat, and Tyrant still on that 3 stack on A side. I don't think that is a good indicator for Oasis.
Definitely not. Especially with Tyrant finding everything going their way right now. Oasis are continuously getting caught off guard with Tyrant's plans here to get aggressive at these timings. And there seems to have been a bit more stability from Tyrant. I know Raph is a true believer of this team.
Toxins going up.
So perhaps he sees something we all don't, considering this start from Oasis and Tyrant.
No more shields. That's
Spike
back to
down
the
A.
Iris monster is just a monster, but still 2v5, not the best.
Oh, Kelly, there's actually Spot Ash's shoulder
30
there.
seconds left.
Backpedaling back into B. The opposite marking down towards A main, where
standing.
Marky is able to cross only momentarily till the inevitable receives his fate. Now it is Kelly S in a 1v5. Again, another clutch that he is probably just going to save his weapon for.
10 seconds left.
There's no time.
There isn't. And the spike's nowhere to be found as well, so yep, that's definitely a save coming in from Oasis' side, but Tyrant, unexpected, actually doing so well and so good comparison to different teams that have fought Oasis thus far.
Right here.
Well, there's something weird about the way Oasis are performing right now for sure, especially against their biggest rivals. Matchup last week. And I don't know why things are just crumbling here for Oasis. There doesn't seem to be the same sort of coordination we've come to know and love from this team.
Now Aldron spots one already as they try to entry on site. Flash is there. With the discipline and the patience here from Tyrant, they're not going to deny it. Deny the plant. Oh, Iris Monster falls down already. 5v4.
Nice shut down there by Marky. Luckily, the shock darts don't connect. You can see her near trying to prime on in as Chowdy as well just creeps up to the angle where he has an advantage over Marky. Luckily, the Viper's Pit will give him a bit of concealment here, but can they hold on?
Still not gonna be an even level playing field as Oasis is pretty much on half buy, but so far 3v2 situation. Can Tyrant close this off once again? Chowdy brings down Kelly. Yes. Oh my! The blind shot. It will be Witch who falls down. Nier versus Savvy. The tap on the spike is there. Nier is already so low. And the shot coming in from Savvy 8K closes the round as they get their fourth.
Definitely. And the Stinger, especially in that case, is honestly one of the most ideal weapons. Because you only need like a single bullet out of anything almost once they're low enough from the ult to take him down, and that thing spits bullets out like nobody's business anyways. But Nier, good effort, but even better one for Oasis to get back into the game. There still is economy from Tyrant though to force up that op, but you need to see a bit more of what we saw there.
It's a third round actually. So far, once again, positioning from Oasis. Would be a signal here, but going for that A site, like aggressive push. Aldron already there. Jet comes in. Dubex denies dubstep, but trade is there, 1-for-1.
Some by Marky to re-equalize the picks either way. See, Chowdy can't really find the pick that he is searching for in this case. Look at the mid lurk here coming in as well. Who's going to win this fight? Kelly Yes or Nier? Does he even spot him on the cross? Kelly Yes lets him pass. He still has a pull in case, but the stars are not aligning here for Oasis.
And Nier goes for peek, gets that info. But Kelly Yes doing a lot of work here. But can he clutch it up? It's a 3v1 as of yet.
His cool
is being held.
Yeah, it was on cooldown. He only had the stun left. He thought he had the pull as well. But it was on CD. That shall be 8-3.
Amazing coming in for Tyrant. Yeah, much more composed. Actually coordinated coming into this game. Definitely a lot of adjustment has been done. So we'll see if this can be a map closed out by Tyrant Esports.
Careful.
Here it comes on in now. Tyrant with the op. Oasis here. Obviously, not in the best economic spot. Looking to try and at least force the 8-4 scoreline. The Viper's Pit is a problem now for Oasis.
I know. Oasis slowly moving and creeping towards mid. Very difficult for them to commit onto A, as you have mentioned. It's the Viper's Pit that's hindering them. But like the positioning of Nier, off angle to say the least as well, could be punishable.
Once this smoke goes down, see if Chaos ensues this from near off the flank. They're getting some damage here, and they find Iris Monster. Kelly S as well. Orange, they know where Shouty is, but here comes in near and Ukes.
5v3, Hunter's Fury to deny that push, but a switch. Yeah, Kelly S doing a lot of work. Gets 3 already. Brings it down to a 1v1 with an up on hand. I don't think that's going to be an easy take. Good switch though to a Vandal. And the cloud will not be beneficial as Kelly S dropping down secures their fourth in this match in the first half.
Kelly, yes. Big round from him, and he's been performing exemplary for this Oasis squad. Obviously, Marky as well. Good find there, but a 4K quad kill. And a clutch at the end for Kelly, yes. You love to see it. And he has been on a tear, man, ever since that Naos game. This is arguably, and I'm saying this for a lot of these people. I was saying this for Savvy as well last season. I mean, last week, that this is arguably one of his best seasons he's ever played. And for Kelly, yes, similarly so. This is looking like one of the best seasons we've ever seen from him.
Yes, this should do.
For sure. Amazing. I mean, even in the past games, even in the past series, Kelly has been so impactful for the team. But right now, just looking at the Viper wall, I actually do love it. That defensive type of setup coming in from Oasis, coming in from Savvy to play on B side. But for now, Tyrant being very patient here.
I must wait. Cage triggered.
Playing for that backside control over anything else right now here. Oasis on the defensive pistol. They're looking to give up the front sight. They have the star anyway for the stun or the pull at the choke.
Dubstep.
Hoping to utilize that to disappoint them. Dubstep does get the opening pick, but the trade from Ukes.
Gets one. Oh no more ammo in his chamber. And now 3v2 still in favor for Tyrant. Nier wants that off positioning here, but Dubstep on the knife.
Remaining.
No info. Nier secures one, brings it down to Ritz alone, and Tyrant will secure the pistol.
I can't believe that went that way as well. And Tyrant are looking really good. This is the best performance we've seen already from Tyrant as well. Funny to say that, even though they did win, you know, their match recently against Subversive 2-0. The fact that they're doing this to Oasis,
Enemy remaining.
it's a very sharp look for Tyrant right now.
Much more confident. And their playstyle, Tyreek's very aggressive now. It's a bit more methodical. They're not going hyper aggressive this time around. They're being a bit more patient, playing a bit more default, getting those picks first before they entry on site. But look at Oasis. Oh, that's a 4-man rotation. Gets that info. That will be Markio falls down and defeated. It's Tyrant, who is just all-knowing coming in from that flank position, as Ash as well coming onto the arches. Brings it down to a 2-people player left for Oasis.
Here.
Well, not much hope for Oasis in this round. And to be fair, being aim gods is much more. Tyrus Monster finds fortunate timing there for Kelly S. I assume Woods is going to share the same fate, and that he does. But that was, as I was trying to say, maps like Breeze, it does help sometimes for teams to have who are really good aimers to play on this map, because a lot of this map is kind of gunfight heavy. If they can win those picks and gunfights, then they are arguably in a good position to take down a bigger team than them, and that's Oasis right now. So Tyrant, I guess mechanics and raw aim getting them to the finish line.
Yeah. It's a very surprising start coming in from Tyrant. Or might even be similar fate to Oasis as well on that surprise factor, but Oasis, can they do something as you have Tyrant now going in for that mid control to then go for A site?
See here, Marky, good shutdown now on Ash. You're not aware just yet of where Kelly is. S is on the backside. Kelly S still hiding. They found 2 picks already here. Iris Monsa finds another. Here comes on in Dubstep and Kelly S. Dubstep, that's a double for him. Kelly S still alive here in the front side.
Standing.
And now brings it down to a 1v2. Iris Monster gets one already. Savvy the only one left coming into the side of Oasis, but Tyrant only also have, Viper matchup.
I have the spike.
Well, he's already taking the spike, and he's probably going to run all the way here towards B. As doesn't have his wall placed down yet. But the thing is, Savvy already knows this. He is expecting this. He can smell it from a mile away, the Viper God himself. And he's here ready to receive Ares Monster. When Savvy is a step ahead already. At least Oasis come back with a round here to keep this game from further spiraling down.
The amazing read overall coming from Savvy. Very unexpected, and even Ares Monster was unexpecting of that rotation as well. I mean, indication on that knife just running towards B site. But overall, at least a good finish for Oasis, getting their 5th round coming into this map.
There.
Let's go to it.
Cage trigger.
Can they get a 6th? Dubstep has got his ultimate now. Will it be time to put on the mask? Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. No?
Huh. Is that...
You don't get...
I don't get it.
You don't know? Nobody cares who I was till I put on the mask. You don't know? That's Bane, dude, from Dark Knight Rising.
Oh. I don't know DC. I'm more of like a Marvel guy.
What?
Why?
How dare. How dare. I'm offended. Moving on. Well, perhaps Dubstep, being the hero that he is, can find some way to rectify this round, or rather this half. They continue to find and stall more time.
Positioning towards B site, but right now onto that quick rotations.
30 seconds left.
With the mid control coming from near, so slowly creeping in onto double doors. They don't know where their enemies is at. Kelly, yes, just waiting patiently.
Blocking sight.
Beyond the site itself. You mentioned Kelly, yes. They don't spy him out just yet, but the Guardian from Marky's keeping Kelly as protected. And he finds a 2nd off of it as well. 2 apiece for the 2 within sight, and the Twin Towers shall not let you pass.
Ash, trying to get a bit more damage, but will not be enough as Oasis comes back from that brink and will get that 6th round coming into the map.
Okay, Oasis keeping the game close at the very least here. And look at this envy. Now it's Tyrant who are on the eco path.
Last player standing.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but nevertheless, they still have a lot of rounds to play with. 10-6. Still a massive feat coming from Tyrant Esports. Although a timeout, once again.
Careful.
No computer, I do not want to update right now. do not bother me. I got a pop-up. Yeah, you ever know when the computers do that? They're suddenly like, at the most awkward moments, just want to update itself.
Imagine.
I would prefer if it doesn't happen during the cast. That'd be unfortunate. You'd be left here alone, and Oasis would be left to their own devices to do what they will against this eco round versus Tyrant. But let's not count Tyrant out just yet. And if somehow this map turns around into Oasis's favor, I'm still not super convinced it is entirely defender-sided.
Is that like a dare? Oasis, you have to demolish Tyrant. You have to actually win it.
Do I want to see it happen? I'm not sure, but if it does, it'll be a sight to behold here. Look at this opening push out from Oasis towards A main. They take control away.
There's some positioning as well coming in for the side of Oasis. They know they have the guns. They know they have that advantage. So if Tyrant wants to go in for that aggressive push, they could deny it.
Marky has got an off angle here. Ash gives him a second check, but he doesn't actually connect the shot. So they're having a bit of fun with it. Checking for information here. Marky can outgun them at range. Only Ash has a Guardian. He has to be careful of that.
And I think what they wanted is Oasis to be hyper aggressive, stacking onto
Yep.
just outside, just waiting patiently, but Oasis is very disciplined. I mean, a team that is undefeated thus far here in Split 2 have understood what their opponents are wanting them to do. But Kelly, yes, gets one.
30 seconds
Nice
left.
find from Kelly S, who has been pretty spectacular all game long anyways. I assume the plant here by Tyrant should go down unhindered. There's the real reason. Stick off of it. That's a nice find by Ukes, using a bit of the what is he on? Oh, he was on the box. Okay.
I'll go now. We'll see you in here. Ooh, that
He knows it's
discipline.
fake.
Dubstep. Sure. Going outside. The blind is there. Now he checked. Oh,
Player
but Nier
standing.
still gets it.
Dismiss.
Will not
Bro,
be
you're
able to go
Reina.
in for that dismiss. You called it, but
Unfortunate.
he doesn't.
Well,
hear you.
obviously he doesn't know that Savvy's there. In hindsight, obviously, I thought you might have heard
You
him, but
failed. Out of charge. Not ready yet.
there's also the pressure to get the gun reloaded in the first place. Either way, good round from Oasis to come back into it. Tyrant do still have a chance though of pushing this closer to match point here. Just to, if rather, they can expect some of the things Oasis have been doing on the defense. And it's smart by Oasis to not push out there on a round that they know Tyrant are on an eco. It's good for them to not all just barrel down hastily and potentially give up picks when they know pistols are what's on the other side anyways.
Surely it still can be for any of these two teams. Can still be for both sides into taking a win here in the first map. I mean, we've seen Icebox a while ago in the first series. Those win streaks on rounds, those comebacks could definitely still push through, but Ukes could be that timing. Surprisingly, Kelly S just backed off.
All right. Not too much happening just yet. The operator here from Oasis is poised for entire A main control. Unfortunately for Oasis, Tyrant are potentially coming towards B, where they're the most set up to defend towards. I want to see what Dubstep has here planned. You can see him putting down his gate crash for an exit plan if it ever does come. But here is execute.
Poison's gone.
And now Ukes gets the first one here. So only 2 people left. Coming into Oasis, the recon will actually give information as well. There's one more onto the back. And that's Nier who gets it.
Spike down B.
Good pick off by Nier
30
there. Wits
seconds
able to
left.
find the double somehow here. And cut the deficit back down to 2 players. Rather 3, but now Aris Monster equalizes in their favor. Takes the advantage. Marky far removed from the situation. They're gonna now have to try and retake with the up. But look at that, Marky! He finds a pick off. I thought it was from Wits' ult. It comes down to the 2v1.
Still winnable. But the spike is already planted. Unexpected, and Ash secures it. Once again, Tyrant secures 11.
Great stuff here by Tyrant. I'm surprised Dubstep wasn't able to find a pick there. I thought he had an advantage, but I guess the snake bite landed on time, and it made him vulnerable. For Nier
Enemy remaining.
was coming from up top as well. I'm not sure if he kind of got flashed by his own as well, but ultimately enough, the hold there not working out for Oasis, and their gamble to take the op wasn't in the right place at the right time.
The aggressive positioning once again. The operator, Marky, will not be able to get those kills. But Dubstep, on the other hand, will get Ash onto the elbow. The recon will actually give info as well for Oasis, so just outright info. Not gonna do anything.
Kelly S is once more on the site himself. That's a good smoke to give him a bit more space to work with here. Big pressure as well for Tyrant to try and push that. We're not just committing this yet. Oh, he sees one, gets the one here, Kelly S. Oh, pulls his knife out to try and bail off, but he gets tagged and slowed. And now it's a 3v4.
Unfortunate timing. And Marky holds the entry to site. They know that there are still people outside at main. The Tyrant will be able to go in for the plant as you have the spike, or well, rather the wall with Viper, but Savvy on the lurk.
See here the flank coming in, as you mentioned, and there's Savvy opening things up. They know they're within the site, but Shouty's still able to find Marky, and off the flank, Savvy will find his third, just to keep Oasis in the game. 11-8, and Oasis are keeping this one plausible at the very least.
For sure. Slow, methodical. Have to do it step by step here. 11-8 as of yet for Tyrant. And now once again, Oasis has the Cosmic Divide. They also have the Viper's Fist, so they could utilize that when it comes to this defense, and once again force Tyrant into a single site.
That'll work.
Probably going A.
Apologies. But Operator is still available here for Marky, and as you mentioned, not the best economy for Tyrant. They have to make sure that after this round, if it doesn't go their way, they can't let this get even closer. Let's see, maybe the Marshals can find a pick, and Nier does have a Vandal. Anything's possible at the moment.
Marky.
Stay down.
Oh, that elbow shot near.
I mean, no matter where you hit them, he was low enough to take him down anyways. So Nier not expecting him to be that close. To be fair, Marky didn't expect him either, but luckily the angle works out for him.
Revealing area.
Now, Tyrant put into a spot where at least they're able to retrieve their only real weapon, being that Vandal.
Still on a massive deficit already with numbers game. Not putting them at any more benefit. The Oasis taking that lead. Now Ukes onto that mid control. No info going to the side of Oasis
30
this time
seconds
around.
left.
We'll see what they can do as Ukes. Bit of a pickle here. A lot of angles to cross. A lot of angles to clear.
They know they're close. Ash is able to find the one up close. Marky fends him off as well. Tries to swap to a shorty, but what is happening here is Ukes somehow with the classic
10
gets the
seconds
kill.
left.
2v3, and he's still on the site.
See ya.
Oh, good shot coming from Ukes as well.
Scanning ahead.
Big
Player
impact.
standing.
That classic
One
play.
enemy
But
remaining.
Shouty,
Oh!
1v1 with an outlaw on hand. The double doors. Can they secure it? The headshot.
Oh!
They sacrificed.
Shouty, indomitable shot. And Tyrant is
Match
on match
point.
point.
What a shot here from Shouty at the end. Headshot off the Marshal, and he's got himself a hunting license. Snakes on the menu, the Copperhead Viper that Savvy is. Still the shot connecting here for him. Just absolute chaos on the site when the execute itself comes on in. As Kelly's getting found there. Punished by Savvy, but ultimately enough. Chowdy. He gets himself a feast.
Another recon. Started off to get those info.
My ult's ready.
Tyrant, what are you going to do with the two-man stack coming to the side of Oasis? Marky blinded, well, rather onto the smoke, gets that shot in and brings it down to a 3v3. Neural Test comes in, massive info found.
player remaining.
Tyrant, can you close it off?
Spike down,
1v3 now. Ash, can you be the hero the Tyrant needs to win it? You secure the map, but will not be able to do so as Kelly, yes, for Oasis, still extends the map over.
Have I
A
told you
good
you're
off
okay?
angle here
You're okay, fam.
by
Good
Kelly,
evening.
yes, at least to close it off. Especially on the hold. Oasis, match point it may be, but
I should probably play
not
some
over just
stars
yet
in the
for him.
astral plane. I should do.
now another eco here for Tyrant.
Right there.
I mean, we have seen them win these type of rounds here in Fee, but if Oasis can keep this one close, they have even more chances of forcing overtime now that they've also started building up some ults.
Will be a bit scary though, coming into the next round. If ever Tyrant will not be able to close it, they still have two ultimates, as you have mentioned. Hunter's Fury is there, Empress is there. Tyrant could utilize that on to the next round, just bank on putting a bit of damage here in this specific map, here in this specific round, rather.
Now, obviously, Tyrant taking a slower approach.
Here.
Because Oasis don't have a true sentinel, they don't have any passive information gathering to use and leave any utility there for that hall. So their attention will be focused a bit more towards sometimes having to check for that halls in the first place. Right. Here comes on the execute from Tyrant, and Savvy finds a double.
Spike down B.
Good hold coming in from Oasis. Brings it to a 3v5 situation, but let's see if they can still get it through. Dubstep gets to. Now it's all up to Ash. With a Sheriff on hand, I don't know if it can deal damage here. That is unexpected as Kelly, yes, on the positioning onto
Right there.
the window. Will be able to secure, or rather Nest. They will secure their 10th round.
As the announcer says. Flawless round for Oasis, which is even better for their case.
I should play some Astro
And
Stars
they're
in this
keeping it
reality.
close. But this shouldn't be a close game is the thing here for Oasis. Yet, Tyrant have proven every doubt wrong by performing the way that they are here. Being incredible in their individual opportunities. Yeah, Oasis, they're fighting some of these 1v1s, and well, Tyrant are showing them that it's not going to be an easy duel.
And they need to deny the plant. They need to play a bit aggressive here because if the plant is down, if the spike is down for the side of Tyrant, they have the Hunter's Fury, but now they're using it before they even go for it, so they want an aggressive positioning here. We'll see if Tyrant will be able to close it out. The 5v4 situation, they have the site already.
You have the site. Plant will go down, but how will the retake work on out here? Defense not really in position to start the retake off just yet, and most of them going to be coming here from mid. You got 2 players within the site for Tyrant too.
Good damage with the shock card as
Obscuring
well. Brings
vision.
down a bit of HP onto the opposite side. Flank, as you have mentioned, switch. Door is open already. Youth, high low with a smoke. That's actually really good coming in from Oasis. Now the spike is there. We'll see Marky onto that aggressive positioning. Now still committing.
Stickable.
Oh, Tyrant secures it. We'll get the map in their favor.
But if he stuck that, he might have actually been lucky enough to get timing. I'm not too sure. But, that's so unfortunate there for Kelly S at the end. And the flank coming in from the Cypher of Tyrant was really what helped secure that. Coming in from Ash here, he was just a big nail in the coffin for that round. He was their safety measure. Even if it wasn't planted for him, he's able to find 2 picks off of that. And wow, very impressive performance here coming from Tyrant.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, this was unexpected, especially with the run and historical run of Oasis thus far here in Split 2. But you know what? Huge adjustments made for Tyrant, and it has given them so much dividends coming into the day's games.
Well, it definitely is a match that surprised a lot of the viewers, and us especially too. But you look here at Tyrant, you look especially on some of their players near, obviously might be the MVP there, but I do think that Chowdy was definitely one of their best performers in this map. He was quintessential in their wins as well, and in a lot of really what was working out for them. And obviously the clutch kind of gave them that extra edge to close out this map here for the opener of the series.
Yeah, there were a lot of occasions wherein Chowdy was just sitting tight onto a site and sitting pretty and just holding down the post plant, and that was just so good. The Tyrant has done. I mean, when it comes to the first kills, it's still Oasis with their aggressive positionings so far all throughout that map, but overall Tyrant from the very beginning closing it out so cleanly onto the defensive first half. That just secures them the win.
Nicely done by Tyrant, of course, but Oasis, why oh why it be like this for Oasis? You got Tyrant coming into Bind as well, which is their map pick. This is Oasis's map pick, by the way, right? And Tyrant picked Bind. And we've seen from Oasis that Bind has been one of their more problematic maps. They did beat Tyrant the last time they played on this map, yes, but that was a very different showing compared to what we see now, it seems. And they lost versus Zol, rather versus Just Us. Oh yeah, versus Zol. No, Tyrant on this map. Yes, they did win against Old and Just Us, but it was very close. It came to overtime. You can tell that they were still trying to figure this map out on Bind, and it's a map that they obviously used to always ban, especially during Split 1. So now we're coming into this. You see a very awkward position that the Oasis are put at. They lost their own map pick. They're going into map number 2, which has historically been a problematic map pick for them, and they're down in the series.
Yeah, and it's the same map. The Tyrant Esports won up against Oasis back in the promo relegation in Group C. It was 13-5 in favor for Tyrant. So it's the same plays and the same form that Tyrant has done here in Breeze. Ooh, this could be the first ever lose. I mean, could be a jinx here, but could still be that potential for that first loss for Oasis.
We all thought that it would be going potentially 2-0 here for Oasis, but it might not just be, considering this opening performance. Maybe they can kind of rectify things and recuperate what they lost here from map number 1. But before we go on to map number 2, we will have a short break. Don't go anywhere, for the VCT PH will be back in here.
Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus.
We talked about Mission Impossible being possible, and thus far, Tyrant Esports clean first map coming out of the gate on this series. My name is Infinity, and this is BMB. We're jumping into the second matchup here, Black and Blue, wherein it's Tyrant who is on the lead.
Well, I think Tyrant is in a position to really kind of turn some heads, right? With the win that Oasis had over Naos last week, and we were like, okay, Oasis, they're the ones at the top definitely right now. They're the ones who are looking to have the best shot, and they're the ones who perform the best. But then after this one, and especially if somehow Tyrant 2-0s this, then we might have new questions to ask, like, who really is the guy on top? Who is the big shot here? Maybe it's Naos, maybe it's Oasis, maybe now it's Tyrant, maybe. Okay, well, we're not gonna jump to that conclusion just yet, obviously. And just because they beat them doesn't automatically win that they are, better than Oasis. But there definitely is a case to be made up in match points, and this is what I was talking about coming into this series, that if Tyrant do good here, this might be a signal for other teams to learn from what Tyrant did.
Yeah, eyes on Tyrant at this point in time. They have adapted, they have adjusted, and Oasis on their undefeated run, denied by Tyrant Esports, who were not really having the best of time here in Split 2 thus far. And as you have mentioned, it's pretty much a roll of a dice here for every single team when it comes to that ranking. Like, who really is the best? Who is that strongest team coming here into Split 2? And considering that we are approaching onto the playoffs and that hopeful position onto Ascension, ooh, a lot at stakes on the line.
It definitely is, especially for the teams here that are looking to actually make a viable run there, namely the better teams in terms of the score or our leaderboard right now, and Oasis is one of them, and they need to be able to make sure that they kind of get these kind of games relatively consistent, because it does speak, it will not necessarily speak to their power levels just because they lose to a team like this. And that's not putting down Tyrant, but it does speak to the potential lack of consistency, and that could prove to be a problem going up against higher competition if they ever do plan to make it for that Ascension run. And so Tyrant here doing a lot of good work on Breeze, and although Breeze will be taken out of the map pool very, very soon, it still is something for the future that they can learn from. And for Tyrant, as they come into map number 2, this is their map pick, by the way, Infi.
Oh yeah, for sure. Although Tyrant Esports had a bit of adjustment from their match up against Oasis back in the promo relegations, wherein it was Reyna instead of Jet, but nevertheless, I love those big openers. Now, as for the side of Oasis this time around, they have also switched things up from their match up against Tyrant Esports. A bit more type of controller focus. They have the Brim, they have the Viper, so a lot of that smokes that could potentially give them a lot of cover.
I believe they swap out who is playing what there, but they keep the same comp here, Oasis, which I think is a good idea. They've been playing really good on this map when it comes to the attacking side of the floor, and part of that is their controlling, the double controller potential that they do establish, but it's their defensive side that has been faltering a lot, and it's part of the reason why they've been pushed into overtime twice now in a row on this map. It has been their defensive side not getting enough rounds on that end of the floor, and that is the side of the stage that they have to try and rectify here coming into the end of the second half. But let's start out with the first half here as Oasis, they initiate the map on the pistol.
Let's see if they can do so, as you have a 3-2 split so far. Coming in for the side of Oasis. There's an indication that they don't really want to play it hyper aggressive this time around. They're looking for picks, they're looking to play default here in the pistol round.
Eco, rather Pistol. They're both really playing patiently here. Oasis looking to see if Tyrant make a move in the same exact scenario on the defense, but the difference is it's Oasis who are pressed for time, not Tyrant. This camera will confirm a lot actually, CCTV, and the A side should be imminent to be hit.
Smokes goes down already. Oasis has no vision. Very difficult for them to come through, and Marky just jumps out. They already have the sight in. Possibly be just a retake coming in for the side of Tyrant as they're waiting for Raze to come through. Spike already down here. Now Ukes gets one. So much kills going in favor for Tyrant. It's a 4v2 as of yet, and Ukes is on a different level this time coming into the pistol round. As Savvy could be the hero that Oasis needs. 2v1. Not be able to go in for that isolated fight, and Tyrant secures the pistol.
Nice shooting here coming in from Tyrant. That especially is beneficial for another potential good start to snowball into a good performance. That's kind of what we saw there from map number 1. Tyrant starting off strong, even though Kelly, yes, he did, you know, win them Oasis the pistol, but ultimately enough, once things progressed on, Tyrant, they started well and they ended well as well.
That goes there.
We'll see how they can do this, because when it comes to history on their match up against Oasis and Tyrant in promo releg in the same map, it's Tyrant who got so much consistent first initial rounds in favor for themselves in defense as well. Oh, Judge right out of the gate here. Ash secured one.
Good find by either side, especially by Oasis, more importantly. Kind of pulled out here. Obviously not able to commit just yet. Oh, Chowdy.
That's one on long. The flash is there. Not able to get those trades coming into the back side. And yeah, Chowdy go it. That game changer. And Chowdy gets 4.
Nice stuff here from Chowdy. He was a player that they kind of talked about on the panel quite a bit, especially coming into the series for good reason in our head-to-head, because of just what he's done in his previous matches. Being on that initiator a lot of times has really benefited this team, especially in their win there against Subversive, where he, even though did not have the most amount of kills, he had so many assists to really aid in each fight. That's just as an initiator, which is even better. But now, can Oasis come back with a round of their own?
That will be the question as they position themselves onto Fountain. Slowly creeping themselves onto long. The flash is there. And they do something onto this.
Okay, Savvy, that's a good find on this attacking side. Tyrant are going to plan and retake coming in from in the hookah position. You can see their patience being shown by Savvy, but he hasn't budged us yet. They've taken hookah already. Wit still finds a pick on the site itself. You see that hookah, they're about to explode out of it, but they can't find the timing as now the spike is planted. Dubstep gets another. Savvy is going to be crawling in here now from the sand. All Oasis have to do is waste time, try and stall enough for Savvy to come on in the flank, and there he comes. A round for Oasis, and that was looking pretty dangerous for a moment there, but they win the frags that they were supposed to, and they do it flawlessly. So pretty nice from Oasis to start off this map on their gun round with. But there is an operator here on the Ukes.
Here.
That's something that could be a problem for Oasis here on this attacking side.
Time to mobilize my pack. Here.
Now let's go on towards this B site as Oasis push on forward, waiting if Tyrant are going to respond to the presence they've shown here towards this garden. Oh, look at the timing here. When this smoke dissipates, could be awkward. Doesn't come just yet. Ash cannot send one of them down below. Pink shells will land on the back of the site. Gonna have to force him out of position, but Savvy is found here by Nier. Counter flash by Wits, and he finds a double from Chowdy's flash as well. Expects the peek out to happen, and Ukes is able to equalize. 3v3 off the flank here. Can Ukes find another? Does he expect Wits to be nearby? They're playing the double up here towards his elbow position. Doesn't expect Wits to be close. That's a third knock for Wits. He's on his way for the ace. And in that pace, they shut down Kelly. Yes, 2v2, but Wits is a 4K. And he's one away from the ace, from the cards, and there it is! Wits to come back in the gun round. It's Wits, and he's alive, baby. Welcome back. And Oasis, they're back 2-2.
Oh, what an amazing play coming in from that ace. Oh my. That was so good. This is what we were looking for. We were trying to find coming in for the side of Oasis. They have secured 2 apiece for both sides.
Very good stuff coming from Oasis. Get back into the game. Especially off of that clutch there. That could have been. But Dubstep gets caught out with Nier using the, the snail peak. Just to get it going. At least they find the pick off.
Slowly creeping themselves onto bats, onto A as well. They have the position. Window is there. Could have been an info coming from Wits. But steady pace. They only have shares on hand though. They want to play onto those isolated fights. But Kelly, yes, on that collab. Won't be able to get through. Gets another. And now it's a 4v2. Very difficult time coming from Tyrant. Shots one onto bench, but Nier. What can you do in 1v3?
You know he's coming pain shells out here anyways, but not able to find a pick, and it's Kelly S this time who comes in big, and he has been exemplary throughout this series. A while ago on the controller, he was doing a lot of work, but perhaps that's the exact reason why they lost. He was having to do too much on the controller. Even though they had 2 smokes, he was still that primary smoker, and he couldn't put his attention to try and get as many kills and do duelist things as you typically see him be.
So we'll see how they could adjust. How can they adapt? But right now, Tyrant has the Seekers, has a Showstopper, so a lot of firepower in their favor coming down into the 6th round, into the map. Just holding down their position so far. And Ukes after a bit of an aggressive positioning here with an operator.
Are they going to come there towards short? They do have the Viper wall placed there. Crawl up. Come around the corner. In case they're worried about it. Trailblazer confirms the showers is open to take. Not that gamers are. Never mind.
And now moving along. So they're rotating towards B. Now the question is, can Oasis close this off? Kelly S also has the Showstopper for that explosive entry. It's only Cypher. It is only Ash who has the anchor position onto elbow. And the Seeker is now out. An indication of where Oasis is at.
Here comes out the shells as well throughout the corner. Push on out, and Kelly, yes, has found himself in the side, but he's getting spammed out by Ash. Off the tripwire, good information there to be utilized off of, and Mark is able to find a trade on the Nier as well. Here. The operator still has not come into the fold just here, but the spike has not been planted either. Left. Now it shall.
Now, Marquis, good positioning, denies Ukes. And now Chowdy up against the world. Can you make it? Can you do it? It's just a Vandal on hand. But to condemn. It's pretty much 2 people stacked on top of each other. Not be able to close it off. Chowdy playing a bit more safe here. Just playing sidestep, but a Molly denies that position. And now Wit and Marky stack on top of each other. It's pretty much just the end of it. And Oasis closes it off.
Nice double peek there at the end as well. Oasis looking pretty solidified now compared to what we saw a while ago. I'm surprised that Showstopper didn't actually get him there. But yeah, even though like Kelly S, he bought this space there for them to work with, and he went down. He went down. At least he did buy that space, and it allowed the rest of Oasis to really make the flood effective.
And now it's brought down to Tyrant Esports once again onto the save. I'm playing aggression, but Oasis knows. They could just play it a bit more disciplined this time around as they have that advantage. But a guy in light, not actually getting anyone near, secures wits.
Nice stuff there from Nier. Oasis are in another position here where they're taking much more damage than they should. It's only wits this time it goes around, but if this continues to snowball against them, much like what we saw from the first half of Breeze, we might just be looking at another impressive performance again from Tyrant. Let's not jump the horse. Oasis are in the lead, and they're in a good spot to still push this lead even further and extend it.
Well, surely. Tyrant only has shares on hand. They're just looking for those damage onto Oasis in this round, but if they can close it off, that will be huge for them. So far, Oasis now pushing through.
30 seconds left.
On the side, they're trying to clear backside. Can they do it? Check will not get those conversions, and Marky and Savvy doing it all. Chowdy, the only one left standing.
Chowdy's alone here right now, obviously. So I don't expect him to do too much. Maybe a pick-off if one of them peeks the angle he's holding, but good stuff by Oasis to not take any more damage in these fights. Hell yes, there confirms it. But yeah, once more, it's nice that Oasis are able to not let further casualties come their way on those ecos. They'll start building up economy and confidence in these players who need it right now.
Oh, for sure.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
It was really good, but they only got one. It was only near. Though nevertheless, at this point, Oasis secures that massive lead, already on a 3-round advantage.
Well, timeout, I assume by Tyrant. I guess, because it is monochrome. But there is, I think, a point here where Tyrant can start to really utilize what the comp of Oasis is here. You look at their comp, they've got the double controller. You're going to expect Oasis to want to play that default game heavily, play that conditioning heavily. And they have been trying to ensue this idea of them going A, but they go towards B. If now Tyrant are able to catch on to that and expect that they're going to be playing that default and read that, hey, they've been doing this A to B rotation a lot, then this is something that Tyrant can meet them at A and already rotate towards B, expecting Oasis are going to do the same thing again.
Toxins going up.
Doing the same thing. Oasis immediately gets to out of the gate. They're really massive to open things up. But so far, still playing it a bit disciplined. Going hyper aggressive despite those 2 kills. As you can see how Marky and Savvy position towards Moro on the B site.
Well, slowing things down here. This B site is where they're going to hit. And isn't this what I said in that happens from Oasis here in Bind? They make contact, they take that fight, and then they've been rotating here towards B late in the round, in the next half of the round. Try and execute on it because they pull the defense towards A. It's a simple game plan, but one that's been working against Tyrant, and wondering when Tyrant will catch on.
For sure. Now Oasis goes in for the plant here. Tyrant knows, and you still have 2 on flank on Hookah. Will they be able to achieve having that retake because it's a 3v3 situation at the moment, and now Nier entries on site. You have Ash on the back. Goes back and forth. It's a 1v2 now. It's Wits and Marky. No guiding light, no trailblazers.
Here.
To be able to get that info for the side of Oasis. No utils. Chowdy sticking it. Wits creeping himself in, and that will be the round closed off by Wits.
Nicely done here, coming in from Wits to Reno. Another round for Oasis to bring this into a 3-map series, which is looking to potentially be the case. How do you think about what Oasis are doing right now compared to their performance a while ago?
Oh, definitely a lot better. Because the thing is, a while ago in the prior map, it was switched. It was Tyrant who consistently has that lead, but so far Oasis, they're playing it a bit more coordinated and patiently. They're waiting and buying time instead of hyper aggressive onto a single site, onto a single point of contention. And that's just giving them a lot of benefit.
Push out here. Coming in from Oasis, the tripwire. They at least get it dealt with. As Chowdy's in the corner, Ash is somehow able to find a frag. It's a 4v4. But only 2 on the site.
You have the backside already denied coming in from Savvy. They know that there is still someone on elbow. Chowdy will be put down by Marky. But a neural tap that is info found coming in from Oasis, that there is someone off flank, and that will close out a round for Oasis.
2-7. Oasis here. They're getting stalled in like the mid-round portion of the game, sure. But to be fair, they have been being able to close it out relatively cleanly without losing too much members. That's pretty good from Oasis right now.
Now Tyrant, they have the operator for Ukes. So I don't know if that is going to give them a huge benefit into this game. If they're kind of pushing on long, Ukes will get info, but instead it is Tyrant who gets a huge deal of damage from Oasis. Ukes brought down low, but regrowth brings him back up.
My wire.
Right commit here. Paint shells will dissuade it further. Here comes out the cage, but still Savvy finds that pick. The site is theirs.
And now Kelly gets one as well. Coming into the back site. It's brought down to a 5v3. A very expensive buy coming for the side of Tyrant. If they lose this, it's gonna affect them so much coming into the next couple of rounds.
Yep.
But Nier on the flank.
Let's see if Ash can find the pick here. They have to expect that Showers is occupied. You to be making that contact. Dubstep gets the pick. Trade out here from Nier off the flank, but the round is done. That was another clean one from Oasis, so this is looking a lot more like the Oasis we know.
Oh, for sure. A lot more collected, a lot more patient, and a lot more discipline coordinated coming into this game. Just playing on numbers, playing on angles as well. Just very amazing stuff there from Oasis on post plan.
Here.
Okay. Well, I think quite importantly here, Oasis are finding their footing. This is, you can almost kind of say like Breeze is almost like a warm-up for the team, considering they just did not find their chemistry in that game. But Bind is looking to be a lot cleaner.
Is that like
comes Tyrant.
Your team deathmatch? Oh, good shot.
They're deranged. Deranged.
Toxins going up.
4v4, leaving 8 on the floor.
Toxin screen down.
Ooh, bars.
And now Tyrant, do they even realize that the Oasis are just chilling, looking to come back towards B? There is a tripwire here towards that hookah. But you can see where Savvy's already crawled up Showers.
And they also have spike cam. If ever Oasis decides to go and push down on B, they know they have info. So now it's all onto that decision on stacking and just having that retake on A instead. Lotus smokes out. And the neural Tef as well. That is info already towards the side of Tyrant. That Oasis is going for A.
30 seconds left.
Ash being found here. Marky at least falling back as well after the pickoff. Nobody getting really too burnt up from the orbital strike. Look at the timing here. Marky finds another and gets out scot-free.
The smoke down. That could be Tyrant who gets one more. Brings it to a 2v2. Now Iron's Monster could actually get a rifle.
Last player standing.
And now he does. And now it's all down to Dubstep. It's a 2v1 situation. Just peeking left and right. Iris.
Oh, that was his timing. He lost it. Dubstep now has the every advantage in this case. Will he find it? Yes, he should. Smoke dissipates in the naked time, and there it is for Dubstep as well. Iris Monster needed to land that shot.
Last
Once they
round
both
in the
kind of
half.
reset back into cover, round was done. Oasis take their 9th.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. It was a 2v1, but no shots came across for that trade. Very unfortunate timing. They weren't also on that save as well. Could have definitely been massive for the side of Tyrant, but just unfortunate timing. Dubstep closed that round out. Impeccable.
Oh, look at Savvy. He has the operator here. And so does Kelly, yes. Double op. Set up. What game am I playing? Oh, that's good damage done by Wits, but he gets taken down actually off the spam.
That's unfortunate. They also have the double op, so pretty much it's all about that slow pace that Oasis wants to do.
My ult's ready.
Oh, and they get it. And Kelly S now also has the showstopper, so definitely a massive takedown by Kelly S.
Toxin screen down.
Getting pretty onto Fountain.
Smoke's down.
Be a commit for the side of Oasis. The trips have already been destroyed. Kelly, yes, now the showstopper comes in onto the side. Showstopper will not connect onto anyone, but instead it's Mark who gets that trade in here. Puts down Kelly, yes. But still denied, and those ultis coming back and forth will not get anything. And now the Neural Theft comes out. Trailblazer
Spam.
won't be able to get that stun, and Dubstep defends his team. And that will be Oasis who finishes the first half on 10.
10-2 there as well. Even better from Dubstep to close out the round, rather the half especially too. Look here, none of their players have even double digits in frags. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. All incrementally descending down to the floor as their scoreline is 10-2. And Oasis are looking to say adieu to this map and go on over to the 3rd.
I'm not sure if Tyrant will be able to creep themselves back in onto an even standing at this point, as Oasis has been showing so much dominance in comparison onto their prior round. So we'll see. Dubstep though, aggressive positioning here.
Yeah. Will he have support? Flush does come. Camera is on now. Dubstep in the corner. Nobody checks him, and he finds the one within it. Does he escape within safety? It's a second for Dubstep here, but the Oasis are just flooding them down in return. But look at this! Iris Monster double! Now it's a 2v1, and Chowdy's all alone.
Chowdy, the only one left, goes for the TP. Now opts to go for A side instead, unknowingly of where their opponents are going for. It's short.
Planted.
But Chowdy doesn't know.
Chowdy for Chowdy. And with a classic, can he find what will stick for him? He's got the flash. He has to be very careful with his timing here. That would be perfect, but he doesn't know that, and he's actually caught off guard.
The Boombot is there as well. The spike is being sticked, and that will be Kelly S who's finishing it off. And Oasis gets their 11th round. One away for that match point.
I love explosions.
Very nice from Oasis. This map is gone by in a breeze.
Charges? Out of charges.
Yeah.
when they were in the
Recalling,
bind.
recalling that first map. Sure.
Sure.
Out of charges.
Oasis. Let's close it out. Bring us to map number 3. At this point, we know. Map number 1, okay. But bring us to map number 3, and then we'll start talking. Because this one is just a gimme. And so if Oasis want to finally be like, okay, this is a good map for us now, sure, buddy. Sure. Map 1 not, but maybe this one, yeah.
Where you get info though? They know the Tyrant is positioned and poised. Going on to B side, flash is there really amazingly, but no one has checked onto
One
Winston
enemy
Marquis.
remaining.
And that will
Flawless.
be Oasis. So clean, a flawless round for the team.
Match point.
Nice. I mean, what they're to say in this case, Infi. Obviously, if you're Tyrant, you're just like, whatever happens, I guess the map ends and we go to map 3. And then you just forget about this. Assume like you're playing a best of 1. So yeah, Tyrant. Let's see how much damage they can actually do before this might inevitably end. And if they come back, that would be crazy. But I'm just saying.
Ooh, high-low coming from Oasis there. Which will not be able to
Okay.
get that. But Ash instead will put down dubstep along with Kelly S. Now brings it down to a 5v3 situation in their advantage. You might just have called it. But Savvy is with a good position anchoring onto a site. Spike being planted. Paint shells to deny. That position from Wits. 4v2 now.
Well, to be fair, Tyrant did kind of force by this round. And even if they beat Oasis here, Oasis, this is their bonus. So they're going to have economy to buy full for the next one. It's just surprising that Tyrant even won this, considering how bad their economy was. But they take the multiple peaks and they win them. But now it's a 2v2.
Yeah. Position is there. Wildfire. They're waiting for it. Near. Push down two to close it off. 3-12.
Alright. Good damage done here, at least by Tyrant to build up economy, yes. And we ultimately expect that Tyrant are going to win a few rounds here before Oasis might close this out. Imagine a 13-3. They can do it right here, right now. Tyrant at least, and especially their near, good job playing off the off angle. Let's see now as Oasis are in a spot to close this one out decisively.
Here.
There's still a 3-2 split coming from Tyrant. They want those pickoffs first. They want the numbers advantage. They want the numbers game in their favor. Thus far, Oasis is not giving any of that to them. Dubstep. Ash, good flick off the wrist, and that will be it. Tyrant, who now gets the numbers advantage that they're looking for. The trip, though, very unfortunate, and that will be it. Ash falls down, but Use goes for the trade. 4v3 in favor for Tyrant. Back and forth, and Oasis brings it up close. 3-3.
Seekers is available as well for Wits here. But
Seek them out.
will he even pop it in time? Yes, it is. So now they know there's occupying showers. One will be Savvy. Comes off the neural theft as well. And now they have every single piece of information they can need.
One enemy remaining.
Now they will know what to do. Yukes will get one.
Enemy remaining.
There's still a trade happening.
Yukes!
Can you do the miracle? It's a 1v1 now, but no, it's Marty who puts down Yukes to close the map off. It's Oasis who secures bind to bring this to the distance. Defenders
Map
win.
3 here will be happening. And Oasis are stunned. They're not moving, see? Kidding. Obviously, there's a camera, but yeah, just kind of a basic game for them, really. You're like, that's a bit more of what we should have been doing, guys. So good job. And I mean, I might have not expected map 3 to happen this way, but with the way that they're playing right now, they seem to be a bit more in shape than I definitely do assume that Oasis
are looking to try and actually mount this comeback now that they've tied up the series.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the Oasis that we were looking at coming from the prior weeks, and now they're back. Definitely a dominant fashion of a win. 13-3, and the Wits, very impactful consistently, just closes it off all throughout that map.
Well, I mean, I think they all did pretty well, to be fair. It's hard to say. Somebody struggled in that map, and I guess kind of Kelly's coming back to the duelist role, buying them that space for the rest of the team to work with was pretty beneficial, to say the very least. Obviously, Tyrant just not able to deal with the level of play that Oasis are able to show off there on Bind as compared to Breeze, which was a bit more forgiving in that case. But yeah, I mean, good effort from Tyrant, but what is there to say from Oasis? Did we not expect some sort of comeback from them anyways?
Oh yeah, this is like I expected. I mean, we were mentioning like 2-0 for Oasis all this time, just given history, but there's definitely the Oasis that we were looking for out from that map 1. It's just clean and collected overall.
I mean, what Tyrant could take out of this too is that, to be fair, aside from Naos, they're the only other team who's been able to take a map from Oasis so far in the season. So that's not too shabby either. Well, obviously, closing it out would be even better.
Can they on to the third map? That is the question in mind. I mean, how they're playing so far has been good. I mean, looking at that from near, those crossfires consistently, those slow pace, gave them a lot of dividends into the first map. Now the question is, can they do the same thing coming into the final one, the decider of the series?
Well, we're going to have to find out if they can actually do that themselves. Obviously, map number 3 is going to be kind of a reset for both teams. We go into Sunset where things shall be, and we're going to go into that map number 3 in just a bit after this break, so we'll see you guys in a bit.
Is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
So we go on over here to another map na medyo joke that we have seen, to be fair. 83% win rate. I'm sorry, my Filipino came out there for a second. We were talking Tagalog before we actually hopped on over. But this is actually a map that we also see Oasis pretty good at. And just like the last one and the one right prior, stats, yes. Will it live up to the stats? It's a different question, Infi.
Well, stats lie. I mean, we saw it in the prior map. It was always as it was.
Yeah.
One of their weakest map, or weaker maps, not the weakest, but one of their weaker maps, and yet they were able to defeat Tyrant Esports in comparison to their Breeze performance. So, you know what, stats lie.
Well, Oasis here, come on over into this map pick. It's looking like, at least compositionally, there aren't too many changes at all. Tyrant stick with that Clove as well, that we did see them play on Sunset the last and one outing we do have of them during the relegation coming into this split. And so that's the only other time we've ever seen Sunset come out here for Tyrant.
Yeah, it's just one time that they were able to play on it up against Snaps, but right now it's pretty much like non-existent at the moment. So we'll see how they could adjust, how they can perform up against Oasis, who has much more a map history when it comes to this map, Sunset.
Well, here coming on in Tyrant, maybe perhaps that is going to leave a case wherein they have information on how Oasis play, and perhaps that will be enough for Tyrant to have at least some sort of homework to expect how Oasis play on this map, where Oasis don't have any real information on Tyrant. We've seen that be a factor in previous times with different teams, and could definitely be one here, considering this is kind of that underdog case.
Oh yeah, for sure. This could be that opportunity for them.
There.
Wherein their homeworks are going to be very important, considering this is Oasis that we're talking about. But so far, aggressive positioning gets info there for Tyrant.
Push out here for towards this B site. No trip on the actual choke. It is instead on towards that market pillar side. But look at that. Ukes finds the opening pick here on tiles.
Yeah, that's actually massive in favor for Tyrant Esports. Now they have the numbers advantage, but not for long. Kelly, yes, brings down Ukes. Gets those trades in. Very massive, impactful plays so far. But they do not expect Nair and Chowdy just positioned and poised onto an aggressive angle. Brings it to a 2v3. Still Oasis on the lead.
At least some picks are able to be found there by Tyrant, but yeah, Oasis with the man advantage now. They're faking out this A hit where B is much more free for them. There is a tripwire on B main though, so as soon as they destroy this, then the rotate will come on in. Because he's waiting for his Savvy to get closer. Kelly rather than get closer. Allows Savvy now to find the timing.
Oh, very unfortunate. Was not able to clear down onto the top corner. And Ash as well to finish it up. Oasis clears the round, gets the spike planted. That will be a very good start for Oasis.
A good, as you mentioned, because there have been pistol rounds like the previous one on Bind that Tyrant were able to take. Oh, it did not come into a snowball effect as we saw in the first half of the Breeze, even if Oasis won that pistol.
Right here.
Still, closing things out in this map for this series cleanly would be a good way to kind of rectify what we saw during map number 1.
Oh, for sure. We'll see as now you have Oasis. Utility is coming across, flying across over the heads of Tyrant, but so far not get any information. Not get anything out from that from the recon and also the knife.
Scanning ahead.
No one immediately close as cleared by the recon. Backside is quite occupied by Tyrant. Kelly opens up with a pick. This should signal Oasis to go on go.
Yeah, it's now 5v3 situation. They have the massive advantage. Kelly, yes! Doing a lot of work. And now it's all up to Chowdy. How can they do this? Now Oasis is hunting Chowdy down onto mid top. Playing a bit of attack here, Rich, but in the end, it will be Kelly, yes. She will get the 4K in the second round for Oasis.
Good stuff there from Kelly.
I need this.
Still 2-0 for Oasis. Now, can Tyrant come back with a round of their own showstopper? Is available for Kelly S now. And maybe they can use that in the bonus to get the third.
Oh yeah. So we'll see. Although right now Oasis is positioned onto a slight wherein it's pretty much the weak side of the map here for Tyrant. Only Iris Monster who is anchoring onto a position onto A. So very unfortunate timing there on the stack onto B site there for Tyrant Esports. Thus far will not be able to look for any info for both sides.
Okay, commit here towards this A side tripwire. That's going to catch Kelly S, but lucky to destroy it before it causes too much of a problem. Still, Iris Monster will win the duel against Dubstep, but that's traded out by Wits here. They still have the showstopper available in Kelly S.
And this might be it.
Use it.
Although Daisy is there, Blind comes through, and now you does a lot of damage onto their opposition. 3v2 now in favor for Tyrant when it comes to the numbers game, but how can they close this off? Oasis is so down low as well, 26 HP, and that will not be enough as Nair puts him down to the ground. Savvy keeping himself in as Chowdy is waiting, and that will be it. Tyrant will secure their first round onto the bonus of Oasis, 1-2.
Imagine if Kelly S uses ult there and he got 2. Would have been crazy, especially with the timing. But he got blinded by the Dizzy as well. Nobody there to shoot for him. Obviously, Wit's trying to set him up with a flash.
Spike down.
Make things a lot more difficult. Here, knew that he was going to exit there towards the side as soon as the paint shells were thrown. So, it's pre-firing the spam. But now they still have the ult here for the actual gun round.
This goes here.
Let's see if Oasis can convert.
Slow creep towards A site. It's a 4-1 position here with Savvy just roaming around, waiting for that opportunity. And once again, it's Tyrant who is positioned more towards B site. 3-2 split for their side, but still, it's the same thing. A side going to be the weak side of the map, but you still have that anchor. You still have that Cypher How much can they do this though? As you have pretty much every single one of them going on to elbow, and now Spike has been planted for them.
Spike planted.
Okay. See now here how the retake will pan on out. For Tyrant, they've got that thrash to reinitiate, right? But Kellyes does have his ult as a big deterrent.
Crash being readied up. Ukes now puts it out across. Finds one, will get one, but there's still a lot more angles to close off. Now it just goes on onto the smoke. Kellyes for the showstopper brings down one. Kellyes on a good position, goes for that. He goes for that trade. Shouting on about timing. Ukes the only one left standing, but not for long, as it will be Kellyes who shuts them down, closing it on a third round rather, for Oasis once again.
You can see there Tyrant, even while trying to recommit or retake the site from the CT position, you can see how they were playing, just trying to expect that ultimate to come on out, and when the showstopper was thrown on out, that's why they dispersed like that, to make sure only one player goes down and you don't get collided, you don't lose two casualties at the same time. But in the end, still, it was enough for Oasis to kind of disjoint Tyrant on their attack, rather their retake, now gain another round in the attack.
Oh, that's
There.
info found coming for the side of Oasis. Actually, very good adjustments coming from Tyrant as well. Pre-stacking onto A site, given how Oasis has been consistently playing on towards A.
There.
But so far, Oasis not committing to it.
No real mid control either, trying to be fought over by Tyrant so far in this map. Just relegating to giving it away to Oasis. For now, at least.
They're going back towards A. They don't know. Iris Monster is there, brought down very low as well. Very dangerous position here. Goes back out. That will be really good. 4 stacked already for A site onto Tyrant. A little bit of time left, but they still have enough to rotate towards B. If Savvy gets one, if Savvy gets Shouty, that will be really good already. Neural Theft comes out,
30
and that will
seconds
be
left.
an indicator for Oasis to now just fully commit onto B as they completely have the site.
Shooting here by Nier. It connects either way off the swing, and a second one as well finds
Spike
dubstep.
planted.
But Savvy's able to get the punish to keep things a 3v2. A weapon retrieved here by Nier. He does have the showstopper, but I don't wager he's going to commit to that just yet. Until they find a pick at least.
Pain Shells comes out. Ooh, but Recon Dart, a really good timing for themselves as well. And Oasis is high-low, stacking upon across. That will be Savvy who takes down here. You're still looking for that hope, but with 8 HP, I don't think this is going to be that quickly. Going to be a push. We'll see. Savvy brought down so low already, but with the timing, Savvy will get a 4K and Yux will be shut down. 4th round for Oasis.
It's great to see how frightened they are.
Another round for Oasis, as you mentioned. Still, I think that was okay damage done, considering the eco state that the Tyrants were in to start off that round. They had a Guardian, mostly a bunch of pistols as well. Still brought it down to a 2v1, which is good enough. More importantly, though, it does get Savvy a lot closer to using his Neural Theft again, because he found 3 in that round. And perhaps, with the showstopper now available here on a Tyrant, they can make a play.
Ooh, Ash. Aggressive position. That knife took note of Nier's position.
Caution here.
Shock Dart will not connect though.
Cover going out.
So good opt out by Oasis. Not really committing there. Like I said, there are a couple of members coming from Tyrant. Going aggressively towards A side. They have mid-courtyard control.
Throwing out here, should spot out this hold coming in. He's near, lets it actually pass. Now they know there's 2. Why didn't he just destroy it? It seems a lot more efficient there for Oasis, the fact that they found 2. Now they're going to pivot here towards the B site hit.
Now Dubstep goes in front, Wits as well. Just looking forward. The Tyrant knows this. There's just a lot of sounds, a lot of audio cues. Now Tyrant stacking on Boba. trying to put out a lot of damage. Wit stuck on a corner, but still being able to find the huge benefit for their team. 5v4 now. Wit will be shut down, and now it will be used as well. Kelly, yes, creeping themselves in towards the side, will not be able to find something. 2v2. Dubstep brought down very low.
One enemy remaining.
Now still on main. Yoke X. Ooh, massive win coming from Tyrant as they secure their second round in the match.
Even better there, especially knowing that you have a wingman to stick the defuse for you. So
We do what we do.
nicely done
Get
here by
back
the
to
defense of Tyrant, who have finally found a round again. Perhaps they can start to stabilize if they win another. Dukes should be able to drop a rifle there to someone. So even after winning that round, not the best economic state for Tyrant, but neither are Oasis are, and to be fair.
Dream big, make it.
Now we'll see. Although right now, might be even when it comes to economy, but in Ultimates, it's Oasis who has that lead. Utilizing the null command along with the neural tap could give them a lot of benefit here. We'll see as Chowdy holding the position onto market. Will not get anything. Opts out, backs out. Pretty good. They want to play on numbers. They want to play together as a team to try and close it out. But Oasis will get that free plant on skate.
Enemy tag.
Okay. Nade on out here. Ash using it. Here comes out the null command as well. But will the retake defense be successful here to hold on to the post back near? Trying to find the timing, and that he does on a Savvy. Now it's a 5v4 in their favor.
Now Ash pushes out, unattending. It's Kelly, yes, who brings him down. Now Iris Monster along with another has the control onto market, pushes it out with a paint shell. And now the last members here for Oasis with a showstopper bringing down one. It's the last man standing. Dubstep, can you get hero? 1v2.
Timing.
Spike the fuse.
Oh!
The timing is there, and that will be Oasis who close down the round with Dubstep.
He collapsed him. They get the collateral. Let's go on over to the perspective, please, please, cameraman. I want to see that. Dubstep isolating the fights. He somehow takes it. He's not moving because everybody in the boot camp is giving him a damn fist bump. So he's not moving his mouse right now. But you can see why. Let's look at the perspective there. Dubstep gets the one, isolates this fight. Then you knew something was coming. They line on up, and that's exactly where it goes. That's what I was worried about happening to Tyrant with the angle that Ukes took. And it, oh my goodness, it happened.
That's within inches of actually getting those spike out as well. So the timing was just perfect coming in from Dubstep. Now, we'll see. Oasis once again. Hoping to go for B site. Dubstep is still far gone here, but they have from the shadows to be able to come through and support quickly. 1-for-1 trade so far. Kelly has traded for Ukes.
Okay,
Savage brought
Chowdy
down.
finding a kill as well. Now it's down to a 3v4. Tyrant looking to maybe rectify here. But look at that, Chowdy and Ash.
Mid.
Things working out for them, and they're putting up a good fight here on the third map. Marco not even be able to find the kill there. As Ash running away for free. Tyrant are keeping it close.
Yeah, and a really good swing coming down from that round. Coming from market. They knew that there was someone there on the mid courtyard, and they were just able to swing it out, get the numbers game advantage for themselves. And Tyrant secures their third round once again. Really good pivot for the team.
Well, if Tyrant can continue now to run off of this momentum, seeing as how Oasis are put into this eco, they can definitely tie up the game very soon. Need this round and another on top of that, but at least they are keeping things close, which is very important as the game progresses. Potentially a crawl up here towards mid, but there is a camera.
And now the flash comes out. They understand there's someone there coming for the side of Oasis. As you have mentioned, the camera. The spy camera's there. Getting info. Goes on to market. Shock dart is there. Deals a lot of damage. Kelly S brought down so low. But Chowdy doesn't want any of that. Classic on hand. That will be Kelly S. Brings down Chowdy. Boba will be the next step. Coming in from Tyrant. Iris Monster brings down one, but the trade comes through. 3v3 now for both sides.
I shot something.
Okay, dubstep here.
Enemy remaining.
Trying to equalize, but Ash brings it down to another 2v1. Kilias actually has the right idea, but turns his back at the most inopportune moment, and Tyrant, they are continuously hounding on Oasis right now.
I love explosions.
Definitely are. Amazing pivot. Tyrant was on the losing edge just a couple of rounds ago, not really the best of start, but right now their adaptability, just switching it up
I shot.
onto the defense has been netting them a lot of benefit. Also considering that Oasis constantly stacking up onto a site and them going for a switch it up, a 3 stacking on a site as well has definitely forced Oasis to do something else, and 2 rounds consistently for Tyrant so far.
4-5 here, and Tyrant once more. They take this round. Things are tied on up. Have a momentum off another eco to maybe even take the lead. Things are looking good. This is the defensive side, and they need to build up as many rounds as they can. If they springboard this to a 7-5 in their favor even, then that would be great for Tyrant.
Definitely. So if they can close this one out. They have 3 ultimates. Huge firepower. Hunter series there as well. Could deny the plant and get a couple of kills in their favor. They have the neural tough as well for that information now. It's all up to them to utilize it. Especially right now, it's a buy round for both sides. Those ultimates could net them a lot of benefit, could net them a lot of advantage coming down to this.
There.
Can they take this round first? Is the bigger question.
There they are.
They scan out here. They know there is much presence from Oasis on the attacking side on A. But are they aware how much actually from Tyrant are waiting for this? Never mind. Chowdy pulls on back. He can use his Hunter's Fury to help out though if there is contact.
Slowly creeping themselves in. Ash. Bit of an off angle there, just waiting for that cross for Oasis to go in as a first contact. He has his ultimate ready, so this is going to be beneficial for him. Now Ash secures one, but Chowdy goes in for those trades, goes back and forth. Brings it to a 4v3. Can just buy time for Ash to lose that second life, that second hope, and Kelly Ash brings him down. Brings it to a 3v3, but Savvy on that bad position as Chowdy has sights on him, on his head. 3v2 now, Tyrant on the advantage.
Scanned here off the neural theft. And the jig is up for Oasis as Nier finds the timing as well off the information. Dubstep all alone in the 1v3. There is a tripwire here towards B main as well. So there's no way he's going to be able to exit there. His only escape is punching through towards market or CT.
It's front and back. You also have that flank readied and available for Oasis. The Boombot gives information, but it's just a bait. There's 2 people on Boba. 1 down already for Dubstep. Steps from the opposite side, but Iris Monster onto that double peak for Tyrant. Closes it off.
Would have been nice there if he could cross it up, but maybe if he TP down towards the front side, but then the pillar, he might be spotted. His head might come over the ledge. Nice effort from Dubstep. And it was off of a weird economic situation now. But Tyrant, man, they're looking a lot more alive here.
Definitely have changed things up. And I think this is a really good adaptation. We saw it a couple of rounds ago. They're 3 stacking onto a site because they know this is where Oasis have been consistently going for. And that is just putting just a huge punish onto Oasis' side because of this changes.
Oh. Scan out here. Another one for him. Still a good value being found. Ash gets another on this fight, but Oasis are coming out on top in the battle.
And nevertheless, this will be re-good, but instead, Davy gets those crosshair placements right on the head and now brings it down to a 4v2. Still could be winnable as Wits and Kelly's is very down low. But Iris Monster and Nier have to play together. Algo comes out. The Phantom comes through. Kelly's is still brought down so low as well. Every single one for Oasis. They have to play together. Can he do it? Nier.
One enemy remaining.
Kelly's on the head. The Iris Monster, the only one left.
Spike down A.
Wits and Savvy. 15 HP, 10 HP for both sides. The spy cam is there as well. Gets info. And that will be Savvy. Well, breaks him down. And Oasis finally secures the round that they're looking for.
Good job here coming in from Oasis to at least get an equalized half. Messy for sure, but ultimately it's about taking the round that matters the most. Nicely as well attempted by Tyrant. That elbow control became a very important part of Oasis coming back into winning that round. But now there is two big ultimates on Tyrant's side to use.
Knife will not secure any info. Recon Dart as well. No info found for Oasis. Null Command comes out though, so this will be really good for Oasis. Deny those cyber cages to come out. And the trips coming across. Oh my! Aeros Monster's a monster! Still 2v3. And with a Null Command, it will be Wits who comes back to life. 2v4 situation now. Not really looking that good coming in from Tyrant. Esports, the Hunter Slip comes out. And a showstopper as well as Wits brought down. Johnny the only one that's standing. Secure Savvy. Showstopper to the face. And Oasis closes it on the lead here in the first half.
Nicely done by Oasis especially.
Out of
At least get some momentum back as Tyrant were starting to heat on up, but now they're on the attacking side. Will this be where Oasis lock it down, or do Tyrant come even more so alive here?
The question at this point.
Yes, this should do.
You have a lot of aggressive capabilities into their composition. They have the Raze, they have Ash on the Clove as well. And Ukes to start things off. We'll see how they're gonna play this out. As far they're looking for that A site.
Shadows
It will come to them if that opportunity will present itself. Now as you hear Oasis, you have more passive setup on the A site. Not looking to necessarily contest it, but let's try and get some chip damage in, perhaps.
Slow and steady wins the race.
not ready yet.
And Tyrant spread across so vastly here in Sunset. Waiting for those signals, waiting for those indicators, and Wits has info already that there's someone on elbow, there's someone on a site.
Picks yet on either side. Things come to a standstill. Here comes in out the commit here on that A side. Dubstep with a classic, finds a pick off. A mid bout here works out in Oasis's favor as well, as it's a 3v5 on the retake.
Still have Dizzy. Portal splashes for those info as well to see how that can be utilized as he is stuck on a pinch. He is stuck on the corner as that will be Savvy. It brings down you. It's a 4v2. Wits on alley, trying to get that push in. Plastic on hand, right clicks across, and that will be Savvy. He closes the round. It's Oasis once again who finishes that up with a win on to the 13th round in the game.
Very nicely done here. Coming in from Tyrant and Oasis. But I do think that if this continues to be the case for Tyrant, where they keep on getting found in these cases, isolated in these fights, all their effort might have just been for nil. If Oasis are going to be able to run away with this half. So Tyrant got to make sure that they played to their strengths of a while ago, where if they're not winning their 1v1s, then don't take 1v1s.
Play numbers. Simple math, right?
Yep.
1 + 1 is 3. Yes?
3 + 3 equals 7. Yeah.
Sure.
Never count out quick math, kids, but very important subject to pass. For the meantime, though, Oasis also do not really want to have to bother with mid. Only playing for market, instead using that chokehold. It's B main that Tyrant are looking to commit towards.
This will be very difficult. Chowdy needs those shock darts to be able to remove the trips. They're readying up, and that is already a signal for them to come through, but those one-ways going to be a huge headache. We'll see as Iris Monster playing it a bit aggressive, going onto market, but still denies it. Kelly with one shot comes across. 3 kills already in his face. Yup. Trying to win it out, to close it off, but will not be able to do so as Oasis once again. The bonus will be closed out unscathed. No one fell down to the ground. A flawless win, indeed.
Very clean here from Oasis. Now they're put into a spot where they need to shoot for as much damage as they want to do here on their bonus economically. See what they can find off of it.
There.
Be nice if they had some sort of trap set up here. They have to expect the scan that will typically come from Tyrant. That elbow position going to be one of them possibly, as they do have a Silva as well. If they can play off of that, have a flash and paranoia hit at the same time, and get the good punish once Tyrant are deep enough, and that's one way they can make this bonus effective.
Especially with how Dubstep is positioned right now, quite aggressively as well. They also have Kelly S to back it up, double team into this control, into this engage, and that will be a 2, or else rather a 1-4-3 in favor for Oasis, even despite on the bonus. So really huge coming for Oasis. Chowdy and Nash. Only one left standing here for Tyrant.
2v4 now. They're still trying to push on up. They find the timing as well, and Wits and Dubstep doing all the work here. A triple now for Dubstep, and that's off the bonus as well, as Oasis are looking to run this map down and end it.
A different beast. Running it back from their performance here in map 2.
This goes here.
The dominant Oasis, the Titans, the Tyrants.
That
Pair
goes
of
there.
split 2.
Yes, this should do.
But still, still in the game, a 5-10. Doubled up the score here in favor for Oasis. But there's still hope, there's still a chance. He's have the trash already available here for Tyrant.
Will it come in time? That's for sure to be something to be considered. Here comes out the push out towards Market. Marky has to fall on back. Luckily, he's able to. Savvy, they're finding a pick off, but he's overrun anyways. And Savvy going to be the first and second line of defense as well. He only is able to get to 2. And Tyrant overrun towards B.
That's really unfortunate. So much people to look on. So much angles to come across. Dubstep, shotted step. Have been heard. Nukes ready in position. Nukes will bring him down, but Wits looking for that miracle, looking for something to happen. With only 5 HP, I don't think this is going to be that easy for him to close it up.
Nobody really there just yet. So, it is going to be a 6-10. As Wits will probably opt to save his weapon. He can actually nice knowing this.
And I guess that will be it. Yep. Vandal as a sacrificial lamb, but nevertheless, Oasis has the money and has the economy to be able to go and full buy onto the next round once again. So, not as big of a damage. Dying onto the spike. And at least Tyrant has been creeping themselves a little bit closer.
This goes here.
One by one onto the Oasis is standing here in Sunset.
Yalla.
Showstopper available now here for Kelly, yes. They can somehow find a pick. Savvy can use his ult. And that could be even more beneficial if they do end up on a retake to guide where Kelly S can put his ult. So far it's mid control once more here for Tyrant. Another market execute is what they're planning.
Yeah, the courtyard control now.
There.
But they don't know there are 2 people stacked onto market.
Oh yeah!
It'll be a very dangerous time for them. Crash comes out, has control on mid-top, will not be able to have sights onto anyone, and now it's near denied.
One enemy
It's a
remaining.
2-for-1. Now brings it to the very last member remaining, Ash. The lone wolf for the team. Very difficult as Stabby has sights on them, every single one from Oasis. No hopes into getting that spike. Closing down the round, 11-6 now in favor for Oasis.
Well, the mid push isn't working out for them anymore, but I guess the camera there was enough to kind of be a threat to them for Tyrant to turn around. And Oasis here do have a good position to take match point considering the economy of Tyrant. Tyrant obviously have a choice here to either force buy this round or maybe kind of half buy this and then full buy the next, but then you're playing against match point, which is also very difficult. Rightfully so. Timeout here by Tyrant to calm down and talk things over.
And even then, right, onto those two situations that you've mentioned, Showstopper is available, Neural Tap is available. So if they save this round, those ultimates can be saved to follow up. If they force buy, can be used to take it down to the match point for Oasis. So just overall, a very difficult situation that Tyrant is on. They're pinned out into picking one thing or the other, but regardless, it's going to put them on a pickle.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Let's see. You mentioned about this economy, about Tyrant. They're going to go with the option of forcing into it Guardian and the Spectre to accompany the rest of the buy. And Oasis here, they get the scan on towards A, so they know this hit is coming.
And the rotations are now being sought after as well. Oasis swiftly going on to A site.
That's Tyrant smoke.
Very slow and steady.
Right here.
You have Savvy creeping onto the opposite side of the map, just going in for the flank. Still have the trip. They're able to defend those flanks in, but right now Tyrant is pinned down.
There's some pressure being put here by Witz off the flash, and the Molly obviously will keep him at bay. The fragment there, but Ash finds a pick off of Witz. Savvy off the flank is able to get his neural theft going online, and Kelly S is here on the retake as well, but here comes a not dead yet, and Ash is going to be finally dead now. Shouty gets a double off the swing. Why here from Kelly S as well to find a third, but it's a 2v1. Kelly S, he brings it down to the 1v1. Ukes knows he's in the corner. Can he find this? No, he won't. Ukes will keep them alive, and Tyrant, desperate measures, finds him a desperate round.
So close yet so far. Tyrant Esports, phenomenal close there onto that round. They were pinned down onto elbow, but overall, you mentioned this a while ago, playing on numbers, and that they did. They were able to close it out phenomenally coming in from that. And now they have the neural theft available for themselves. The showstopper is gone. The neural theft is gone for the side of Oasis, so a bit more difficult, but nevertheless, they still have gone in their favor. The flash is perfect. Dubstep gets one.
Dubstep good on the one, but on the fadeaway, he finds a second as well. Paranoia here will connect absolutely, and he will clean him up, but it comes and settles to a 2v1 still. And Shouty has information on where Oasis were.
Chowdy with 16 HP remaining. He still has the spike.
I hear him.
At this point in time, what he wants is that spike to be planted for that eco on the next round. But it's still a big question. As right now, you have Oasis swiftly moving in towards
Spike
market.
planted.
You have the Shark Dart as well. Chowdy brought down so low. There's just no hope. And Savvy brings down Chowdy to secure the round for match point.
Should have just taken off the tag there, but get pressure surmounting. 12-7, Oasis one away from finally
Match
closing
point.
this series out. They seem to have really just gotten so angry after map number 1.
Oh yeah. Really. The blood is boiling. The characteristic of Oasis has been
Yes, this should do.
this good over the past games, over the past few weeks, but now it's been brought back. Right after map 1 onto Breeze. The Oasis that we were looking for, the Titans coming into Split 2. So running it back onto their undefeated run here in this tournament.
Well, at least Tyrant have been able to take a map off of Oasis. But so far, not just yet a series. This economy is not helping them. There's buy that they've got. Still, damage could be done. 2 rifles, 2 guardians. Lots to still be threatened by. Camera sees him. Savvy finds a one, but only the one. And he's traded.
4v4, Showstopper comes in. Oh, denied! That was so massive! And now it might be the chance here. It's a 3v3. Chowdy brought down Solo, 7 HP remaining. Oh, that could have been deadly. That could have been devastating. Tyrant.
What an ult from Wits there. Off the null command.
Stealing sight.
To shut down
Last player
the
standing.
ultimate right before it pops, but still Tyrant are holding on. It comes down to Marky. He's got full HP. Most of them are quite low. This is very doable for him, but now they know where he is, which makes it a lot more difficult. He's got the scan. Can he find the timing on this? He's running out of time even. There's no chance now. They know where he's low as well. He's down for the count. And the spike will go off at the very least. Oasis good on the one there, Marky, but Tyrant will hold on. But how close it came to disaster.
A bit of hope grasping onto that opportunity to bring this to overtime. But still, 4 rounds ahead for them to be able to reach that point.
Right here.
And Oasis 2 away from the showstopper once again for Kelly. Yes, Hunter's Fury available for themselves as well. Tyrant. Difficult opportunity, a difficult time for them. But nevertheless, they also have the Hunter's Fury in their trash for them to be able to utilize. That's something that can bank on.
Will it come into play? Both sides have those Hunter's Furies available. A site being contested right now towards the main. They still have yet to take elbow control away because Oasis are holding it.
Dubstep Kalias, high-low. Along with the smoke as well from Tyrant. They don't know. They have no info. Tyrant step foot onto elbow. This is going to be devastating. A good shot, or well, rather a good utility onto that Aldrone. And that Hunter's Fury connects onto one. A lot of damage put through. Dubstep down low. 45 HP remaining.
Flush out just yet, but I'm surprised nobody pushes off of that ult. Tyrant are taking their sweet time. And they're slowly being bled out for that time that they need. It's a big resource right now. Suppress again confirms, and it's just gonna further confirm their positioning and delay their execute. They have the Thrash now. They have to make sure that they don't cut this too close.
Only 4 has been found. They're
30
still missing
seconds
the other.
left.
Oasis still playing it a bit patient. Thrash now comes out, but wait, on the off angle gets to Chowdy, goes for the trade, but still not going to be enough here. 4v3, an advantage for Oasis.
Oh, Chowdy still wins that fight out anyways. It comes into 3v3. The Thrasher utilized a clear elbow, but Savvy gets the one. That opens up now the retake here, but Ukes gets another to tie up the game 2-2.
So close for that collateral, but will not be able to do so. Classic on hand will not be able to finish it up. Iris Monster, the only one left standing, will not be enough. And Oasis will close down the map and will close the series 2-1.
Oh, that clutch there at the end. The 2v2 could have been winnable here for Tyrant, but Oasis will keep things locked down and win out the game, the map, and the series 2-1. Their only other map loss, aside from the one that they lost versus Oasis, they found here today. So still a very valiant effort from Tyrant, and will definitely learn a lot from this series, but even better so, Oasis able to hold on to their win streak.
Yeah, absolutely. We were looking at it. That was just so devastating what happened in map number 1, but they came so clean into the following maps on map 2 and map 3 and closing it off on a dominant fashion. This is what we are looking for, Oasis.
Well, what you do see here coming from Oasis is, I think,
They gotta minimize how many times they find themselves in those very uncoordinated spaces as we saw on Breeze, because it does aid, rather it does not aid their consistency in the long run to have those type of performances. But Oasis, at the very least, are experienced enough to kind of reset themselves from map number 1, forget about that, coming to map number 2 and 3, and with a whole new mindset, and close out the series at least.
Yeah, man, as you called it a while ago, it might just be the range for Oasis on map 1 on Breeze. It's just a bit of a warm-up for the team. But here in Sunset, looking it back, having the tunnel vision onto this Game 3, 12 first kills overall for Oasis. And Kelly, as we've seen the KDA a while ago, is outright impeccable. So much impact for the whole team.
Well, it started off really with, I think, the pistol round here for Oasis coming to the fold. The fact that they did not start slow really meant a lot, I think, especially in the first half, like what we saw from Breeze, where they found the opening pistol and the round right after that, but from the bonus it was like, what, 7 rounds straight almost by Tyrant, and that's where they lost a lot of their confidence for that map.
Yeah, it's just good adaptability for Tyrant coming onto the defensive side. They stacked up onto A, knowing that Oasis constantly just goes for it. And yes, they have that opportunity to go for the rotate, but you have Cypher just anchoring on B side, so it's still concluded to be a lot of difficulty to defend up against Oasis. But when the second half came through, it was just so much harder now for Tyrant to be able to win up against Oasis on their impeccable defensive plays on that map. And overall, they were just not able to find any grasp onto that hope into bringing this to overtime.
Well, it's definitely not an easy map or an easy game or series at all for Tyrant to be able to win out here, but they did a valiant effort in trying to bring it as close as they could. They did so during map number 1. They took it over. Map number 3 could have also been a bit more of a comeback performance, but ultimately enough, Oasis do take the map that they need to. They still stay at the top of the panel, rather top of the leaderboard, because our panel, that's something they're going to want to talk about. So how you guys doing?
It took some time, pero nga Oasis, they did manage to clutch out the victory. Pero ano bang nangyari sa first few games natin? Ba't medyo tumagal tayo when we did not expect that to happen?
I mean, man, Breeze pa lang kitang-kita natin na talagang sobrang init ng laban na pinakita ka ng Tyrant Esports. Even going to the 8-4 scoreline na sila yung nauuna nga talaga. And it's just for the side of Tyrant Esports, they know how to shut down Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. Talaga pagdating natin dito sa Breeze, ang ganda ng mga execute dito ng Tyrant. And especially the fact na you all usually want to see Kelly S playing in a different angle, right? Compared to everyone else. Pero dito sa game na to, napilitan rin siyang sumama talaga sa Oasis Gaming just because noong umpisa, sabi nga ng mga casters nila Ray, especially, nahirapan yung Oasis to find those duels. Sino nag-take advantage? Tyrant. And one of the rounds, ito Chowdy, the Marshall shot to remember. It was the best we've ever seen for Tyrant. And I think, guys, ito talaga nasasabi natin, Tyrant is an improving team because they show up on these single maps. Nakita natin versus Carti nung Ascent. Ito, nakita natin dito against Oasis sa Breeze.
Pero pagdating nga dito sa Binder, no, talagang dito na talaga natin nakita na binawi ng Oasis Gaming yung Tyrant Esports sa ginawa nga nila kanina. At least ngayon mas nag-standard na nga yung picks nila. Pero at that, it is actually wits, man, with an ace as well. Ng lahat nga na pinapakita ng performance dito mga players ng Oasis Gaming. I mean, shutdown din ang Tyrant. Kumbaga, ma-pickers ang nakita natin dito, Dax.
It was just so much more disciplined rin for Oasis Gaming, especially na, na-point out mo Wits, that ace, because he's one of the best players really to play into bind mismo dito sa Oasis roster. Nahihirapan sila bago siya pumasok dito. Pero total na dubstep, the Colat there, the spray down for the 4K. I think overall, medyo naubusan ng gas dito yung Tyrant in the end. Mas naging disiplina talaga yung Oasis, and that extra bit of experience really helping them keeping their series streak alive here, guys.
Yeah, that's true. And now that the series is coming to a close, actually close na nga. Eto, re-reveal na natin yung ating MVP, which is Kelly S, who I would say extremely flexible throughout the series kasi iba-iba yung dinadala niya eh. From Breeze to Bind to papunta ng third game. And I mean, it's si Kelly S yun eh.
It's just not
From the
surprising.
five,
It's
not surprising.
Wala talagang gulat na si Kelly S talaga ang on top of things. The Astra was absolutely important. Pero yung raise talaga ng Sunset, no, ilang beses siya nakaka-entry para sa team niya. Ilang beses na lang nakakahanap siya ng pick. 26 kills there. As much as he can, he looks to find that impact. And Kelly S talaga leader in and out of the game para dito sa Oasis Gaming.
Grabe ang consistency talaga ni Kelly S dito, you know? I mean, kahit controller partner, kahit ano, like what you said, the versatility, everything, the adjustment na ginagawa nga ni Kelly S dito. Actually, every time na naglalaro dito ang Oasis Gaming, palaging si Kelly S yung ini-interview nga natin ngayon. Pero yun na nga, I think, Bruce, it's time na introduce yung ating guest.
Oo, actually, parang may guest tayo ngayon para sa ating talk show. So ito na nga yung MVP ng series number 2. Ipasok na natin dito sa panel, Sir Kelly with an S.
Hello po.
Sir Kelly S, hello po. Ayun, good evening sa iyo.
Good evening po.
Ay, okay, pa-smile nga ng isang winner. Anyway, kasama ko yung si Vil tsaka si Dax. Meron kami mga katanungan sa iyo at sa buong Oasis team para sa buong series na to. So Sir Vil, sige, introhan mo na.
Kelly S! Magandang hapon nga pala sa iyo, kapatid, tropa, yun. Pero yun nga, no, ano yung mga adjustment ginawa nyo towards sa loss ng map 1? Kasi once again, that is your map pick. Anong nangyari doon?
Siguro sa first map namin, slow start lang. Tapos parang warm-up game lang namin. Tapos pagkatalo namin, wala lang. Parang alam namin sa sarili namin na mananalo pa din kami kasi alam namin yung potential namin sa team.
Grabe yung confidence eh. No?
Wow!
Yung sinabi niyo warm-up namin yun. I felt that dito, Dax. Solid.
Ang feel mo talaga, best of 3 boss. So, Kelly o Kili ba? Paano ba pag-pronounce sa pangalan natin ngayon, pre? Ako matatanong ko lang talaga, coming into this series, meron ba kayong extra prep work mismo na naisip nyo, pwede natin ilabas tong Breeze dito ngayon? And how was it really preparing for this matchup against Tyrant? Or wala lang, tipong another day in the office ng Parasite nyo?
Siguro pinik lang namin yung Breeze para wala kaming ibang maps na ipapakita for the upcoming playoffs. Since yung Breeze at saka Split mawawala naman eh. So nilalabas lang namin yung maps na mawawala sa playoffs.
Pinakitaan lang pala tayo.
Saving strats, tama kasi sabi nga Kelly, diba, mawawala sa rotation. So talaga, thinking for future tong Oasis. Bruce, ganda ng plano.
Sayang naman yung pinagpraktisan nila kung hindi nila may papakita. Pero eto na, Sir Kelly S, para lang sa closing ng interview na to. Kung ikaw ay pupunta sa ibang bansa ngayon pagkatapos ng panalo na to, saan ka pupunta?
Ay, hirap Dami, pero siguro
Sa Fairview.
sa LA Pro, sa Luan Polo.
Okay lang, sige, Peto, sana ang sagot mo dyan ay sa Japan para diretsong Ascension na yan. Pero anyway, congratulations again, Sir Kelly S, sa panalo sa Series 2 na to and hoping to see more sa tatlong laban pa ng Oasis Gaming and please, i-keep up nyo yung undefeated streak nyo. Maraming salamat, Sir Kelly S. Any shoutouts before ka namin ipapahinga ng for tonight?
Shoutout po sa Oasis Gaming, sa mga boss namin, si Boss Sara, si Boss Clara, at yung bagong sponsors namin, Altifor, Habi Dynamics, tsaka shoutout din kay Georgie. best streamer ng Twitch ngayon. Tapos yung sa girlfriend ko, thank you for supporting, at yung mga kaibigan ko sa Mindanao, papansin ko kayo. So salamat sa suporta. Thank you.
Yun, maraming salamat, Sir Kelly S, and shout out sa lahat ng shinout out mo. And congratulations on the win once again.
Thank you po.
Ayun, so parang undecided pa siya kung saan siya kukuha ng visa pagkatapos ng panalo na yun. Pero ikaw, Phil, kung ikaw ay pupunta sa ibang bansa ngayon, saan ka pupunta?
Kahit saan, basta kasama ka.
Ay,
Ay, si Dax sama ko na rin.
Siyempre kasama rin si Dax. Basta kasama kayo.
Oh, eto yun, kayong dalawa magkasama, ako yung nasa luggage nyo, di ba?
Kumbaga, di ba
naman.
dalawa to, di ba? Ito si Dax, ito si Bruce. Kumbaga, yan, nakakabay na ako sa inyo. Tara, sponsor siya tayo.
Yan, tama yan. Pero anyway, ito na nga, maraming salamat pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And of course, Score grabs lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards, Dax.
Oo nga, and past na talaga ng 11 a.m. tayo. But last but not least here, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, maraming salamat sa aking panel and to our casters. That was series number 2. Congratulations ulit kay Oasis, and for Tyrant, better luck next time. Meron pa naman, pero huwag kayong aalis. Meron pang series 3 and that will be coming up shortly.
cheaper. Grab food, saver, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food, saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus.
it's time to take over kasi magte-take over na tayo para sa series number 3 and that's going to be Avernus Esports versus Subversive. Both teams coming from promo relegation and goes to show na they do belong here in the playoffs. Pero bago ang lahat, magpapasalamat muna tayo sa mga tao who made this all possible, starting with Mineski, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Siyempre, yung parati nyong nakaloop na sa utak nyo, kulang na lang mapanaginipan nyo yung official super app partner natin na Grab dahil pwede kayo makakuha ng lowest prices ever up to 15% cheaper fares sa Grab Car Saver. May delivery fees din tayo with 15 pesos lang as low as that para sa ating Grab Food Saver delivery at napakadami pang budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos sa ating Grab Food Saver meals. Plus, may code pa tayo sa baba which is GrabFood60 and pwede kayo makukuha ng 60 pesos off with the minimum spend of 550, 11 a.m. onwards, guys. So, dinner time na. Oras na.
Mm-hmm.
All my friends.
Grab food saver. Yan,
Ang galing ni BNB.
Sinabi niya.
Ang dami kong sinabi.
Papasalamatan mo lang siya.
Ulit, BNB kasi di narinig eh. Sayang naman. Ulitin mo
Sayang
na.
naman. Sinasabi ko, sige. Alam na natin yung pinaka-favorite nating kanta, Grab Food Saver, Grab Car Saver kamo. Pero ang tournament na to kamo, last but not the least, is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Kanina nung sa English cast, napatagalog ako ng saglit pagbalik. Dito naman nakamute.
Nag-ano pa kasi yung utak mo eh. Nagpipili pa siya kung anong lingwahe yung dapat
Okay pa ba
gamitin
tayo
mo.
lahat,
Mute
guys?
ba?
Okay pa?
Okay pa naman. Ikaw, Wednesday na Wednesday eh. So,
Wednesday
parang,
ba?
ayun nga.
Wednesday pala.
Wednesday ba? Wednesday nga. So, speaking of Wednesday, ito ay yung pangatlong araw ng week kung yung week mo ay nagsisimula sa Monday. So, meaning yan, series number 3 na. Okay, so ito na nga. Going into our first team, going into series number 3, tingnan natin yung currently na nasa pasok pa sa playoff spot, and that's going to be Avernus Esports.
Mga tropa natin, mula dito sa side ng Avernus Esports, lalaban na naman sila. Sina Zeus, sina Dance, XTY, Yor, at si Hydra Kid. Alam naman natin from the previous matches that they've played here, sila, kumbaga, yung isa sa mga teams na nakapasok sa promo relegation, di ba? And a while ago, or yung last match na nilaro nila dito was against Tyrant Esports, kung saan naka 2-1 sila. It's still a very much a team that is still growing, definitely, pero makikita mo na agad yung step-by-step na pagbabago and pagtatransform ng team na to, Black and Blue.
Grabe yung setup ni Idol, pang stream talaga, pang content. Pero dapat lang talaga kasi kailangan mong panoorin yung mga batang tong Avernus. Especially yung mga ibang player dito, si Zeus, si Hydra Kid, madami nagawa nung nakalaban nga nila doon ang Tyrant tong huling match na. At saka si Zeus din, ever since simula pa lang ng season, nung kinalaban na yung rank LQTs, mainit ang kanyang kamay. At ito ang inaabangan ko dito na manggagaling sa Avernus, mainit na galawan.
Yeah, that's true. Grabe si BNB kung makasabi sa mga batang to. Tanda-tanda ni tropa. Parang words of wisdom, ika nga. Pero, again, that is really true for Avernus side. Parang madami pa silang kayang i-prove, kumbaga, dito sa ating papunta ng playoffs now that we're in the, the round robin stage. Pero, meron silang kalaban ngayon na sobrang kailangan nila ng kahit isang panalo man lang going into this week, and that would be Subversive.
ito naman ang Subversive, ang isang team pa lang dito na nakikita natin wala pang win. Sila lang yun. And they're hopefully looking to see that here today dito kalaban ng Avernus. You got CMS, Foods, Young Pork, Kirin Kyako at si Minori. At si Foods, isang magandang performance talaga ang nakikita natin sa kanya paulit-ulit dito for this team. He has been one of their best performers para sa kanila. Pero nung huling laban nila kalaban ng Tyrant, doon pa nga siya nahihirapan kumpara sa mga ibang teams na at least meron silang chance katulad ng sa old Stinky Cat na they took one map. Pero pag hindi siya activated, nahihirapan din mismo kumilos dito yung buong team ng Subversive.
I do feel the same actually. Parang sila Youngport plus Foods one time, isang match din na series na nilaro nila dito na sila yung talagang nakakapag-cover sa buong team ng Subversive. Unfortunately, wala man silang win ngayon sa ating nakikita natin medyo red days yung kanilang scenario. Pero ang importante, nakikita rin natin na maging close yung mga fights na yon. Ang dami nilang pinagdaanan kung saan nag-OT pa yung mga matches nila. They just couldn't close off the rounds and the games that we're looking at. But I do feel na kung magpa-pop off lahat ng mga players na na-mention ni Nico, plus dagdagan mo pa ng Foods, plus dagdagan mo pa ng Young Pork, buffet na yun, men.
Ang sarap naman
Sino na lang
panalo mo.
Kanin na lang, kakain na.
To be fair with these players, ano naman sila they are not strangers to the VCT PH scenario because they played before under Bestial. So there's a lot of things to look forward for Subversive. Parang konting push na lang. At baka this will be their first win going into the series. Pero we've discussed a lot of teams already and napag-usapan natin yung pagkain tsaka mga iba't ibang bagay. So ngayon, punta tayo sa ating head-to-head for both players from both teams, starting with XTY and CMS. Ito ay mga pinili yung dalawa. So, simulan mo na. Taylor.
We were hyping up XTY the last time we've seen him kasi ang ganda ng mga previous performance niya as The Breach. Ang laki ng value na nadadala ng mga stunts niya, ng mga set plays nila. But dun sa last map or last match na nilaro niya dito, medyo nahirapan lang din siya. But aside from that, you cannot really just rely on one person to pop off every single time dito sa match na to, sa mga laro na to, BNB, diba? Everyone has to play alongside together. But XTY has been performing quite well and I'm hoping to see him also pop off today.
And ito na nga, that's the reason why ako naman, I wanted to talk about CMS dito because he's actually been a player na he hasn't had himself too much of a good performance itong season na to. If anything, almost every single game they've played with him, medyo nahirapan talaga yung performance niya. But yung time na nanalo sila ng mapa, yung time na muntikan na nila matalo yung old Stinky Cat, he played super well. So I think siya yung common factor dito na kailangan nilang siguraduhin na he can get himself going kasi nung medyo maganda na yung performance niya, doon pa sila muntikan makanalo ng series.
Yeah, I also think, Bruce, na ito actually yung pinaka-perfect matchup na team na parehas yung playstyle na talagang duel kung duel tayo, laban kung laban tayo. Kung ano man yung scenario na pag tinanong mo sila, ano ba yung set roles nyo talaga sa buong team. Kasi paiba-iba rin minsan yung ginagamit nilang agents depende dun sa mga mapa na nakikita natin. So, feeling ko, itong game na to, mas magtatagal. Magma-map 3 pa, best of 5 pa, pwede pa.
Parang goods na goods yan Best of 10 na natin. I-game na natin to. Pagang bukas na. Pero that is really true when it comes to these teams kasi they're the type of teams na parang they're still figuring out. Yes, nandito na sila in the seeding part pero there's just a lot more journeys to come with, especially na may kalaban pa sila like the likes of Naos na already figured themselves out. Pero now that we're talking about this, kung barilan lang, baka maraming asset. We'll never know. Kaya puntahan natin yung map Veto para malaman natin kung ano ba yung iniisip natin na gamitin nila kontra sa isa't isa.
Oh my God. Mag-a-ascent sila, Nico. Sinasabi ko sa'yo.
Wag din
Black and
ascent,
blue,
please.
mag-a-ascent sila.
Taylor.
Nakikita ko na
Sa
yung
awa
few.
ng
Ay,
Diyos.
binan!
Yan!
Ng Diyos, binan nila yung ascent, Bruce!
Maraming salamat sa inyo at tinanggal nyo ng ascent. Avernus, please, Breeze. Sawang-sawa na ako manood ng Breeze. Hindi naman natin isasama yan sa map pool. Bind, sige.
Lalabas yung Breeze, man.
Oh my God.
Subversive to.
Talaga ba? Feeling ko maglo-Lotus sila dito kasi dami mong options, pwede ka pa makapag-rotate, mas marami kang space. So, baka lumabas yung Lotus dito kung sakasakali man and...
Ayun na nga.
Yun na
Ayun
nga.
na nga. Grabe. Grabe ka naman ka, Nostra.
Oh.
Asan ang galing kodigo mo?
Siya talaga yung coach. Siya talaga yung coach.
Sa group chat lang.
Tanong mo ba si Azuray Algaib para manghula dito ng ating map dito? Pero tama ka naman. At Icebox ang pinili naman dito ng Avernus, which is isang mapa din na natalo actually ang Subversive nung huling beses nila na laro. At isang panalo pa lang ang nahanap dito ng Avernus dito sa may Icebox mismo. But it's interesting that it was Lotus being picked by Subversive kasi yun pa nga isa sa pinakamalinis na mga mapa na nilalaro dito ng Avernus.
Malay mo, meron na silang basa pagdating dito, di ba? Nakapag-prep sila. And that's actually a big advantage para sa mga teams natin, no? Ngayon na mas nakakarami na tayo ng weeks, mas nagkakaroon din sila ng VODs dito. And a lot of the teams are really trying to push themselves to the limits kung ano yung kaya nilang gawin. Pero Split, as our decider map here, also very much map 3 talaga to. Mag-abot tayo 3 games.
Diretso lang, map 3 na tayo.
Oo.
Sige guys, tapusin nyo na yung map number 1 at 2. Move on na tayo. Best of 1, Split, tapos.
Diyan, pagalingan na lang yan sa Split. Kung Ozzy, yun mas magaling bumaril. Split tayo. So, really good decider from both of the teams. Pero if you think about it, okay, game 1 muna, pagalingan ng strategy. Icebox, pagalingan ng parang movements. Game 3, bahala na kayo dyan. Kayo nang bahala. Pero, ayun na nga, nakita na natin yung ating map, Vito. Dito na tayo sa ating prediction. So, Taylor, baka gusto mo nang simulan.
Pakiramdam ko yung Subversive nga kasi dito. Isa sila sa mga teams na, syempre, kailangan mong bigyan ng suporta, lalo na wala pa silang panalo pagdating dito sa mga past games na nakikita natin at napapanood natin. Kaya I will go for Avernus 2-1.
Okay. Ako naman para sa akin, binaliktad eh. No? Kala ko Subversive yung i-predict mo dito. Pero para sa akin din naman, tingin ko din kasi yung Avernus sabi nga ni Dax, pag nanalo sila dito na naman, pag nakapasok silang playoffs, magpapatattoo daw siya ng logo ng Avernus. Kaya para sa akin, sige, Avernus, ituloy natin. Sana patuloy-tuloy pa rin ang kanilang performance dito. At maganda din, kung mapa tayo sa Split, isa lang yung magandang mapa din para sa kanila. So I think Avernus para sa akin.
Tsaka Bruce, para sa totoo lang, like Avernus has good set plays. I do think na winning condition nila dito is Zeus using or being the duelist and actually him popping off.
Yeah, so ayun, on my end naman, I do think na Subversive, after ilang weeks, they finally maybe have found the playbook that they're looking for. Maraming VODs, marami na, we're already on the 4th week, so para na pag-aralan na siguro nila and they badly need this win. Ayun, nag-nostra na nga yung ating director. Yes, tama yan, Subversive yung aking binuboto. Pero eto na, maraming salamat sa aking panel. Ibibigay natin to sa ating casters for our last series. It's Avernus Esports versus Subversive. Casters, kayo nang bahala dyan.
We are here for the vibes and here for the fire. Welcome back, ladies and gents, for another incredible matchup coming our way. First things first, though, I'm Dax here with Infi, who has returned yet again. We missed you, buddy. It's been a while again. Well, welcome back.
I missed some Valorant as well. I mean, we'll see who can like rise up and ride the Neon Tide, or maybe battle their demons coming into the series.
I mean, truth be told, that is exactly what we're talking about here. Because if you look at the standings right now, both Avernus and Subversive really trying to get away from the abyss, right? They don't want to be in last place here. Subversive looking for that first dub, as Bruce mentioned. On the other hand, Avernus Esports taking wins left, right, and center. It's been an incredible run, honestly, for Avernus Esports in most latest fashion. They did take the dub over Tyrant Esports just last week, if I remember correctly, 2-1. And from what we saw a while ago between Tyrant and Oasis, it's no mean feat for Avernus to beat Tyrant in the first place.
Oh, for sure. It's a lot of capabilities that Avernus is showing here. 3 wins overall thus far here in Split 2. Not the best of the run, but still a very, very good run nevertheless for themselves to be able to take a couple of series for their own. And despite that, I mean, looking at this, they were able to get a map out of Cardio World. They were able to win up at these against rank LQTs on what we can call the underdogs or the dark horses coming into Split 2 as well. So that definitely is something to look out for coming into this game.
It was a little bit fortunate with the rank LQT situation, but nevertheless, it is Avernus right now, as we're speaking, in 6th place. And it's so important to be within the top 6 right here in FI, because you want to make it to the playoffs, and especially if you're a new team coming in from the promotion system.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, going in after today, after the group stages, playoffs, and then that spot for Ascension, as we all know, wherein it was Naos priorly who was able to step foot onto that stage. Unfortunately, he was not able to come through into Pacific.
Yeah, and I think honestly, I look at the standings here real quick while we're getting ready for game number 1. I wonder if Oasis is effectively guaranteed into the playoffs right now, given that they have a 6-0 standing. Avernus, though, if they win this one, they're going to be tying up old Stinky Cat at 3-3. On the other hand, Subversive, they want the dub. And I think let's talk about Subversive real quick. Infi, I guess I gotta ask you, what has the most concerning fact about Subversive here? They've taken some maps, they've taken some good outings, and they've done all they can to try and keep up with the pace here at VCT, but why haven't they gotten a single series win as of yet?
Oh, that's a difficult question here, Dax. But fortunately, or well, rather, unfortunately, their playstyle over the past weeks is very aggressive and a bit scattered. So if they can utilize that aggressiveness and play a bit more together rather than scattered, I think, yeah, they're able to at least come up on par up against Avernus at the very least.
No, it's a really good point because we've seen for Subversive, it's all about them looking to reconvene and regroup. We've also seen some few role adjustments here and there, and Subversive picking Lotus because this is the map where they basically reverse things against OSC, one of the best comebacks we've seen in VCT PH. You also gotta notice CMS moving away from that Sentinel role. It's Hiran instead on the Killjoy, CMS on the Viper, Minori yet again into the game playing the Omen here for the side of Subversive, so double controller is the way for them.
Yeah, this will be pretty much insane. I mean, double controller gives you a lot more cover considering how vast the map is, right? So definitely something that they could bank on. As for the side of Avernus, it's pretty much like a Omen bank.
Omen bank?
Yes.
What's that supposed to mean? I like that.
You know what? They deposit 2 smokes, they withdraw 2 smokes, and I don't know where I'm going at here, Dax.
Okay, apparently we got an ATM here on the cast. Infinity. Maybe your name, it means infinity money.
Oh, wait.
Please,
No,
please. I'm begging
maybe
you.
Infinite loans? Infinite debts?
No.
Imagine.
Gifts. Come on, man.
Yes.
Every day with you is Christmas. But you mentioned it, so Omen gonna be out for Avernus Esports. Also to take note, they're playing double initiator with the Gecko and the Breach together. But Subversive on the other side, it's just to tackle on the point again. Lori being into the roster, a new addition to Subversive from last week, if I remember correctly. If I'm not mistaken, the man's formerly known as Batful, so it's a legacy name joining a legacy team like Subversive, but Avernus, they want to get off the hot start and immediately they play from round here.
Yeah, so we'll see if Santa Claus will come to town this time around, especially coming down to Subversive.
Turret destroyed.
6 players that we have seen thus far, but Avernus lose Dens immediately.
Yeah, it's gonna be an El Clasico, alright, coming into a series like this. Many of us expect this to go the long haul. It's gonna be back and forth fight action as Avernus have taken the C side away. They are gonna use Wingman to go for the plan. And even more so, they're taking so much map space now. They're advancing into Link, who's in danger. It's Hiran Kyaku, who can't even run on away. Suddenly, defenders be attackers. Attackers become defenders. It's Subversive who tries to play onto the side. Paranoia gonna come their way. The Dizzy's there to get confirmation. But while this happens, it's Wingman on the defuse, canceled immediately there by the likes of Avernus. And Hydra is on the board. The flash comes one. And XTY has found the double. Minori, the only one still standing here in a 2v1 slate. And by the bend, he's sandwiched, he's in trouble soon, and XTY have come to play, and a triple for the Gecko will lead to Avernus taking the pistol.
Ooh, an amazing turntables, as you have mentioned, the switch. The defenders became the attackers, the defenders, or well, rather the attackers became the defenders. It's a mix of words there on the tip of my tongue, but this is the Christmas that we're talking about. Avernus is currently just having a gift wrapped on a silver platter here on the pistol round. Thus far, it's all about banking here onto the buy round, on that anti-eco. With that performance on that site take on the first round.
they could definitely run it back.
Yeah, it's a
on
big
forward.
investment actually. They're already looking to unwrap their present early here in P as XTY has the Vandal and Light Armor into play. So a bit dangerous. If he does go down, you can see the Avernus again. They keep an eye out towards Rubble. They look to play into Mound, and it's a standard play. Something the panel has mentioned, Avernus very good at playing these more standard defaults and set plays to come into these games.
Yeah, and you also have one of the anti-flanks there for Hink and Kyaku. Considering that they're not really pushing as of yet, they're not really committing so far. But now, that's a signal. The satchel coming in, they have the site already, or well, at least half of the site.
Oh! So Tyrant very close. Zeus able to cut them down by the pillar. Food still alive. And Zeus playing the firing range immediately! The transfer is so sublime! And with a 4K there, it's already Avernus looking to build up a showstopper for the future. Give him the ace. Don't you find where Minori is? Avernus, please! Give this man the highlight. He deserves it. Minori, he's just waiting. Doesn't want to give the ace. Oh no, the push. And Zeus! Come on! No way! No.
That's like a... I was going to say a thief in the night, but I mean, that's like a family member right there.
Man, you just stole for your own family member. Come on!
Unfortunate. but Zeus very crisp on those shots though with a bulldog.
Like, even if it's an anti-eco, the spray transfers were just so good to handle all of them. Just goes to show there's so much talent in this Avernus roster. Zeus, really one of the standouts here in the front line. And as I said a while ago, showstopper, just 2 away. He gets an orb and the kill. It's a chance to keep pushing onto the bonus here.
Imagine if it was Zeus playing on Neon. Ooh.
Ooh, wrong patch, brother.
Right there.
Oh. Whoops.
In the future. You know, I wish we were in that patch. Just because we're VCT PH and we don't play the PH agent. Like, come on, hello.
El Clasico. El Clasico. So go for it. Oh, but info's provided already with the alarm bot. Crush now comes out. Plant now being... Well, I was going to say plant being planted, but... Spike being planted.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's the truth. It's rooted on the site, that's for sure. And Avernus getting the site a lot easier than expected. They invest in the trash early on. They go for the 1-for-1. No food. Oh no, he slid back down. And the mosh pit gets the kill with it. Thrash online, CMS hands up. And Avernus, they're turning the tide back in their favor. This is Subversive. They are just the beach here. Avernus keeps battering them as tight as right now.
Oh, for sure. With the hammer on hand here, Avernus is playing down those brawls very dominantly. I mean, there's no hope so far during the first 3 rounds coming into the side Subversive, and now they're back into Eco. Very difficult time for them, as now it's still Avernus who has the capability on to full buying this round.
It is a heartbreaker. My thoughts and prayers goes out to Foods. He saw the attempt with the satchel. Slide back in down that ramp into the loving arms of mosh pits. And there, when it pops, you're basically dead. We do see Young Quark playing towards Waterfall. That Dizzy can get some good info, but watch out in P. Here in mid, the push from Subversive caught by the fault line of Hydra Kid.
Oh, there's still 2 more.
Oh, they said it. No one expects another fight. Heron actually popping up to get that kill. Also here, by the columns, by the pillars. Food's fighting Zeus. Avernus now in a bad spot, but eventually with Hydra Kid pushing forward, Youngford trades him. That's a few guns that Subversive can pick up here.
Hydra Kid not enough on those water power coming in to B, but for now brings it down to 2v2. And nevertheless, Subversive now has guns to be able to utilize that Vandal on hands of Minori. Oh, a bit of a slip of tongue there, but well, we're playing Valorant, no?
Yes, sir. I mean, it's not an arena here, if you're asking. It's time for your Endens to try and play from different angles. So effectively, they're isolated. Subversive will look to pick them apart 1 by 1. Smoke comes on out. Nice Dizzy's up top from your in response to Dizzy to answer. This exposes the push. The tree though gonna get flashed. Same can be said. The paranoia is perfect from your, and Minori can't blind what he can't see. It's Avernus with a 4th round.
Oh yeah, he definitely couldn't blind what can't see. He blinded his own teammate coming down from that, but it was just really unfortunate. He cannot see what he's going for. He just knows it is on his front. Although nevertheless, it's still
Sit down.
a good attempt coming in for the team for Subversive. It's just really unfortunate how Avernus has been playing this very coordinated
Right there.
coming down into this first map of the series.
I mean, it has been a team effort from Avernus. I agree with you. The setup, the execution, more so than not, it's been helpful for Avernus. I dare say perhaps the biggest weakness for Avernus right now have been these 1v1 fights versus Subversive, but they're able to always reel it back. And that's what makes a good team, right? Just the recovery, the mid-rounding, so helpful for Avernus to get a 4-0 start here.
Let's see if they can balloon this to much more rounds. Info provided already as Boombot has been heard. It's KJ along with CMS onto the backside. Has sights on it, and now Raze comes in too.
The bed sends it up close, and it's a special delivery towards Subversive. Avernus quick on the glance. They execute yet again, just on point with the steps. And while we see SVR try to play from the flank here, yet again, you already see Avernus there prepared from any kind of flank pit, awaiting them alarm, but also exposing Subversive's intentions.
Oh, that's really good. I mean, the alarm bot, like, positioned outside of Mound, more towards A, or well, rather B main. That gives information that, you know, Subversive is just hovering around that position of the map. But very difficult time for them. Even if they go flank, even if they go doors, not really the best of luck.
It has to be a save here. And Avernus, just unrelenting. They know they have money to burn. They're gonna swing Minori here. Foods wins the fight versus XTY. It's important for Subversive to save some guns, but they only keep the one in Young Port now. 5-0, as Avernus is keeping up the momentum here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Although nevertheless, at least they have a gun and they have Showstopper in the trash to be able to utilize that, but on the eco, I don't think that's gonna put them at a lead up against Avernus this time around. As Avernus also has the trash to answer back.
So Avernus has had so many resources here, and a timeout called by Subversive just to find an answer. We can see here, Infi, they love to push the map. They love to get this map control, but effectively, right, this is the space that Avernus lets them because their execute is elsewhere, and once they get on site, Avernus just never lets go of the gas pedal.
Oh, for sure. Press W. No hindrance onto that. Whatever obstacle it may be, they're just gonna walk past through it. Yes?
Yes. Exactly, man. You gotta wonder for a squad like Subversive, what will it take to find an answer, though? It's been struggles throughout the weeks, and it's been unfortunate because there's been some bright spots, especially from Young Pork and the new face here with Minori. What is the right call here for Subversive? What is the right plan of action? And who do you want to play on what? Because it just hasn't worked. Maybe we'll see the answer here. Just a while ago, re-ult, but immediately Heron taken down by the Outlaw just because Subversive are all playing light armor here.
And Minori's down low already as well. I think that was just a wall bang that Denz was able to push through.
Right
That's really, really massive for themselves as well. Given on the eco, what they need is those numbers to be in their favor. Not like this on a 5v4. So I like the call coming from Minori. Just go back, give the side, play on retake, play on numbers, get those isolated fights instead. But even then, it will be very difficult for them to do as it's a 5v4.
Boombot aggressed onto there. There was absolutely no one, probably the turret, but in any case, Avernus now, they take it to C side. Minori somehow gets away with his life again. Outlaw in hand, shot down by Yor. And Avernus feeling very confident to bring out an Outlaw with this much money. Paranoia, primed by Yor 2. Still 3 members of Subversive trying to find a way through holes, but effectively, Avernus, what they want to do is not be forced to use any of these ultimates. The Paranoia's gone, the Paranoia is there. Youngpork not blinded, you're instead the one to capitalize on that back. Foods with a nice thing on the Yor in response. Shorty misses wildly, and it's Foods having a field day here. Good for the 3, but time is running out. And Denz?
I diffuse things in my sleep.
Okay, no time. No way. 6-0 for Avernus here.
Unfortunate. Is he gonna die?
Yep.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, at least he got his 3K. Still good damage, nevertheless.
One of my friends loves to say when we play, got my 1. So Food's there, he can say,
yeah.
got my 3.
Yeah.
How about you?
Got none.
I mean, yeah, you're casting. I don't think you can kill anyone right now.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah.
I was gonna make a joke, but I don't think that's.
Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna
game.
I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask.
Oh, in the game.
So guys, I just want to say that Stinky has another job besides casting. So leave that to your imagination what he does in his downtime.
Well, I'll play with electricity. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. You got the spark. You're Neon.
Ooh, I got thunder in my fingertips. Yeah.
Yo, back in the day, as Dens hits the operator, Hirin does find the wins mound. Okay, sorry time for later. It's 3v3. And Avernus, once they realize that mound has been seeded, they are looking to angle towards A where Young Pork awaits here.
Very patient.
Very quiet. Silence even. But now, come on, Hydra. There you go. He's making some noise.
Right
He's
there.
ready to go for the plant here in P. And also CTs for now. The smoke comes on in. And it's time again for the fight to come our way. The swing from Zeus is just massive. And Avernus at the ready. Nice busy there from Young Pork. Can he capitalize? Yes, he does. But right behind the doors, the mini door. There is no escape. There is no way to get away from the knife. The shack from Dead. That is just dirty from Avernus. As they get a 7th round in a row here.
Oh, definitely down to muds there. It's too dirty. Oh my. That was crisp. Even the knife kill was crisp.
Spike planted.
It just hurts when somebody's there playing the ult. You think he got the handle on the side. And then thought about it, the moment where he's like, wait, this is free. I can hide.
It's an opportunity for me.
Calling my bot. Out of charges.
The light bulb on top of his head, you can see it, right?
Oh yeah. Well, we'll see if that can be pulled away. Oh, maybe the plug's getting pulled. Let's see what can happen here. Paranoid comes out.
Nori, he fights here and Yaku also getting on the board. But effectively, Avernus have found a way in Subversive, making sure there are casualties along the way. But this is the problem. Even if Subversive fights for these early fights, Avernus still get the site.
Slowly creeping in as well. Ooh, unattended. Young Pork gets one.
He's there. As a shot down, Subversive will have to use the space given in the corner. Young Pork can't escape. Zeus already good for the 3. Showstopper here from Foods though. CMS finds his own, and oh no! There's no escaping that Subversive. They've been looking for a miracle round. They get it here. Praise the Lord for Subversive as they get on the board.
It's Christmas time, baby. Let's go. The first round coming into Subversive. It's now on to them. The gifts have been received. It's up to them to open it up and bring it to the next round.
I mean, it's a start here for Subversive, but they need to keep rallying from this point on. The economy is good too, since that was a thrifty. They have an operator in hand, and this was a good play from Minori. He was able to stay alive long enough to throw that paranoia. Just playing a very poison pill kind of system, but with the numbers for Subversive, right? The showstopper was the equalizer and gave them that chance to take a retake.
Oh yeah. Zeus, or well, rather Foods, have sights on food under his feet just a while ago, but
right there.
Let's see if we can find more. Right now, Avernus is opting to go in for B's site. No one to anchor it, and fast clear coming for Avernus.
Yeah, got it. Right there. That was so quick from Avernus. That is the safe plan. They also clear mini door, and which means everyone's gonna come for upper or the holes themselves. Here's the showstopper. Here's the thrash scent. The lockdown's used also to break that ultimate. Effectively, Avernus using their own ults to keep this fight alive. CMS, so nice swing. Here's the one. Zeus! Zeus! A god unleashed right now! A triple again from the highest of all heavens as Avernus will find an 8th round.
commanding all gods. That was insane coming from Zeus. Time and time again, he's been showing more than signs of life. He's been showing miracles from that 4K a while ago, looking for that ace, and now once again,
Can I get this?
getting that 3K.
He is just on fire. 15 kills as of right now. Den's also
Taking
very
sentry.
efficient. 8 kills and 2 deaths. It's the best of what Avernus has to offer. We also see the veteran of Hydra Kid playing in the cluster right now. And it's a big consideration. Does Avernus stick with this 5? How will they play the rotation, which we've seen all throughout the weeks? Subversive though, nice angle for Foods. He's good for the 1, but the problem is it's a 1 and done. He's stuck with the toxic screen. He still can't escape. Gunwork though on the board. Almost a transfer yet again. Avernus trying to show their pedigree on the aim, but here we go with Minori caught by Dens. Avernus with a 9th round now.
A showing of patience there from Dens as well, just waiting onto the horizon to wait for Minari to peak. That's just so good. Now brings it to a 9-1 standing from Avernus. Both of these teams have 2 ultimates apiece for both sides, but looking at it, pretty much a Subversive, bit of a defensive ultimates readily available, and Avernus rather. Bit of that offensive with Hydro Kid's ultimate readily available for the team.
You know, this is even the worst situation for Subversive right now. We've seen them mount that 11-1 comeback before when they started on defense. Avernus, they have 2 rounds to go. They look to make that a reality if ever. But Subversive, of course, now with the aggression on the defense, they found a way. They scrambled towards B. Watch out from the shadows. You see it already with your Den's already with the clear on the CMS. You're surprising here, but it's not enough. We go for a 4v4 on A.
4v4, now Spike being planted already, so Avernus still has the utility available for the team. We talked about the ultimate that Hydro Kid has. You still have the mollies as well for Dens readily available. Those nano swarms can be utilized to be able to deny those plants. And Subversive has to push it out.
Yeah, and Avernus having the angles already. Hydra Kid on the board. Den's good for the 1-2. And even if it's planted here towards the main angle, here and tries to play the angle. No dice, says Hydra Kid. Avernus, even on the pose plan, very disciplined
Last
there.
round in the half.
We got 10-1 now. 2 away for that match point. Oh, well, I don't think we're going to reach that 4 here in the first half, but it's a really, really good start here for Avernus. The discipline, the coordination all throughout the past 11 rounds that they have been playing.
Last player standing.
And Zeus, the cornerstone, coming in from that team as well, doing so much work for the team. 16-6 kill deaths, Dens to follow up with 12-2. Impeccable start here for Avernus in the series.
Yeah, and again, just gotta add on XTY's good wingmans here and there. Hydra Kid also on point with this breach, and Hydra Kid has been one of those flex players bouncing around teams. Good to see him find a home in Avernus, and he's playing such a key role right now. Okay, Hiren, how do you even get away with a kill like that? Dens was ready. But in any case, Food's also finding sharpness. It's SBR bringing the blades out this round, and they've gotten 3 so far.
Yeah, they're grasping back for that hope into taking it down, but there are 2 people, or well, rather 1 person, to going for the defense, deny that spike.
Yep. And oh, watch out, Minori has the judge. Zeus, if you don't look, you're gonna get
standing.
surprised. Here you go, staring death in the face to the underworld with you. XDY though, in a 1v4, but Subversive working so hard for this kind of round. You give them the fights. They can hit the shots. The timing, you said, but Hiren on the flank. XDY's in cover from him, but if he steps too far back, he's dead. Oh no.
A peek of an elbow and he's gone. And that will be the second round for SVR. Coming down into the second half, you talked about the comeback of Subversive up against OSC. And we're now down to it. Attacking now for Subversive. Maybe they could run it back away from the history that they've done.
Maybe. It was 11-1 into overtime, right? And then they took the dub. Where do you see that kind of performance? And speaking of Subversive also, a lot better on the attacking side here, but they need to prove it quickly, Infi. If they lose this pistol, this game might just be all but over.
Oh, for sure. It will bring them into a very difficult position. Anti-Eco to follow up if they lose this. And that's 2 consecutive potential rounds for Avernus. They have to Put a clean swipe onto this round, but so much utility is coming forward already. And Subversive has to bounce.
Ball flying to slow down the push. And the Versus already wants to bring the red stoplight here. Easy broken. And Dance tries to play the hero. But Youngport rips that cape off him. Subversive, they found the pick. But right behind them, there's trouble. Avernus have advanced. Avernus are here! And they have stepped on the territory that Subversive used to call home. There is no way when Zeus smites you just like this. A 3 for Zeus again. And Avernus take the pistol.
One by one, stepping foot on the turf of Avernus. It was just so good. Isolated fights on a 3v1 type of situation, and it was just so difficult for Subversive to be able to close that out and battle it out, to say the least. And this is what we fear for. Subversive is now on the eco, is now onto the sheriffs instead. Are trying to go and deny the 2 rounds for Avernus. Now with guns on hand, Vandals, Guardians, Avernus has a massive lead here.
And Avernus even with the outlaw, but Zeus, this is dangerous. A while ago the push was good. Minori! You're up above. That's a pick, but the outlaw will stop them dead in their tracks. This is effectively an operator in the hands of Zeus right now. There's the smoke into play. Hydra Kid tapping to an XCY moves on the inside. Avernus is not afraid to fight. Look at them go. Find these kind of picks. Subversive are just stopped dead in their tracks. Minori again, a good second kill. Youngport coming up close. If anyone can do it for Subversive, it has to be these two. Avernus, they're prepared. Hydra Kid is playing towards stairs, and here we go. Creeping death coming here in B because the stun comes in. Minori avoids it, but look behind. Dens is already there. Hydra Kid does it all, and Avernus are on map points.
So much angles to have to be cleared out by Subversive. But just a single person, that's just impossible. And with a flank as well, with Dance just creeping himself down onto the back of your... Now it's already match point 2-12. I don't think it's going to be something that we've seen back in the OSC run of SVR, bringing things into that reverse type of situation. But with Vandals on hand, I think this is the best opportunity for them to have that impact.
Yeah, it's a bit unlikely here, Infi, just because Avernus has looked a lot more disciplined than many of our teams coming in from promos. Just the brass tacks really from AVN here. Grenade! Of course, this is their bonus. They are on the lesser guns with the This is perfection. The paranoia is good too, and Zeus will deliver thunder in the form of the paint shells. It crackles down. Zap down Youngport. Hydra can also find here Kaku. It's 2 down here for the hands of Subversive already. And Avernus have effectively trapped Minori alongside Foods here. The push from Zeus. Bravery. Just the ideal for a god like this. Here he comes, and down goes Avernus. Foods now the only one standing. Zeus will find it out in the open there. And a flawless to end it. It's a statement win for Avernus to start the series off.
A huge statement, to say the least. That was impeccable coming from Avernus to finish things off in a 13-2 standing from the first map. And that's Breeze. That is the map that pretty much Subversive had won Ultra Out Split 2, but was shy away from that win once again. Very unfortunate, but I guess Zeus just has that massive control over lightnings and thunders. I still not sure what the difference is, but it's Zeus. It's Zeus. He has both.
Man, you work with electricity. How do you not know?
Oh, yeah.
Lightning is the light. Thunder is the sound.
We could just rename it one name.
I mean, it's a cloud, it is electricity, but you can feel the spark here in feet for Avernus. Yeah. Subversive, they gave it a good old college try. You can see, again, map control important. They find these individual duels, they find rounds. But any other time that set plays, he executes, the discipline from Avernus has just been so paramount to their success. And if you need a sharpshooter, look no further than Zeus here, man. 23 kills. 4 first kills to also watch out for, and he has just been on points at racking up these multi-kills to take these sites.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, those explosive starts, those paint shells as well, those utilization, being able to get a couple of kills or at least damage come through onto the opposition. Dealt them so much advantage all throughout that game, and of course, still tipping the hats off to Dens as well. onto Avernus, having to flank consistently and getting those trade backs and having a huge anchor onto those sites whenever Subversive wants to get those push in, but it's just a massive win here for Avernus, 13-2 to end it off.
Yeah, and the push was just non-existent from Subversive, honestly. We look at their attacking side, how many post plants did they get? Absolutely none. Just stopped immediately by Avernus rather. From start to finish, Subversive, man, I just combined those two team names. But from start to finish, right, the pistol round, you already saw how good of a start Avernus had, and they just continue on that kind of momentum.
Well, it's just adversity here for Subversive to face off up against Avernus this time around. And they're still looking for that hope and Dent. Ooh, that is just criminal.
Nasty work by Dent. He took the opportunity and he's gonna be in the highlight reel because of it. But Zeus, of course, a one-man army too. The way he's able to step into these kind of fights, get 2, get 3, there's just so little room for error when you're facing off against Zeus particularly. And Avernus, well, this was we said statement a while ago, but this was so convincing from them.
Oh yeah, definitely a statement to make here for Avernus. One away to taking the series down, and Subversive still on the precipice of looking for their footing here in Split 2 thus far. Still looking for their first win here in this series, but maybe we could find that out later after this short break. We're just gonna take a bit of a short time away, but when we come back, it's game 2 of this series.
Bradford Saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
All my friends
say-
use grab food saver.
I don't know the lyrics, man.
Delivery fees is a lot cheaper. Oh, we're
Save
on.
more with Grab Saver.
Yo, that's a grocery, but we were right.
Oh.
You do save more with Grab Food Saver. We are back though, ladies and gents. Yes, we are back from our incredible commercial that we hear all the time, every day, every single broadcast. But you guys are tuning on in to Avernus versus Subversive, and that was a quick one, Infy, right? That was 13-2 in favor of Avernus to take a commanding lead into the series.
I mean, Grab always brings in quick ones if you deliver throughout the app, you know?
Yes.
But yeah, as you have called it, Dax, you have called it. It was very quick. It was very fast. 13-2 in favor for Avernus. And Zeus, as the name states, is just a god coming from that map 1.
Absolutely, and it is his show so far, with the rest of Avernus being his pantheon. But that was, of course, Lotus being the map pick of Subversive, so it's a really tough rally for Subversive to try and bounce back into the series. Let's see if they can do it coming into this one as we get into Agent Select. And immediately, I see already, is that going to be a Reyna here for Subversive? Double duelist looking to be in the cards here as we go into map number 2.
Oh, that might just be the Hades here for Subversive this time around, bringing out those demons here in Icebox. We'll see, but whew, we all know Zeus is just still indomitable coming through that. The Roman mythology.
Whoa,
Oh,
Roman
wait.
suddenly got, hello?
Oh,
do
wait,
it again, do it again.
wait.
Are you talking about Jupiter? Hello? The planet? They're the same guy, Infy. They're the same guy. It's just named differently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
So
Lightning, Thunder, Jupiter.
no, they're not the same.
Oh.
One is sound, one is the light itself, and we are gonna be getting the double duelist from Subversive versus the single duelist of Avernus. So Young Park has had enough of playing these utility-based roles. He's just always so good at pretty much anything, but he loves to run. But he's taking matters into his own hands here, man. And let's see if Subversive can work with that extra bit of firepower in the front line.
Yeah, I mean, Young Pork and Foods now on the duelist role, coming into Subversive this time around for SVR. Could be explosive here. They might just be cooking. But we'll see if Avernus could water that heat coming out for a Subversive as they swiftly go in onto the site.
Old map, and there's a frost interception there from Dens and yours. SBR tried to send it towards B, but they're the ones lacking in numbers now. Good plant though, courtesy of Hiran. They make it now into an even numbers. Minori finds Hydrofit along the way. XDY though from above. Hiran Kyaku answers back. It's 2v2. The dash is there, courtesy of Zeus. And it's Hiran alongside Minori trying to play from the middle. Zeus still trading evenly. It's 1v1, and Minori doesn't even see it coming. Wasn't ready for Zeus to come in. And you know what they say about lightning, man? It shows up first and foremost. Ka-chow!
Oh, 100%. I was thinking of something. But yeah, that was phenomenal coming in from Zeus. Left, right. Cha-cha real smooth coming in from Avernus that time. Getting the first round into Icebox.
And the thing is, Subversive changing up their lineup again, as I know Infi's just giggling right now. They used to play the Clove here with Young Pork. They changed it up to play the Reyna instead, but it's still just not enough. Avernus coming into the retakes, man. They like to play in a way with a group after the start, and that's when they scatter once they find the angles towards the duels.
For sure. Now brought out the Marshall's hand as well, but given the fact that Avernus is playing quite aggressively here, I don't think that's going to work quite well coming in from that team. With only classics on hand, Zeus.
Oh, that's true. And Avernus, they love to play into the orb and the maze. Follow the walkways. And Young Pork just takes it by the chin. 2-0. Very quickly done. The flawless even on the anti-eco.
Run is that coming in from the prior map. Avernus showing such a huge dominance here in the first couple of rounds. So Versus still looking for that footing, but now is the time for them. Unfortunately, Young Pork will only have the Guardian as he bought the Marshall just a while back. But definitely could still be the deal breaker here against Avernus.
My man saying now is the time when Naos isn't even playing. SMH indeed. Get your taglines right.
Okay, so it's
Pop squeeze.
SVR time.
Revealing area.
SVR. You can't just use someone else's tagline for the team.
Oh, whoops. Hashtag let him cook.
Hashtag let my Infinity cook, man. The Busy comes on out. Subversive. They know the blind is there. And I do want to say about the Avernus, they used to play this double smoke comp. They changed it over to the Gecko to good results. And especially now, they're looking for a dub with this kind of composition so far. But Subversive, the ones looking for a win all throughout, they want to play into B here where Yura waits for them.
Oh yeah. Here in Kaku, just switching it up. You know what? Peeking himself, showing himself up, just to bait it out. Hydra Kid!
Wow!
Finishes him up! Minced!
Cooked indeed. But you saw that flick downwards. Man slammed the mouse on the mouse pad. And you're gonna hear this one coming. The Lear's gonna be there to cover the cross of Avernus. Unable to prevent the plant itself, but they know Foods is there in the corner. Dance marking it. The Nano Swarm's there, and it's time for Foods to just get cooked in the oven. Nano Swarm gets the kill. It's a 5v3 as Avernus again doing good so far into the bonus. The Cloudburst's gonna be there, and it's Hydra Kid even finding Minori along the way. Poison Cloud gonna be the play. Hydra Kid already with a flag, and Hydra Kid! No matter who, no matter what, Hydra Kid has more to say. It's 4 for him as Avernus get a third.
Amazing 4K flawless round there by Avernus. Just opting out, just going for the retake. It's Yer, but a decision as well, just waiting patiently just on the sideline. Not actually denying the... just liking the plant. Even if the curve remain all throughout. And Avernus on the flank, Hydra Kid on the flank rather. Oh, making such huge impacts on that 4K. And SVR still yet to get the round.
And with this kind of form, you can really see why Avernus is in 6th spot right now within playoff contention. If they keep this kind of performance, they are going to be in a good spot to go along in VCT PH. And Subversive has to find an answer, and fast. It's an eco again here for Subversive. A hero bulldog in the hands of Minori, but the timing, it's not gonna work. Dead sharp on the shot. A single tap to get the kill. Zeus also taking Nest away, and with it now, it's just built, being brought onto CMS. Zeus has brought the whip, has brought the hammer, and Zeus again with the tools of Festus. He finds the 4.
The lightning bolt just shot across the head of each and every single one. And even playing with the clouds there by Zeus. Just going on to belt, that was just phenomenal getting those shots across.
That's done.
Tap one by one onto
Be faster.
the opposition. This was a little bit messy, but he came back with those shots in the head for that 4K finish.
Man was just tapping away. Playing Osa here in Valorant, but now it's Subversive. Another chance, another full buy as these rounds are going quicker and quicker. Dead still. My man, you guys have so much money. Why are you still on the Guardian? But you're apparently the Vandals in hand. Now the punishment onto the semi-auto. The SDR look for an opening. Hunter Fury though already catching here. Jaku along the way. You're catching out Foods too. Yellow now seated towards Subversive, but it's a 2v3 as Avernus is waiting for the plan to go down. Is he there though? The fight comes in. Zeus actually just pushing, it's just dashing. Just going in with reckless abandon, and Avernus just want to make these rounds even quicker, man.
Unrelentless coming in from Zeus. There's no one that can stop this man. No fear at all. Zero whatsoever. Dashing in the face
Enemy
of their
remaining.
opponent. But even then, gets those kills, gets those finish. Coming up across 5 rounds already for Avernus. Just too good.
9 kills on Zeus. Not died even once. And it's just been so good being an understatement, honestly, here in the Avernus. A cut above the class of 2024 promotions. And you're ready to do one even better. Now, the lockdown into play. You got Foods here. Reps to try and make the play. But this is going to be the flank again. Avernus love to play this triple stack from behind.
Yeah, the Soul Money's there as well. They know. Let's see if they can be able to go for it. So Spike is there already, just playing onto that flank.
So nice tap. Zeus punishing Kiriyaku along the way. Zeus is the second. And here comes Avernus to try and take the man. Minori though, sharp on the shots, but not quick enough versus your. The number is too much to handle as Avernus now have found 6 in the rounds here.
Crosshair placements time and time again, just on the head. Just picture perfect for Avernus coming out of Icebox, and thus far, flawless, very clean, coming down for it. And now a Blade Storm available for themselves as well, but a timeout. Yeah. We pause, we chill for a sec.
We need a breather after the past few rounds because it's been fast and the furious so far. Shout out to Paul Walker, you know. But
oh yeah,
oh yeah.
It's been
a long day.
Yeah.
I
was thinking of that. Oh, you read my mind.
Of course, we are in sync today. But the Avernus, man, they're like a family, as Mr. Toretto would say, you know. And it's true. It just feels like Avernus is so well coordinated right now.
Oh yeah, I mean Nitros. I don't know where I'm going at, but yeah, coordinated. I mean, you know, cars flying above the skies. That's pretty much like Zeus this time around, but the Nitros on board. Just going swiftly down the ground.
Did you know that in like the latest ones, they went to space with the cars? I don't even understand anymore.
Oh, I didn't watch that.
I don't know, bro. Like,
the 9 was just absurd already, so I was like...
I like the first 3. I like the one where they had the tribute to Paul Walker, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, that was good.
I like the 5th one. I think the one in Brazil was really good. But everything else got way too wild, way too much.
Wait, is that the...
Past 5, the one where the rock shows up for the first time.
Is that where the car doesn't matter? It's the driver? Something like that?
My man, I don't know we're watching Fast and Furious cars, but Zeus has just infiltrated. Zeus, no one knows he's here. Zeus! This is illegal! You can't do this! You need a visa! You need a passport! You can't do this to Subversive! Eventually, they punish him accordingly! But the damage has been done! The shock dart's there! And Foods is watching from the front when everyone's behind him! Hydra Kid! Oh no! Subversive didn't even see that one coming, man!
Well, he's just a ghost. He's Casper, the frantic ghost, but
he's not friendly.
He's not friendly. He's Zeus, the opposing ghost, but he's a god. But well, he's omnipotent.
My man, you know they say the Philippine passport is one of the weakest passports in the world. Zeus said no. I will go wherever I want.
He doesn't need it.
Here.
Yeah, he's a god.
Yeah, he can fly.
Get out of my way.
He has a Greek passport, right? That's how it works.
Certainly.
Yes, sir. But anyway, the Viper Split can be online. Foods is there again, and goodbye, Foods. Goodbye, Minori. Zeus is still alive with the 2K, and he wants more here.
Yeah, he's fighting for more. Oh no, wanting to go for that 5K
remaining.
Oh,
Spike
3
down
HP.
A.
The only shutdown available from Youngport, and they tried to give him the ace this time, but no dice. Avernus though. Zeus is having a highlight reel of a day, isn't he?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, 2 times in a row already in the prior map, and this map, he was looking for those ace. Unfortunately, it got denied, but still, that was 4K wins. Round to round for Avernus onto Zeus. Ooh.
A godly performance. It has been spicy, it has been testy. He has just been strong from Avernus all throughout, and Subversive would love to get one on the board just to prevent any kind of record to be built again. They have 3 ultimates now online. A little more wary though of the push from Avernus, and exactly that XTY gonna get punished. Finding Subversive, finding the timing with Zeus. He does try to dash away. Minori with the shutdown. SBR just go for the whole W play, and they get the fight because of it.
Now the Viper's Pit comes out. Plant as well goes in. Now Europe brings down Foods. It's now bringing down to a 5v3 situation in favor for, well, 4v3 situation in favor for SVR. Might just take the first round, the first blood coming into this map.
Yeah, there's a chance here. Jack also just got the operator, but here comes Yor from up above. We go to 2v2, and SVR doing all they can to make it to post plant, but there's difficulty now. Shorty to try and find a spray. It baits out Tyrant, and Hydra Kid will get that kill. Now the spike is free. Real estate here for Avernus. Minori trying to search for the angle. Here comes past the veil. Yor finds a fellow Viper, and Avernus, even in a situation like that, they still get the dub. It's 9-0 now for Avernus.
They were looking for the first win. It was there. But no, Avernus denies it. Ooh, that Shorty. Ooh, that was just... I don't know. I was thinking of a word, but I can't describe the Shorty. It's just too good.
I can't believe it just baits out Heron like that and into the loving embrace of Hydra Kid.
Here,
just waiting by screens. Case in point though, Avernus just modernized, just ready. Subversive unfortunately cannot find the form throughout this crew so far. Oh! And this is a good swing from Heron. Rare whiff there, courtesy of Dens. An opening now here for Subversive. I believe they just really invested whatever they can here, so they have firepower coming into this round.
Oh yeah, especially planting onto this position. They could utilize the operator coming down onto the post plant here by Zeus. Or well, rather, 2 SVRs aside, but
yeah,
you're on the flank.
Yeah,
unknowingly.
Zeus wants to push Youngport the one with the op rather, and Youngport gets another one going. The lockdown stare. Defensive XTY, Euros to get marked by CS, and the final shot with the Guardian should secure the round. XTY, it's not just a miracle that needs to be made, it has to be godly, and it's not gonna happen. Subversive have done it, they get on the board.
First round coming down to SVR. Finally found their footing, hoping for that 9-3 curse eventually. Onto that hope, but we'll see if they can achieve that. Oh, those flanks, those confidence coming in from Avernus still. Still unrelenting. It's just too good. So SVR is still keeping themselves back into that state of power.
Right there. I mean, they have the firepower. Interesting enough, they did discard the op for the 5 Vandals coming into this round. No long range oppression. It's Zeus instead. Ready with the blades to peek quickly. Courtesy of food. Thanos one ready there. Lock out for Youngport. Instead, Zeus assassinating from the highest of all heavens. These blades bringing Olympus to his knees right now, man. It's just earth-shaking from Zeus himself. It's 2v2. Dens, though, still has a good angle on the site. Yor is here also. And SBR, there's a chance for them to rotate if they figure out that the Viper is here.
Enemy
But
remaining.
and they're gonna get felled. Dens with the 1. Food's the only one standing with 5 HP if he gets spotted. If anyone breathes on him, he's dead to right. Dens, though, it's awkward. There's the kill. A new clip back in the mag. Knows that this is free, and there you have it. It's 10 now for Avernus.
5 HP in a dream, unfortunately enough.
Last round before the switch.
Was here, was readily positioned onto that corner. He knew one tap to the head, or even a freeze onto his breath, could have taken that down. That he did, but Zeus once again. Dude, that was just too good.
Enemy
so
remaining.
confident.
Last player
Every
standing.
single bit, every single round. Just closes it out. An explosive start once again. 10-1 already in favor for Avernus here in Icebox.
Man, Avernus has just gotten better and better, and you look at some of the updates that they have in the team. They have a head coach in Vinci. They have currently managers as well. Avernus having support structure, but now they need to support the mid lane. Here and Yaku's good for the two. Man's playing a double swing on his own. The turret and Hirin are doing all they can, and with the 3 foods for the opening, it's Subversive looking to punish Avernus for their push. That is a little too ambitious for Avernus, and SVR know how to take advantage of that.
We talked about updates
Switching
here for
sides.
Avernus. Maybe it's just SVR as well, taking a patch update mid-round, mid-game, coming down to it. Here in Kaku more specifically.
Last player
That was
standing.
crazy. Sharp plays.
You know, maybe I think I'll appreciate this. Come on, man. You're playing mid like that, and you're diving tower. You're diving the turret. You're taking damage. Come on.
Running it down.
Your flash isn't ready, bro. Come on. You can't be like this.
Here.
Can't run it down just like that.
Just buy an 18k skin. Why don't you? That's
Oh.
the conversion, right?
That shot fired.
Of course. I love Riot Games. Anyway, Avernus Esports. They have a big lead right now. And Subversive will have to make one of their signature rallies again if they want to bring it to map number 3. A default to start things off. Zeus, though, you know he's itching for it. He wants to go kill as soon as he can.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just realized it's Zeus too. So maybe it's the predecessor of Zeus.
Yes. So the son of Zeus, which one? Hercules? Or... I'm gonna bring up a list of all of Zeus's children.
Wait,
if you
wait,
want me
let's not go there.
It's a very, very big list.
Well, a big list like Avernus is standing. Ooh.
Ooh. I mean, Avernus has been fighting the fates right now.
Revealing area.
Dash here. Youngborg, though, good with the kill. Gonna get the Zabar along the way so that he's practically full armor for the round for a while. But Zeus, he has other plans. A push now onto the side. Taking Nest away. Forces Boost to burn the dash. Here comes Zeus again. Moving all around. Youngborg gonna hear that. Wingman on the plant. There's the swing. And Youngborg, he's in danger. He's gonna go on the HP. XCY with the take. It's Zeus again with the double. And Zeus continuing on. But Foods finally with the shutdown. But 2v1 though. Where is Dent in all of this? He's taken down 3 for Foods. But XCY has his number. Hounded and found. It's Avernus with another pistol.
Too smooth with fancy footwork there by XCY, just roaming around onto the backside and just clearing people down like it's nothing, like a lawnmower in the grass. Whew, that was just so good. Although Foods, nevertheless, still got those 3K. Have to give it to him.
One enemy.
See, it's the
Last player
They can
standing.
fight the
Standing.
fights. It's just positioning right now for Avernus.
Let's
coming
do what
in
we
full
do.
plan, giving that last bit of the edge. And of course, the sharpest one right now. Zeus on top. 21 kills. Stop fragging yet again. Seeing Avernus have talents all throughout. Awkward Aldrone though. Hydra didn't realize he was out in the open there. But XTY, at least a quick trade. So we go to a 4v4 here.
Yeah. Definitely could still rotate or could still commit. Either or could work. They have the guns in their favor. Cloudburst is down already, so a signal to come through.
Onto the sights. It's a 1-for-1 again. Subversive finding trades at the very least. Why? Wingman planting. Dangerous swing from Den. Doesn't get punished. He's getting away with it until Minori sprays him down with the Spectre. Yuriko guarding it again. It's now left with Minori, but he doesn't have enough left in the tank. Avernus are steaming on, man, and here they are on match point.
Match point, 14 rounds, very swift, very quick. Might just be to run it back from what we have seen. And XTY on top of that, adding salt or adding fuel to the fire. They have the trash available for their team as well. To go in for the push. That could definitely just put more heat.
You're Canadian now, Infi! With like some gravy on your fries, man!
Oh yeah. I mean, that's good. It's good, you know? It's
My
delicious.
co-caster has decided to move to NA. He will be missed. What? Oh no. Tyrant, please.
Down. Revealing area.
But he doesn't know. He doesn't know Minori's there.
But you're back. Oh,
What?
They just. Oh,
What is going on?
It's like-
Zeus is not gonna expect this. Please, can we swap the Zeus? Swap the Zeus! No, Zeus!
Spike down,
Not
B.
like this, and that's the spike.
One enemy
But
remaining.
Subversive are left to Minori. The fish Why did you use the fish XDY? Come on! But here we go in the cubby. Hydra Kid now realizing his mistake. Oh! And the stab to end it all. Avernus commanding in the series. 13-2 to take the win. It's 2-0 in the series.
Oh, they've done it again. They've done it once. They're doing it again. Oh. Map 1, map 2. 13-2. And then a knife in both sides as well.
Yes, sir. Prayers for Subversive. That is just big condolences to those knife kills on both maps. But in any case, man, it was quick, it was decisive, and it was Avernus throughout the series.
Yeah, it was so clean. Zeus especially, once again, just showing why he is named Zeus. I mean, it's just a correlation, not really the reason why, but...
Bro, that last round is gonna live in my head pretty rent-free for a while, but you said it. Zeus, from start to finish, an absolute talent here for Avernus. We always say this about VCT PH. This is a perfect chance for you to make your name be known. And Zeus looking to put his name in this hat right now. 21 on the board for the second map. I look back at the first game, and I believe that was over 20 kills too. So overall, it's just been a show of force. But it's also interesting because Avernus, we see them stick with 5 players this time around, and it's some really good continuity from the first to second map here.
I mean, as they say it, right? Absolute masterclass. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you got?
Yeah,
that's all you got?
That's all I got.
Thank you for your service there, NP.
Welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome.
But you're right. It's been a masterclass. It's been cinema here from Avernus, and it just goes to show how much work they've really put in for the past few weeks. Because let's be real, when we saw them during the first week, they had these weird comps, they had these weird roles, and they had some of the most questionable plays on maps. I dare say, like Ascent, if I remember correctly. They had these really interesting calls here and there, but now they're hammering things on, man. They're really fixing up what they need to fix, and now in week 4, in the middle of the series, they are just like an engine that is well oiled and well tuned to keep on chugging along.
Yeah, it's a train that keeps on.
Yes, training.
Well, it makes sense. You know what? The train keeps on training. They're adapting. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
yep. It was a pretty quick series, though. This was Avernus showing that you need to consider them for playoff contention right now, and all the other teams have to take notice. I dare say, especially Cardi World, Zol Esports, and OSC need to watch out for Avernus just because of how they're placing and how they're playing right now.
Yeah, especially unfortunately speaking, Zol Esports' underperformance over the past few weeks. Unfortunate to say, but it's just the reality of things. They're still fighting for that split 1 performance, split 1 form that they're looking for. So we'll see if that will be something that they can come back up against. As you've mentioned, these teams have to be wary of the likes of Avernus, especially with the performance that Zeus has been showing us all throughout those 2 maps, all throughout those series.
Yeah, we're seeing some good teams come up from promotions. Let's not consider Oasis Gaming. It was a big question mark for them to be in that spot to begin with. But the likes of Carti World and Avernus wants to watch out for. Rank L also a team maybe people are considering. Right now, the stage is set for Avernus Esports. 13-2s all throughout, dominating on those first halves. And when it came down to the fights, it was just Avernus finding the right place. A last stab there from Hydra Kid is it's chef's kiss, you know, to end it with a knife kill.
Oh yeah. You know what? I was talking about just us, not Zol Esports. But nevertheless, you've called it. You've called it. I mean, the amazing performance coming in from Avernus overall, it was just impeccable. So we'll see what a panel has to say on that performance coming in from Zeus and the team of Avernus Esports.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Napapangalanan namin na si Justin, si Rachel, si Cedric, tsaka si... sino nga
Dathan.
yung isa? Si Dathan.
Si
Ayun,
Dathan.
Darwell
Si Dathan
sana
Alan
sasabihin
Rosales.
ko eh.
Wala, kalimutan mo na yung Darwell. Nandun na sa kabila yun eh. Iniwan
kabila
na tayo
na
ng
yun.
OFW na yun.
Speaking
tama.
of kabila, Taylor, tsaka BNB. kabila nga yung nanalo, which is Avernus. Mali yung prediction ko at tama kayong dalawa. Pero eto na nga, i-breakdown na natin tong kakaibang series na to na kasing bilis ng lightning bolt ni Zeus. Taylor, simulan mo na.
Walala, I mean, sinabi na natin kanina, actually, sinabi ko before mag-start, ang winning condition talaga dito is mag-pop off si Zeus. At ganun nga talaga yung nangyari. Pagdating sa first game hanggang sa second game, they just couldn't stop him at all dito, Black and Blue.
Yun na nga no? Kala natin, meron bang lalabas na Kratos dito sa Subversive, diba? Meron bang papatay kay Zeus? Pero hindi talaga nangyayari. Paulit-ulit na lang Zeus doing what he want. Unang-una dito sa Raze habang sa Lotus. Tapos sa map number 2, kung kailan siya nag-jet, wala siyang pake. Basta duelist all the way.
Totoo. Diretso kung diretso, tsaka laban kung laban, which honestly is what we expected coming in from these two teams. Actually, ito ata ang isa sa mga match-up na napakadami ng knife kills coming in from the players. Ang daming nahuhuli, ang daming nako-caught off guard, and it just goes to show na hindi pa ganon kalinis on both sides, pero kumbaga lasma sa dasma lang na talagang nag-wild si Zeus sa araw na to.
Yeah, that's true. Parang napakita natin sa larong to na parang if ever hindi mo kailangang idaan sa strat, barila na lang, and that's what the rest of Avernus Esports tried to showcase in this match. Pero from game 1 to 2, ayun, ganda ng ending na to Parang knife kill pa nga. Parang poetic justice yung ginawa ng Avernus Esports. Pero yung MVP natin, parang wala nang iba kasi nasa tuktok siya. Si Zeus nga, ayan na. The lightning bolt god himself. Wala, in-explain nyo na, Taylor, bakit sobrang MVP ni tropa.
Picture pa lang Kakabang ka na Parang iniisip ka na niya agad kahit di ka pa niya naiisip, di ba? And Zeus with 383 ACS, 2.4 KDA, Black and Blue. Wow. Feeling ko, dapat yayain na natin tong mag-rank game
Oo nga, baka umabot na ako sa gold pagkasama ko nito para naman makalabas ako ng silver. Iron pa naman ako buong araw, magdamag. Kaya buti na lang nandito din si Zeus para sa Avernus kasi siya isa sa talaga mga big time player nila na kayang ibahin dito yung labanan. Kung umaabot tayo sa tipong iniisip natin sino bang makakalamang Subversive or Avernus, well, dahil kay Zeus alam natin ang sagot.
Yeah, that's true. Kakaiba yung performance ni Avernus, not only to discredit yung yung performance ng Subversive naman, they tried, don't get me wrong, para lang silang yung mga gustong-gustong pumasa talaga sa semester, pero wala, na-subvert talaga sila ng Avernus Esports. Pero napag-usapan natin si Zeus, mas buti pang kausapin na natin siya at dalhin natin siya dito sa panel. Zeus, pasok Thunderbolt! Ayan, eto na. Uy!
Hello.
Zeus! Hello. Kamusta?
Easy ka lang baka
Easy.
pati sa amin, ubusin mo kami
Tapos na yung game.
Nakataas na yung kamay
Tapos na yung game. Wala na. Tanong na lang kami dito.
Wala.
Pero eto na ako si Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko si Taylor tsaka si BNB. And dito ngayon para kausapin lang namin para sa series na yon. And Taylor, sige, ikaw na.
Eto Zeus last time din kasi na nakakast namin kayo, parang si Yor, minsan nakikita namin siya as duelist din as well. Tapos magsaswap out papunta sa'yo. This time around ba sa linggong to or even the past week na meron tayo, napagdesisyonan nyo na ikaw na talaga yung main duelist ng squad nyo o may chance pang magbago yon?
Yes po. Nung week 1 po, si Yor po talaga yung main duelist namin. Pero dahil parang medyo hindi po nag-workout para sa amin, tinry po namin i-switch up, like ako yung duelist tapos si Yor po yung maging controller. Tapos medyo gumanda naman po yung yung nag-improve naman po kami sa mga scrims and everything. Tapos hanggang sa naging final na po yung decision na ako na po yung maging duelist tapos si Yor na po yung magsusupport.
Ayun. Bruce, alam mo, masarap interviewin to si Zeus. Kasi napakalinis niyang sumagot. Tsaka last time na nakausap namin siya, di ba na-mention mo din na talagang nagpe-prepare kayo, tinatry nyo talagang ayusin lahat, pati yung mismatch nung inyong mga roles. And finally, at least, nahanap mo na kung saan ka and you really popped off today. Congratulations. For sure, si BNB may tanong din for you.
Madami. Siyempre, masal na unang-una kong ipapoint out para talaga siyang si Zeus kasi yung camera pataas. Kaya malaking bagay, madami siya nagagawa. At
Sinasamba.
Hindi, totoo naman. Pero tingin ko, dito Zeus, kayo isa sa mga bagong teams na meron tayo dito sa may VCT mismo this year so far. Pero so far, you're one of the more impressive teams na nakita nga natin kasi you guys have some wins. You have some wins over teams like ngayon, Subversive, mga Tyrant. Tingin mo, kumpara sa mga ibang mas baguhan na team, anong merong X-factor kayo kung ba't mas okay yung laro nyo ngayon compared to maybe some of the others na kayo sa standings, maganda nga ang placement nyo ngayon?
Siguro po yung pinaka ginawa po namin is pinaktis po namin yung sarili namin na huwag matakot sa mga team na may experience na ganun. Parang ano namin siya, imbis na kabahan kami, ma-excite kami dahil pwede namin ma-showcase yung mga plays namin or mga skills namin na hindi pa nakikita ng mga ibang tao. So, yun po, parang confidence is the key lang po talaga yung pinapractice namin. Tapos, syempre, practice din po. Yan.
Tama yan. Pakitang gilas, syempre, para malay mo kung sino ma-impress. Okay na. Pero, yun, congrats sa iyo ulit dito, Zeus. Si Bruce, for sure, may tanong din naman.
Wala. Ito talaga. Alam mo, Zeus, ito lang yung observation ko ha. Kung the moment na yung Avernus Esports pupunta na sa mga tulad ng VCT Pacific, sa Masters Shanghai, kung saan man, Masters Manila, parang ikaw dapat yung palaging nasa interview ha. Kasi parang speaker of the House representative. Parang media train si Tropa. Ano bang course mo nung college? Speaking?
Hindi po masyadong narinig. Pwede pa ulit po.
Wag na. Hindi yun seryosong tanong. Ito na yung seryosong tanong. Biro lang. Okay. Oasis Gaming. Anong course mo nung college? Then, ito na. Yung seryosong tanong. Yung next yung opponent is Oasis Gaming, Naos, tapos Just Us. Sa tatlong to, sino ba yung parang medyo kabado si Avernus Esports na kakalabanin?
Siguro po para sa amin yung Naos po kasi halos lahat po kami parang tinitingala po sila, parang sila po talaga yung nilook up namin, like gusto po namin maging in future kasi sobrang galing po nilang player individually, tapos syempre pagka yung teamwork din po nila sobrang ayos, ganun. So Naos po.
Ayun. So there you have it. Looking forward for the Naos matchup. So parang confidence, getting ready to face their idols. That's a match that we're gonna be looking for. Pero eto na, Zeus, bago tayo mag-ending sa interview segment mo, may gusto ka bang pasalamatan, i-thank you, sambahin, o ikaw na? Go, Zeus.
Shoutout ko lang po yung coach namin, si Coach Kana. Gusto ba po niya magpa-shoutout? Coach, shoutout na kita, coach, nasa TV ka na. Tapos, thank you rin po sa mga sumusupport po sa ABN. Tapos, di po namin kayo bibigyan. Tatry pa rin po namin yung best namin hanggang sa last week.
You know? Alright, that's it. Maraming salamat, Zeus, and congratulations again on a quick 2-0 finish dito sa ating Week 14 number 1. Maraming salamat, Zeus, and go ahead and relax ka na with your team. Maraming salamat.
Thank you po.
Thank you.
Nako, Bruce,
Ayun,
di naman
yung
sa...
course niya sa college.
Oo nga eh.
Di naman sa
Alam ko na.
yung tinitingala daw nila yung Naos. Dati, yung mga parte ng Naos, sino ba coach niyan? Yung katabi ko lang naman, yung SBE dati. Ayan, ang katabi ko lang ngayon.
Kanina nga, may nag-chat nga ako, parang alam ko yung play na yun
Ito.
So baka Nico, Nikos Naos.
Oh.
Hindi. Hindi ako papayag.
Hindi ba?
Hindi ako papayag. Dating South built, binuo niya. Tapos ngayon, Naos na. Train pa naman kami, BNB. Baka naman.
Baka naman.
Alam mo, sa kinakatakutan ko, si Zeus sa totoo sin. Kasi medyo alangan yung trabaho natin. Galing niya sumagot sa totoo sin.
Totoo.
Diba? Media train.
Oo, totoo.
Kaya
Pwede
ikaw,
nga siya
Bruce, mag-iingat ka mag-host ha. Pag ikaw...
Baka siya na yung papalit sa akin. Ako yung player, pero one game lang, tapos na yung career ko. Pero ito na, speaking of careers, tingnan natin so far yung leader rankings ng ating mga kumakareer na teams over at VCT PH. At ito na ang ating updated standings at the end of Week 4, day number 1. And the Taylor, ito na, yung updates natin.
Ooh, wow. Top 6 teams. So we have right here. And Avernus actually ay nasa top 5 na ngayon after this win. Coming in mula kina Zeus nga and the rest of the team and the rest of the squads. And so far, undefeated pa rin ang Oasis Gaming. Kahit natalo sila ng isang mapa kanina, they still show that they're the strongest team when it comes to this one, Black and Blue.
Ang sabi mo tungkol sa Oasis?
Undefeated.
Diba? Matik. Pero tama lang din naman. Buti naman nakabawi yung Oasis kanina kasi muntikan pa ang hindi. Muntikan pa silang maging 5-1 din at maging katapat ng Naos dito. And that would have been so good for Tyrant para makapag-tie up doon kina Rank LQT sa Just Us. Pero sa ngayon, yung Subversive pa lang yung nahirapan niya makahanap ng isang pagpanalo dito. And I'm hoping that at least matapos sila ng season na meron isa. Kung hindi, masakit yung itlog.
Ayun, okay, masakit nga. Pero ito yung hindi masakit. Yung mga tao na who made all this possible, starting with, of course, Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Pwede rin kayong makatipid dahil nandyan ang 15% cheaper fare sa GrabCar Saver. As low as 15 pesos delivery fees naman para sa GrabFood Saver delivery. At syempre, napakadami pang budget meals pagdating sa GrabFood Saver meals. Gamitin nyo na rin yung code natin na GrabFood60 para makakuha kayo ng 60 pesos off mula 11 a.m. onwards.
Huwag niyong kakalimutan that last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So, hello.
Ayun, thank you. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. Pero ito na nga, nagtatapos na ang week 4, day number 1. Medyo mabilis at medyo may pagkabagal pero intense na Valorant ang nangyari sa isang beautiful Hump Day Wednesday. Pero wag na wag kayong aalis, wag nyo i-off yung PC niyo kasi babalik kami bukas eh. So, hanggang Pacific
Huwag
na
na rin
to,
kayong
hanggang
matulog.
Sunday na to. Wag rin kayong matulog. Antayin nyo na lang. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko si Taylor at si BNB. Maraming salamat and we will see you all tomorrow.